Alrighty, welcome to a 3-on-3 cube draft. We're using Alpha Frog's cube, and we've got a sweet draft today because I'm playing with Troll Ascetic, who is awesome. He's actually one of the best players on the server, and he always remembers the Flame Tongue Cub, who I dumpstered him with in IPA draft, as well as Natito, Jose B, actually really old school Magic pro and a really good poker player, so that's sweet. Battling against Pritzler, Austin Bursavich, Raging Tilt Monster, who, once again, I'll remind you, is not Tom Martell, and Janara19, who, by the way, Janara recently started a YouTube channel, so check him out. He's putting up these cube drafts and a bunch of other content. Cool dude. I'm also going to take Tinker. I like first picking Tinker. This pack has nothing that really can compete with it. It's Tinker over like Birds of Paradise, Ren and 6, which I don't even really like taking Ren that early. There's a bunch of good green, and this is a 6-player draft, so, you know, a lot of stuff is going to wheel. But I'm going to take Tinker, and maybe I'll wheel like a Talisman, a Stern Scolding, or a Lotus Field. So I think Tinker is a completely legit first pick. Oh, is that an Urza? Do I spy with my little eye? My favorite High Lord Artificer? I'm going to take Urza easily, and I'm probably wheel Triplicate Titan, because look, there's a Palantir, a Cryptic Command, a Thraben Inspector, Infernal Grasps, some decent lands. I'd be shocked if Triplicate Titan didn't wheel, and honestly, the Talisman might wheel, though I think, depending on where I'm at, I'll decide between those two if they both come back. I guess maybe Palantir could wheel, but I would be surprised if it did. Okay, third pick has Mightstone and Weakstone. Mightstone and Wheatstone, Weetabix, or breakfast cereal. But there's a Wheel of Fortune. I like Wheel of Fortune in like the Urza Tinker decks. You just generate a lot of mana. Draw 7s are good if you do that. And blue-red is a natural pairing here. So I'm going to take Wheel over, I guess, the best card in this pack, past Wheel. I think Wheel's better than Hexdrinker in general. Obviously, later in the draft, who knows? I expect Hexdrinker and Caryatid to go. We're passing Raging Tilt Monster a lot of green, so keep that in mind. I think Mightstone and Weakstone's going to wheel, because, like, Caryatid, Hexdrinker, Burst Lightning, City of Traders, Blade Splicer. Yeah, there's a lot of pretty good cards here. But I'm happy to take Wheel of Fortune. Definitely want to pick up some artifacts, but there's time for that. And maybe that time is now. Basalt Monolith, just a good mana-generating artifact. So as a mana-generating artifact by itself, I think it's weaker than something like a Talisman, because it doesn't untap. So you're basically just paying 3 to get a burst of 3 once. It's like a really bad Dark Ritual. But it has some other kind of good synergies. One is with Kinnan or Zerda, you can make infinite mana, so that's pretty great. It's also good with Tinker. It's also good with like Academy, because it's just an artifact that sits in play. If you get Manifold Key to untap it, it can be pretty good. I'd like to wheel Thought Monitor. That's becoming less likely. I guess Sylvan, Fatal Push, Grave Titan, Night's Whisper. There's not probably 3 black drafters, but I would expect like 3 of those 4 cards to go. And as long as 2 people take lands, yeah, I might get the Thought Monitor back. If I could be the only artifact drafter, that would be sick. Actually, I don't want 2 rows. 2 rows also throws me off. All right, so, ooh, and there's Sensei's Divining Top. Yeah, I'm going to take that easily. My estimation of top has gone way up. The fact that it draws infinite cards with Mystic Forge plus a mana reducer, or just pays 1 to draw a card with Mystic Forge is great. Good with Tinker, a lot of shuffle effects, good with Urza. So I'm going to take top over Iteration, which I don't think is going to come back. Him is probably going to get taken as well. I might get Lotus Field back, or consider, but we're getting, or Green-White Talisman, which I would also play. But we're, of course, getting close to the point where we're not wheeling much that's good. I do sort my cards in by cost order eventually, but you know, right now they'd be all 3s. I kind of like to get to look at them all individually until I get more cards. And I like this start. This, especially for a 6-player draft, this is a very good start. I have 2 really strong artifact build-arounds, Tinker and Urza, and then I have a Wheel, which is a great card, and a Top, which is very good too. So there's Izamish's Workshop here, but this pack's actually still pretty good. There's Dak, Leovold, Spellqueller, Esper Sentinel, Sail into the West, Liliana. That's already 6 good cards. Manamorphose is okay, and Duretti and Golos are just okay. I think I'm going to take Dak Faden, because first of all, it's really good against me, and it's just good in these decks. It's a good card. And I think that Mishra's Workshop might wheel. It might not, but there's enough of a chance that it'll wheel. One thing that's working against me a little bit is that the other people here know I like drafting this deck, and I think are more likely to not let something like Mishra's Workshop wheel if they don't have to. All right, well, a lot of green cards still in the pack. I'm going to take Stern Scolding. It's a good sign of this wheel. There is obviously going to be other blue drafters. There's no chance there's not, but this is still a good card, a good blue card that wheeled, which I find to be pretty strong. Also, it counters Urza. I don't want anyone countering my Urza. Lotus Veil's interesting. It's like a Lotus Field, except it doesn't have protection. Oh, Cryptic Command Wield. Okay. I guess Palantir. Oh, Triplicate Titan and Talisman didn't wheel? That's why the Cryptic wheeled. I guess no one took these lands. All right, well, so be it. I was hoping to get one of those two back. I guess the person who took Through the Breach might have also taken Triplicate Titan. It doesn't necessarily mean there's someone else going into artifacts, and Blue-Red Talisman is the best talisman in general, so I'm not too surprised that didn't wheel, though it is, of course, disappointing. So here's Tezzeret. Tezzeret's also another combo with Basalt Monolith, and if I get a Time Vault, Tezzeret is awesome. Caryatid's still here, which I don't love passing. Burst Lightning is also pretty good. I'm not a big City of Traders fan. I feel like there's something in this pack I also wanted to wheel, but whatever, I'll take the Tez, and then Thought Monitor did wheel. Okay, I will take that, even though I'm not quite there yet. I think that the reward of Thought Monitor is pretty great. Really would like if Mishra's Workshop wheeled. Not that this is a great Workshop deck yet, but it could be one. Also could just be like a solid blue-red deck. I do need more artifacts for this Urza, hopefully. And, Triplicate Titan's not the best Tinker target. The best Tinker target is Portal to Phyrexia, followed probably by, Bolas's Citadel can be great, and with Sensei's Top, it's obviously very good. I'm not really counting Time Vault, though of course Time Vault would be awesome. Oh, Iteration did wheel. So did Consider in Lotus Field, and I like Lotus Field if I get Candelabra, but Iteration is really strong, so let's just take that. The other thing is, yes, I've got a Thought Monitor and a Tinker, and a Basalt Monolith, but if you took those 3 cards away, or in Tezzeret, I guess, if you took these 4 cards away, let's just look at the deck without them, this is still a really strong start for just a good blue-red deck. Oh, okay, Workshop wheeled. Yeah, I think this is open. Golos is gone, but that's not a big deal. Someone took Leovold, of course. Spellquiller is still here, which is interesting. Let's go ahead and take Renan's. No, I'll take Elvish Mystic here. I'm going to put the Thought Monitor and Co. back in. That was more of an illustration than anything else. And I guess I'll hate Fertile Ground as well. I don't really think I'm going to play any of these cards. Let's go ahead and go to pack 2 here. Very good start. I mean, I would be happy with this in an 8-player draft. In a 6-player draft, I'm still thrilled. Okay, interesting. Whoa, this is a good pack. So this pack has Underworld Breach, which of course I love, Skull Clamp, which is great, True Name, which is good, Comet, which is really good, Ragavan, which is good, a Mox Opal, which I'm going to hope to wheel. I can't take a Mox Opal here. So I haven't seen Brain Freeze yet, or Lion's Eye. Kind of interested in just taking this Breach here. I have Wheel of Fortune, and Wheel Breach is very strong because they just fuel each other so well. Dak also fuels that. And then Wheel Mox Opal, because, with Ragavan, Comet, Skull Clamp, True Name, Vamp, almost impossible for Mox Opal not to wheel. I could also take Ragavan. Ragavan is just a very good card. So basically, and I don't think I'm supposed to take Comet here. I don't think going into another color is really necessary. No, I should just take Ragavan. I should just take the card that's always going to be good rather than the card that could be better but isn't necessarily going to be, especially in a 6-player draft where fewer packs are opened. It does make it a little less likely Mox Opal wheels, because I think Breach was less likely to be taken than Ragavan, but I'll still just take the Ragavan here. Oh man, I really want this Coveted Jewel, but I'm supposed to take Force of Will here. Force of Will is such an awesome card. It speeds your deck up a lot, or rather, it makes it so your deck can compete with fast decks. And Coveted Jewel might come back. There's Flooded Strand, Ignoble Hierarch, Figure of Destiny, Cathar Commando. Yeah, it might not. I even if I knew for 100% it wouldn't come back, I'm still supposed to take Force of Will here. It's also, Force of Will is so much better in other people's decks than Coveted Jewel will be. Coveted Jewel is probably the best in my deck at the table, which is why it might come back. But Force of Will, passing that to the opposition, not a good idea. So likewise, there's Displacer Kitten here, which works very well with Basalt Monolith or Thought Monitor. There's also Arid Mesa, which is a great card. I might just take Smuggler's Copter. I have Ragavan, Urza, Thought Monitor. It's also a cheap artifact. Kind of works with Workshop, though. The Workshop's hard to cast the follow-up. And I think Displacer Kitten has a solid chance of wheeling. It's also Vendilion Click, but I think I should still be looking to up my artifact count here. Yeah, I'll just take a Mishra's Bauble here. Well, there's a Citadel. Citadel for Tinker with Sensei's Top. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty important to have that as an option. So I guess I'll just take the Bolas's Citadel here and pass on Thalia, Natural Order, Luris, Splinter Twin. Yeah, some good cards for sure. I guess it's not 0% that the Bauble could come back. Though I don't think it's like super likely. Luris, this is a good pack. I guess if Luris, Thalia, Abrade, Natural Order all get taken, someone just has to take Ashen Rider, Splinter Twin, or Manglehorn over Bauble. Or Primetime or Wall of Roots. Elspeth's like almost 0%. Yeah, I would say that's 25% Bauble comes back? I don't know. We'll have to see. It kind of really hinges on whether the Breach Reanimator player wants Ashen Rider or if there's a Splinter Twin player. Here, I think I just take Talisman of Dominance or Talisman of Conviction. One of the talismans. This deck needs those. Tendrils actually would be not a bad pickup with Bolas's Citadel, but I'm going to take a Talisman. I mean, I'm also passing like a Flame Tongue, another Talisman, whichever I don't take. Damnation, Zealous Conscripts to go with that twin. So I think I just am inclined to take blue. I've got a lot of blue cards. Also, Talisman into Stern Scolding is pretty nice, though I guess Talisman into Ragavan is kind of like the counter to that. Also, it's blue-black. Maybe I could hardcast Bolas's Citadel in some weird situation. That was pick 5. We get one more new pack. Obviously, Tolarian Academy is a card I'd be overjoyed to find, but I'm not holding my breath on that one. So far, I've been happy with the Ragavan pick. If I got past Brain Freeze Lion's Eye, of course, I would have been a little less thrilled. Ooh, I like Currency Converter. It's just a good way to get little artifacts into play. It actually gets you creatures eventually for Copter. It's really good with Wheel of Fortune and DAC. It's a sick combo because Currency Converter says whenever you discard a card, you can exile it, then you can tap the converter to put the discarded card into your graveyard, and you either get a treasure, you get a 2/2, whatever, right? It doesn't care why you discarded it. It does have the 2-tap draw card, discard a card effect, but the fact is, if you go turn 1 Currency Converter, turn 3 DAC, and plus DAC, you then get to discard the cards, exile them to Converter, and use Converter. So that's pretty strong. I would love to wheel Saheeli or Talisman, and there is a fetch land here. So there's not a huge chance of that, but I think I'm supposed to take Currency Converter over Saheeli. They're both very good, but I have a bunch of powerful 3s. Getting a 1-drop that really can help with, like, I guess they both help with Smuggler's Copter, but just getting a 1-drop here I think is more important. And now we'll see what wheeled out of that pretty good pack that had Underworld Breach and a bunch of other good cards. I guess I don't even remember at this point. Comet, Underworld Breach were like the 2 big ones, but there was a bunch of other cards other people would be interested in. So once Raging Tilt Monster decides, we get Mox Opal. That's the card I was looking for, and it did wheel. Wow, all the other cards that I thought were going to get taken actually got taken. Noble's the last good card here. So I did pass a Breach Janara's away. That has something... Actually, I can't do anything about that. I'm not passing to Janara anymore this draft, and we already know Brain Freeze and LED aren't here, plus I would probably take them anyway. But yeah, easy Mox Opal here. Let's put the Thought Monitor where it's going to get cast in the 3-drop slot. How are we doing on artifacts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 7 artifacts that are castable, with Bolas's Citadel as not being castable, and Urza as kind of an 8th artifact. Don't really count Ragavan, because if Ragavan's hitting, that's already pretty good, but I like it. This is going really well. The cards I'm really looking for, a big creature to tinker for, so like Blightsteel or a Portal. I guess Portal's number 1. Portal or Blightsteel. I would even accept a mere Battlesphere. Just a mere Battlesphere. Would like to see a Tolarian Academy, of course. A little bit more interaction, like Remand, Mana Leak sort of thing. I could take Nexus of Fate, take an extra turn and shuffle this back. I don't think I would play Nexus of Fate in this deck. It's just kind of expensive. I don't really know. It doesn't really combo with Bolus's Citadel. But I guess I'm not playing any of these other cards. Sure, I'm kind of interested in this card. I don't feel like it's too bad. Oh, Coveted Jewel didn't come back. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to. Displacer Kitten is still going to be pretty good in this deck, and there's nothing else I want anyway. So it's a shame that the Jewel didn't come back. That would have been a nice thing to tinker for in some spots too. And untapping it with like Tezzeret or blinking it with Displacer Kitten is obviously busted. But Kitten here just blinks Thought Monitor, blinks Basalt Monolith, blinks Urza. Those are all pretty strong. Blinking Dak can be good. Blinking Tezzeret can be pretty nice if I play Tezzeret, which kind of looking like I'm going to. Like if you have Kitten and Tezzeret out, every spell you play untaps it, or uses Tezzeret to untap more artifacts or search for more artifacts. Wow, okay, so the Bauble didn't come close to wheeling if Luris and Thalia and Splinter Twin are still here. Someone took Primetime. I guess the Natural Order also got taken. I don't care about Twin. Luris is the strongest card. I feel like hating Thalia doesn't really make sense. Let's just take... Actually, I'm just going to take the Manglehorn. The Manglehorn's the one I want to play against the least. Oh, Talisman Wield. Yeah, I still need that over Flame Tongue or Conscripts. Though I don't love that I just passed Twin Conscripts. I just don't find the Twin combos to be so crazy good. Okay, Talisman Wield. Saheeli didn't, but now that we have all these talismans, I'm feeling pretty good about my mana. I'll just take the Hell Rider. Take Robber of the Rich. I don't think Janara's playing green. I mean, this is looking very good. Still could use like another big artifact payoff would be nice. That's a late Goblin Rabblemaster. And I suppose I wouldn't turn down an Ancestral Recall were one to be offered to me. Let's see here. All right, pack 3. What do we got going on? Nothing busted, but we're going to get a good card. Counterspell or Remand. There's also Chrome Host Seed Shark. There's a lot of blue cards in this pack. There's Seed Shark, Remand, Teferi, Scalding Tarn, Memory Lapse, Counterspell, alongside a Grief. And there's even a Thieving Skydiver. So, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to wheel a good card. So I didn't open anything busted here. No Piece of Power, no Academy. But I opened a card I don't mind taking very early, and I'm going to wheel one more. It's impossible for me not to get 2 cards out of this pack unless nobody takes Grief, which I would find very implausible. And someone might even take Green Suns or Bitter Triumph. So the question is, which of these 3 counterspells do I want, or do I want a Chrome Host Seed Shark? Honestly, this just looks like a Seed Shark deck, and I'll just get back a counterspell. Probably. Someone might take Teferi, or not take... I guess if no one takes Teferi, and they take the 3 counterspells, Scalding Tarn and Grief, I get Teferi back. But I even have a blue-white talisman and a red-white talisman, so yeah, all right, I'll take the Chrome Host Seed Shark. Oh, Mox Ruby, okay. Not turning that down. Passing Mana Vault and Fastball. This is just a good pack. So let's see, if I take the Ruby, Mana Vault, Fastball, Snapcaster Reprieve, Xander's Lounge, yeah, I guess I get a talisman back. All right, not the most exciting. Let's see what I get next, though. That was nice. It always feels nice when you get past a piece of power, because it means that the opposing team opened one. It's way worse than you opening one. But if they open a pack with 2 pieces of power, and this had like 2.5 because Mana Vault's also really sick, then it's still pretty good for your team. Like if Janara took a Mox Sapphire and then I took a Mox Ruby, that's great. Though I don't like that I'm passing a Raging Taupe Monster or Mana Vault, but maybe Nachito wants a Fastbond. Who knows? Ooh, Time Twister. Oh, and I probably wheel Sai. I mean, this pack has Dark Ritual, Verdant, Feywild Caretaker, Teferi. These are all great cards. Lauren, if people are into that. Or Raphaelos, if someone's in green. Feywild Caretaker is pretty good, too. 5 mana, 3/4. You take the initiative, so you go into that dungeon, you start down that path. And then if you have the initiative at the end of turn, you make a 1/1. So it always makes a 1/1 unless they kill it before your end step. And then, of course, if you fight initiative, sometimes it's not making the creatures. It is very good. But I kind of feel like Time Twister is just better for this deck. Time Twister is awesome in this kind of deck. And, okay, I'll take a Bank Buster here. I'm just on the Artifacts train. Not getting Academy at this point. That's okay. Especially since Janara's passing to me, and he's even literally said, like, I just don't pass you Academy, which I really can't complain is unfair given the circumstances. I don't think Cauldron Complete is that likely to wheel because this pack isn't like stacked. I would consider tinkering for it, but I'll be fine tinkering for Bolus's Citadel, or in some cases maybe tinkering for Thought Monitor if I run out. There's also a Mindslaver here. There's also, I could take Kinnan to go with Basalt Monolith. I don't have any green fixing besides the treasure off of, or I guess I have Mox Opal, Currency Converter, Bankbuster, and Ragavan that can make treasures. I don't think anyone's going to take the Kinnan. I think I just take Coalition Relic and either wheel Slaver or Kinnan, probably. Pestermite coming back this direction is good. That means Jannar is less likely to be twin. Don't want Crucible. I think I would be pretty happy playing Relic. And now there's a blue-white land and a blue-red land and a Mind Stone. I have 3 talismans. I might be at a spot where I just take the blue-red land. And I like Spire Bluff over Fiery Islet, I think. Yeah, I'm already going to be cutting some cards here, so this makes me want to just take Spire Bluff Canal. All right. I would love to wheel Remand or Memory Lapse. Counterspell would be a pick after those just for mana reasons, but I want to wheel any of those 3 over to Teferi. I'll be a little annoyed if no one took Grief though. I really don't think that's like super likely. Okay. So we didn't get the Tolarian Academy, but we picked up a Mox Ruby, so now we have like kind of 2 Moxes, and we have the Urza, and this is looking like a real Displacer Kitten deck. Yeah, so Teferi, Counterspell, and Lapse wheeled. So it means someone took Remand, Grief, Scalding Tarn, and just some other cards. I mean, the Green Suns is still there too? Huh. So I think I take the Lapse. I just have I don't have a lot of fixing for blue-red. It's probably better to take that, I think. It's close. And now I need to cut a couple cards. I just have to cut Tezzeret. I kind of need to cut a lot of the non-artifacts. Like, those are the cards that I'm more likely to cut. Maybe I cut the Stern Scolding and sideboard it in. Because right now, this is basically 16 lands plus Mox Opal. Fastbond wheeled? I mean, I guess I'll just hate draft it. I'm not passing Raging Tilt Monster or Fastbond after a Crucible after passing a ton of green cards. Also, could I just play Fastbond? I have 2 draw 7s. I'll just play the Fastbond. I didn't really spend a lot of time thinking about it during the draft because like it didn't make sense that it would wheel, but here it is. Yeah, and I could probably play. Just need to cut 1. Okay, Sai did wheel. Great. Passing a Raphaelos. Okay, now that Sai has wheeled. Now I'm cutting multiple cards. I guess maybe I could cut a Cryptic Command. I mean, we're getting into like the tough cuts here. I'll take Witherbloom because it's a good card against me. Yeah, I don't really want to cut any of my, like, the non-artifact cards over here are all kind of artifacts. Urza makes an artifact. Seed Shark makes lots of artifacts. So does Sai, so I can't cut any of those. And Kitten just looks pretty good here. I've got Thought Monitor, Urza, a couple other things to blink. Okay, Mindslaver came back. I don't remember the other card in this pack that I was thinking of taking. I'll pass the Crucible, though. Slaver is, like, I think, more of a sideboard card. All right, I'll take a Mind Stone. That might... I don't know if that's better than any of the talismans, because they're all half-color talismans. Unfortunately, none of them are, like, blue-green. That'd be nice with this Fastbond. Sensei's Top is nice with Bolus's Citadel. So this is currently 30 cards with 2 lands, really 3 lands. I'm not fully counting Mox Opal. I'll take the Blood Crypt. I'm not playing Fiend Current Nalar here. If I want to play 15 lands plus a Mox Ruby, I need to cut 3 cards. And if I want to play 60 lands plus a Ruby, I need to cut 4 cards. I don't think I'm that likely to play Mentor, but who knows? All right, let's make some cuts here. This is a good deck. I think this deck's quite good. Let's see. Is it possible that I cut Expressive Iteration? It seems kind of crazy. Let's see. Okay, so taking a look here. I guess I could consider cutting the Fastbond because it is a splash. And let's see if it's just hard with double draw 7. I kind of like the idea of fast bond. Okay, hold on, I gotta switch memory lapses. I did a big push a couple weeks ago. I finally took all the versions of the cards I didn't want out of my account, but I forgot memory lapse then got added to the cube, and I need to take out the non-Mirage memory lapses because I just like this art more. Okay, I think I can get away with 14 lands, or plus the workshop and Spiroglyph, so, or 15 lands. 15 lands total plus Mox Ruby, Mox Opal, especially with all these talismans. So if I were to play Fast Bond, I would be playing it off of... No, I should just not play Fast Bond. Like, I should just cut that. Like, none of my talismans make that color. I could try to use Currency Converter, Coalition Relic. I'm not even going to count Ragavan. That doesn't sound like enough, especially since this deck I think is pretty good. Like, obviously doesn't have Academy, but it's still pretty good at generating mana. And I'm playing like a kind of low land count. So, yeah, it really doesn't make too much sense to me. Let's see here. All right. Well, let me see. I gotta tell my teammates what's going on. So, let's say I'm not playing the Fast Bond. I'm going to play like 4 mountains. So this is 4, 5, 6, plus Mox Opal is 7, plus 1 talisman. It's kind of like 8 red sources for Ragavan. And then more importantly, 6 untapped red sources immediately. That's like obviously on the low end, but let's see. That leaves me with 8 islands, 9 blue sources, plus Mox Opal and the talismans. I mean, that sounds about right. Like, this deck is going to want a lot of blue sources. It's got Cryptic Command in it. Let's put Thought Monitor where it's going to be cast. And I guess maybe I could cut like a Mind Stone or a Talisman as the last cut. I think Basalt Monolith's going to be good. It's that or cut Expressive Iteration, but I kind of feel like having a bit of card draw, though. I guess maybe with Dak, Wheel, Time Twister, Tinker, yeah, maybe I just cut the Expressive Iteration. It's a good card, but this deck actually feels pretty high on card draw, and just these talismans into the draw 7s is so sick. So I think this is what I'm going to start. All right, let's get to it. Let's see what my teammates are up to. Alrighty, time for round 1. Playing against Janara, who did in fact take Tolarian Academy in pack 1, but I kind of feel like wasn't really the Academy deck, but we'll see. Maybe we just after Academy next to each other, but I feel like I got a lot of artifacts. I'm going to keep this hand and play turn 1 Smuggler's Copter, and I guess hope to draw... Oh man, do I keep this hand actually? Let's take a look at my deck real quick. So, what cards would make this hand good? Coalition Relic would be fine. Bankbuster would be great. Sire Seed Shark would be like okay. No, I actually think this hand's probably just worth mulliganing. It feels like it doesn't really do too much. Okay, yeah, this looks a lot better. It's pretty slow, but I don't think I'm mulling here. And let's bin the Displacer Kitten. That Displacer Kitten's like a high resource card, and I don't think I'm there right now. Would like to draw a Mishra's Workshop, though, or a Mox. Just something that'll speed me up a little bit. Okay, Windswept Heath into Hallowed Fountain. All right. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, this doesn't look like an Academy deck. Oh, Mind Stone is actually a great draw. There we go. Because now I get to go turn 2 Mind Stone. You can counter it if you want. And then next turn I can either play Urza or Coalition Relic. Or if I draw a blue, I could leave up Cryptic. I guess against what looks like an Esper... I mean, who knows what kind of deck so far. A deck leaving up its mana. Like if he goes Island Go or something, and I draw an island, I'm not just slamming Urza. Swamp Go's a little different. When I do Mishra's Workshop, well, that was fantastic. Because now I can do this, and then pass the turn. Leave up Cryptic. Could also charge Relic, and then play Thought Monitor next turn. Oh, am I going to get to Cryptic this? Yes, I am. Thieving Skydiver? No. Counter target spell, draw a card. I could sack the Mind Stone, but I think I'd rather just use my Cryptic mana, because then next turn I can just go off. Oh, this is going to be great. All right. Let's tap this, cast Talisman, cast Urza. And Then I have artifact mana up still, so this costs 3. So let's go, let's play my land, I guess, and then cast Thought Monitor. And I can still charge my relic if I want to. Oh, and I can play Mox Ruby, and I can play Dak. The problem with playing Dak is I won't have Force of Will up. That's fine. I actually think that's acceptable. And then discard 2 lands. Perfect. Okay, here you go. Good luck, Janara. Let's see what you got. Well, Black Lotus is pretty good. That's a start. Definitely there's things I could lose to when it starts with a Lotus, like an Atroxa or something. A Woodfall Primus? Oh, that's not nearly going to be enough. Kill my Dak Vaden, sure. Let's... Oh, I can't use that. Let's spin Urza off these lands, I think. See what we got. Island. Play Sensei's Top off the Workshop because I don't have any other artifacts to play. And I think I want to leave up the mana for Force of Will. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I'm not going to attack with the Construct because basically killing the... It would actually just be terrible attack. Block with Woodfall Primus. It dies, comes back, blows up a different artifact, then this dies. That seems terrible. All right. Sure. Talisman away. No big deal. And Lochthwain Scorn on that. Sure. That's also fine. If you next turn hardcast Virtue of Persistence, I will force that at that point. Or I'll force this, whatever this is, if it's good. Phyrexian Metamorph. Yes, that I will force, I think. Oh, what are you going to copy? You're going to copy Woodfall Primus? Yeah, let's force that. And you can play Lochthwain Scorn next turn. That's all well and good. I'm going to top Upkeep, I think. I have a lot of mana. Oh, really? No, that doesn't sound like a good attack, my friend. This just has an extra turn, so you have to tap out entirely one turn and then wait a turn after that. So, ooh, Seed Shark, yes. So let's go draw. This is a little bit of what you call a pro gamer move. Draw and upkeep, so I have the top back in my hand. So when I play Seed Shark, I can play top and get a Seed Shark token. It kind of pays for itself. And then we're going to spin Urza. So we're going to tap those 3, 4, and I guess tap the top. All right, we'll cast Ragavan and pass the turn. Yeah, I don't really see a reason to do anything else. Still not attacking. Janara's play is presumably just going to be hard casting Virtue unless he draws something better, and then I'm going to... Yes, that does mean in a turn the Metamorph can come back as a Woodfall Primus, but that's fine with me. Yep. Let's go ahead and spin top end of turn. Sai and Basalt Monolith, and then charge Relic. Upkeep, I'm going to top again. Draw. Add blue. Let's cast Sai. Let's cast top. Make 2 tokens. There's a Basalt Monolith on top, but I don't really care too much about that. I'm going to spin Urza right now. And let's tap one of these tokens. Sure. Spin Urza. Hit Island. I don't have a better land to play. Spin Urza. Let's see. I guess I'll tap Thopter and tap the top. Okay, bricked again. Now, what happens if I attack with everything? If you block Urza, you take 13 going down to 3. Alternately, you block the Construct, and then that's fine with me. And then Virtue can get back a Woodfall Primus. And you're not... I guess you could blow up the top. Maybe... No, you'll probably blow up the Construct. Virtue, Metamorph, blow up the Construct, and then die to my Flyers. All right. I'm happy with any of the blocks that happen here, I think. I'm just up. I mean, at this point, Janara has a card in hand he drew, plus he's going to have a card for his turn. So he's going to have 2 cards of action because could have drawn a spell last turn and this was still a better play. And I do get a Ragavan and a treasure out of this pretty much no matter what, I would say. And then, yeah, this is 9-13 damage. Metamorph isn't going to save you. I mean, there are combinations of cards that definitely save Janara here, but I've also got 2 incubator tokens, which can maybe attack next turn. Yeah, okay, block the token. That also works fine for me. It makes sense, because then it gets to come back and blow up like the Sensei's Top, I guess. Though, I could sack the Sensei's Top to draw a card to Sai here. I mean, this is a pretty tough position regardless. Basically, do you kill the better creature, or do you just chump? And just chumping makes sense. You do get the Woodfall Primus back. Yeah, blow up the top. I will spin the top. I don't mind losing a relic mana. Oh. Tinker or Time Twister? It's got to be Tinker, right? Yeah, because Tinker means that I'm going to hit Bitter Triumph. Oh, I guess I can't. No, I can't play it. I don't have the mana. All right, that's fine. Let's just pass the turn. You get to get a card back. Tinker for Bolas's Citadel next turn is just instantly lethal. Okay, Thought Monitor, that's a good one. All right, Thought Monitor getting back Thought Monitor to draw 2. Attacking. All right, I mean, I ought to take it, I guess. All right. If I got Fallen Shinobi there, I realized a second later maybe I should block because of Fallen Shinobi, but this is Damnation. Okay. At least the Woodfall Primus doesn't come back. So Bolas's Citadel is not just lethal. Oh, White Plume. Wow, that was a good... Damnation into White Plume was pretty good. I am glad that the Woodfall Primus blocked last turn so that it doesn't persist and come back here. I still think I should be fine here. I mean, I could miss here thanks to if Citadel just completely bricks, but I think that's pretty unlikely. All right, there's a land. Oh, Currency Converter makes it really hard to miss here. Into Memory Lapse, interesting. Let's just keep going. I don't think there's a reason to stop here. I'm at 14, yeah. Oh, Time Twister. Let's see, how many permanents do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, he's not going to be... He's not dead based on that. Do I Time Twister? He does have Virtue out, so I guess Time Twister does make the Virtue of Persistence not do anything. I don't want to cast Thought Monitor off Bolas's Citadel. Let's avoid doing that. Let's go Sensei's Divining Top. Draw a card. Oh, draw a card. Play top for 1 mana. Play Thought Monitor. And I just need to have up like Cryptic and whatnot. I kind of want to find Sai or Chrome Host Seed Shark to really start to pop off here. I guess it's better to just tap top to draw. Okay, there's Sai, so let's get that going. Draw. Wait, not cast that yet because I want to cast Sai first. Actually, let's we're going hard here. I like it. Sai, Master Thopterist. Cast Sensei's Top, going to 5. Ragavan. Oh, I could take the initiative back potentially. How likely is it that... I don't think it's that likely Chrome Host Seed Shark shows up here. In fact, I'm not even going to play to it. I think I just do this. Sai. Mindstone. I think I'm just going to put a bunch of stuff into play. Oh, no, I just have lethal now. Let's just do that. Mox Opal. Basically what I'm going to do is attack with the 2 incubator tokens, and if those get through... Hold on, do I have enough mana for that? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so let's go activate the incubator. Activate the incubator. And I'm actually like just 1 mana short of dashing Ragavan as well. But Janara only has 1 black mana up, so it's going to be hard to... He's going to have Fatal Push, which I assume he doesn't have. Okay, and then... Oh, then I take the initiative, sure. Okay. Get to venture into the Undercity. And then tap Bolas' Citadel to Nug for 10. Let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Just making sure if there's a counter spell on top or something that would have made things even safer. Do I want to tinker at 5? Yeah, I guess it's still better to tinker here. Tinker, I'll sack a Thopter. Go into 2. Get a Talisman. And then tap Bolas' Citadel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. I don't know what happened there. Hold on. Okay. 1. I'll sack the Citadel. Why not? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Kaboom! With memory lapse up just in case. Okay. Up a game and playing against Reanimator, Stern Scolding. Wow, this counters Phyrexian Metamorph and it counters Thieving Skydiver. It doesn't counter White Plume. There's also Mindslaver. I could potentially tinker for that. Kind of like how we're set up though, so I think we're doing good. You hated my academy, but you could not stop my power. All right, updating the team on what's going on. Dog's updating us on who's outside. We're gonna run this. This is on the draw. This hand is just so good if I draw land and just absolutely busted if I draw Mox. I'm not above keeping a 1-lander. Let's see here. Land. Punished for my hubris, as per the usual. Let's discard Dak Fadine. I guess I could have discarded Reckoner Bankbuster too. That's also a possibility. Let's see what Janara's up to over there. Nothing yet. Okay, I guess I'll discard Smuggler's Copter. No, actually, yeah, I'll discard Copter, I think. Look, you got to give him a chance, you know. No reason to come out the gate swinging too hard. All right, there's my island. And then I think I'm just going to pass here. I have Memory Lapse up, and I kind of want to just do that. Look, I'm just counting on drawing another land. Oh, he didn't do anything there either. And I'm drawing another land? No, I'm drawing a Displacer Kitten. I'm just going to discard Displacer Kitten. That's fine. I really don't think playing something is going to be that great. Oh, geez, that was a bad draw. Because Bolas' Citadel means this Tinker is now pretty dead. I've only discarded a hand size 4 times. This game's winnable. This game's really winnable. Can't you tell? Troll of Khazad-dûm into Mountain. Okay, let's go. Mindstone into Bankbuster. I just kind of feel like I'm going to get Thieving Skydivered, so I want to play multiple artifacts rather than just play a Coalition Relic. Yeah, this is a Skydiver. Take my Bankbuster. I mean, I just can't. Or take the Mindstone, honestly. I wouldn't be shocked if that was the play. Now I'm going to go... Drawing the Citadel was such a beat, though, because drawing my Tinker target was really not ideal. Oh, that was actually a really good draw. All right. We're somehow, like, not dead. In fact, depending on what his next play is, we could be doing okay here. After discarding a hand size 4 times. Like, if his play is just another, like... No, this is not the Troll. This is... Oh, a hardcast Ashen Rider. So we've hardcast Woodfall Primus and Ashen Rider so far. All right. So let's take my turn. I'm just going to go Seed Shark, play Talisman, draw a card with Bankbuster, and no mana left to do anything. All right. Yeah, I'll lose the mana. I know. Chill out. Okay, sacking Mindstone to draw a card. Fatal Pushing. Oh, he does have Fatal Push. Ha, funny. And is this a troll again? All right. I mean, things could be a lot worse given the circumstances. A Ragavizi, huh? I really can't tinker for anything. That's Citadel, huh? Let's just go Ragavan, Talisman, and then Time Twister. And I know Time Twister against... or actually, let's just tinker. Tinker sacking. I'm at 11. I have to block the troll. I guess I can't. Yeah, I'll just tinker sacking this to get Thought Monitor. Because I could block the angel as well. Play a land, and I think just pass the turn. I don't think I want a Time Twister yet. I might Time Twister once I have a bunch of mana. Wow, I kind of wish I didn't discard Displacer Kitten now. I really didn't think the game was going to go to this place, but let's go chump the Archon, take 8. Get to Bankbuster end of turn. Ragavan might get a hit in here, though I don't think that's very likely. From the Catacombs, Displacer Kitten. Okay. That doesn't sound good to me. I'm still shocked that I discarded to hand size 4 times and somehow we're like playing a bit of a game, though I guess I'm really not winning this game. Because we're flickering Ashen Riders now. What are we getting? Misha's Workshop, Reckoner Bankbuster. A land. Seems kind of weak to do that. So far, Janara's deck has looked quite bad. But I think that's because we haven't seen the like discard outlets, because both games is just like do nothing then hard cast the creatures. Like that's just not a functional deck. So clearly that's not all that's going on. That's just how the draws have worked out so far. End of turn. I don't think I want to use the treasure to animate the incubator. I'll play my land because I don't have Academy. Janara got me on that one. Time Twister. Into Cryptic is good. Let's see. I have to be able to cast Cryptic next turn. The problem is the Displacer Kitten. No, I can't win this game. I'm just gonna get Displacer Kittened out. Do I want Mindslaver? Stern Scolding. No, Stern Scolding. I still just seen like the same 2 targets. I think we're fine. Maybe just don't keep a one-lander this time. Well, I'm on the play, so I won't keep a one-lander on the play. Unless. Oh. Yeah, I'll keep the turn 2 Tinker on the play. That I will do. Let's see if I don't draw Citadel. Don't draw Citadel challenge 2023, right? Tap land, go, or don't duress me. Okay, no duress, no counterspell, no Citadel. Nice. Let's go Tinker. Sacking Tally. Bolus' Citadel. Land, not another land. Oh, Basalt Monolith. Yes. Mindstone. Yes. Ooh, Wheel of Fortune. Oh, and I get to cast Currency Converter first. Amazing. Currency Converter. It's a bit of a risk because this is going to mean that Janara is going to get to discard a bunch of cards. So like discard a big creature or something. But I'm totally fine with that possibility, given that I'll get to draw 7 new cards. So this calls for a nice drink of coffee. Ooh, Vamp in Response. Clever. Here's what I really want to find is a Memory Lapse or Cryptic on top with the Citadel. That would be awesome. So if Janara has a creature in hand, like a Woodfall Primus or an Ashen Rider, he gets to tutor for a Reanimate. His hand was Black Lotus, Goryo's Vengeance, all lands. Funny. Yes. Chrome Host Seed Shark. Yeah, please. Okay, so now I have 2 mana floating. I also have an extra mana off currency converter. I don't have enough mana. I can't play Displacer Kitten and do something else, but what I can do is go Talisman, make a token. Talisman, make a token. Bankbuster, make a token, and then honestly, I'm threatening just Citadel U for 10, end of turn, untap Citadel U for 10. This was a good turn 2. I've had worse turn 2s when I've played Magic, much like last game where my turn 2 was discard to hand size go. Let's make a treasure token. Okay, real talk. Do I want a Citadel? Let's see. I'd have to sack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I shouldn't do that now. Let's just draw. Before I play that island, do I want to do anything else? No, that seems fine. Island. Let's cast Displacer Kitten. And then cast Dak, go to 6, Displacer Kitten, the Basalt Monolith. Oh, there we go. And that's a Sensei's top. Tap top, or cast top to drawing a card. Oh, and there's a memory lapse. Let's flicker the Mox, I guess. Maybe I should have. Is there anything else I should have flickered? I don't know. So 18. I could crew. Let's make this into an idiot. Let's crew the Bankbuster with Phyrexian Token and Displacer Kitten. I have a lot of mana, so yeah, let's tap the Basalt Monolith to transform an Incubator token. I think that this is from the one from last turn. And then this is just lethal. Attack for 8, and then Bowl Citadel for 10. Well, easy game, and we are now 1-0. This deck, imagine if I had Academy. Alrighty, time for round 2. Troll Ascetic, as usual, won his round. Matt is really good, which is a shame because I play against him a lot and he beats me frequently. He beat Raging Tilt Monster, who's on like blue-black, and Jose B and Austin are still playing. Yeah, let me just take a look here. Yeah, consider Night's Whisper, Dark Ritual, Persist, Mystical Tutors, yes. Blue-black Reanimator-esque. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. You get it one way, then the other. Mountain Ragavan for a little sprinkling of red aggro into Mishra's Workshop, Coalition Relic, Urza. So let's just say you play both sides, so you always come out on top. You got the fast aggro and the artifact crunching. Very happy with the Ragavan over Breach pick, by the way. Not that Ragavan has done much so far, though this game it looks like it's going to absolutely dominate. Mostly because I didn't get any of the Breach cards, so I'm happy that I didn't use that and instead took a very good one. Hit Dark Slick Shores, Mishra's Workshop. Pass. I can't play Urza yet, but I will get to play it next turn. And you got to have an answer to this Ragavan, or you're just going to lose. Oh, that is an answer to Ragavan. It's not a very great one, because if I had anything, I could disrupt it, but I don't actually have anything. Okay. Let's go Urza. And I can't play the Seed Shark. I don't have anything to target. I'm just deciding if I want to trade Ragavans. It's a forced trade. Yeah, let's do it. That seems fine. I mean, the downside is it lets an animate spell bring back the phantasmal image, but I'm worried about removal. I guess with 3 blockers, maybe I shouldn't have been. Maybe that was just a bad trade. I don't know. My inclination when I know I can't cast anything to get rid of phantasmal image is to trade. It also, like, for example, now Kolagon's command is less bad. Though, actually, I guess my teammate has that. Let's see. Well, I wasn't too worried about that, but I guess, yeah, no, I guess that was exactly the reason not to trade. I'm not too concerned. Oh, let's just go. Do I want to just say go and leave up Cryptic? Because Cryptic, counter your spell, bounce or tap to kill your Urza sounds pretty good to me. And I don't really need to play Seed Shark. Let's just pass. I can charge up the relic. I can also spin Urza end of turn, but that's pretty bad because you don't really get much out of doing that. But the thing is, if I charge up relic, that means next turn I get to play Seed Shark with Cryptic up. So taking a turn off seems fine. I'm wasting a little bit of mana. Well, I'm actually wasting a lot of mana, but I have a lot of mana at my disposal. So I think that it's okay. Definitely was wrong to attack with the Ragavan. I was just like, let's make the trade. Then I was like, well, what about animates? And then it's like, yeah, the animates is why. But I feel like I'm in pretty fantastic shape here. Because next turn, charge relic, play a land, play Seed Shark, and then have Cryptic up. If Raging Tilt monster casts something main phase, I just get to demolish them with Cryptic, counter it, kill your Urza. If they do nothing, I'll just charge relic. I guess they could go like land spin Urza, but that even if they hit something, I can just counter it. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. Unmarked Grave. Yeah, I guess that's fine. They already used one animate. For me, countering that to be bad, they'd have to have like multiple animates in hand. Oh, and then nothing. No land even. They have 2 blue because they're Urza, but also drawing like a talisman this turn would be awesome. I wouldn't mind that at all. Spire Bluff look a little less so. Let's just play the island and cast Seed Shark. I'm playing island because that way I can cast Cryptic and still charge relic. I think that's worth it. Ooh, we got a counterspell? Counterspell. Yeah, that's okay. And I guess I will attack for 3 now. I give up relic charging if I cast Cryptic, but I think that that's okay. And I think letting the Chrome Host Seed Shark get countered is fine. Seed Shark is good, but if I Cryptic, then on their turn they might be able to... Oh, they're going to upkeep Mystical. I love this. They might be able to reanimate Grave Titan. And I think I would rather not have them animate Grave Titan and not have a Seed Shark in play. It is close, though. I mean, it's close because Seed Shark is like, in this deck with a Urza out, is like pretty crazy good and might be able to even outpace a Grave Titan. But it can't always do that. Basically, for Seed Shark to outpace Grave Titan, I have to be casting a lot of spells and like doing stuff. If I'm doing that, I feel like I have a pretty good chance of winning regardless. Yeah, you're going to Corpse Dance here. Counter target spell. Turn to his hand. Boom, boom. Tap my treasure, tap my relic. And then now I get to start spinning Urza, finally. Let's do it. Oh, currency converter? That's nice. I could play it, but I think I'm just going to spin Urza first, because if I hit Psi, I want to get my extra token. It wasn't a Psi exactly. Converter, and I don't have enough to spin Urza, but I could tap these 2 to draw a card and discard a card. I'll discard Spire Bluff. Play the Mox Ruby because that makes my construct bigger, and smash for 7. And now construct is threatening, lethal. Urza is just going to go nuts if I get another chance to untap with it. So you have 2 things you have to kill. Yeah, that's going to do it. Like, Damnation is in Janara's deck. So now, and I have Currency Converter, so I would have extra shots at action even if I missed. Spin. Mountain. Hold on. Actually, I'm going to cast the Mind Stone and spin using the Mind Stone. 4 and tap Coalition Relic to spin. Hit another land. Send with this. Jump with the 1/1. Pass the turn. I mean, I effectively drew 3 land in a row there, and it still doesn't really matter. Also, like, one of the land was a Mind Stone, which means that, again, if the Construct dies and the Urza dies, I still have Currency Converter plus Mind Stone. And Shelldock Isle's not quite on, but I do have to worry about that. Draw. Oh. Displacer Kitten. I guess I can spin first. Yeah. And then see what I hit before deciding. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I actually will do that. So let's go tap, 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 and tap, cast Displacer Kitten. Cast Wheel of Fortune. Do I want to attack first with Urza? I guess I actually do. Because then I want to do this before wheeling, because this forces the chump first. And you take one, presumably. Then I cast Wheel, and Displacer Kitten hits Urza. Get another construct. And yeah, I'm giving an opponent with not very many cards in hand. Oh, Ulamug. That's funny. 7 new cards, but I'm really not that worried about that. Okay, let's tap the converter. Let's cast Psy. And we're gonna get to go off pretty hard here. Like, Raging Tilt Monster is gonna need something very good, because now we're just every time I cast a spell, I'm getting every time I cast an artifact, I get a 1/1, and I get oh, we're gonna kill my Urza. I guess I don't need to tap that. Sure. That's unfortunate because that's like my mana generation engine, but I'm also not that worried about it. Let's draw a card with the top, because now I get to cast Thought Monitor here. And then I get to blink, and I know I do want to draw the top here, because that lets me use Displacer Kitten again. And then Displacer Kitten is going to blink. Do I want to blink Thought Monitor, or do I want to blink a land? I think I blink the Thought Monitor here, because I could still draw Mox Opal. Ooh, what do we got? Palantir is what we get off Shelduck. Okay. And then I have an artifact spell left, so I can tap this to draw a card. Or, I mean, obviously if I had Urza, it'd be trivial, but I'm still fine here. So if I draw with top, I can play a land and play Smuggler's Copter, flicker to Thought Monitor again, or play Talisman. I guess I could just play Talisman, flicker to Thought Monitor, redraw the top, play the top. I mean, I guess I don't want to get like brain freezed out. Let's just play Smuggler's Copter, make a token, and then I'm going to flicker Coalition Relic. I really don't need to draw 2 more cards this turn. I know. Tragedy, really. I just want to set it up so that if something really bad happens, I don't need to like completely overextended. But I don't think anything wrong is going to happen here. All right, up a game, and Stern Scolding counters Phantasmal Image, counters Grief. Those are both pretty good. I like Dak to steal Palantir. I guess on the draw, maybe I could cut one of the Talismans, or I could cut Smuggler's Copter. Yeah, that seems fine. All right, let's see how this goes. Honestly, drawing Mishra's Workshop a lot has really been nice. Like, yes, I don't have Academy, but drawing Workshop is pretty sick. It's a very good deck in this, or a good card in this deck. Oh, by the way, I mentioned Janara's YouTube channel. It's just Janara19, kind of like the screen name. But yeah, check it out if you want another perspective on these vintage cube drafts. And on the draw here, can we get another sick Mishra's Workshop draw? No, but we have another one-lander. Okay, so here's the thing. Hear me out. Currency converter means if I discard to hand size, then the converter really starts to pay off. So if you think about it, this hand is really safe. That's a Seed Shark. That's not a spell. The problem is, if I discard to hand size for converter, I'm not drawing lands. And so it's just going to make 2/2s, not treasures. It's okay. We're going to draw a land this turn. We're going to draw a workshop this turn. It's going to be absolutely absurd. I'm going to go workshop, play 2 talismans, play a 3rd talisman or something like that. Or maybe play 2 talismans and use the currency converter. Workshop. No, mountain is completely acceptable though. Let's go Talisman of Progress. Okay, and then pass, and now I have plenty of mana to play my things. Palantir, come on. You know you want to just slam Palantir. Oh, no, I don't like this. What is this? Through the Breach? Okay. Ulamog? Oh, Kozilek, same thing. I guess it does more damage. All right, I mean, if you're going to through the breach me, so be it, I guess. I can't do anything about that. Now I really need to draw Mishra's Workshop. Yeah, or nothing. Or nothing. Well, if Raging Tilt Monster doesn't have anything, I think I'd rather keep the Mox in hand. It's worse against discard, which I guess maybe is a bad reason, but it could get countered here, which I guess could happen any turn. But also it could get blown up by various artifact blowing up spells. Though, I guess the evidence does point to, we know they have Grief, we have Dak, our team has Kolagon's Command. I think it's probably, I probably should play it. Well, I'm definitely going to play it now because I drew a land. And funnily enough, I played the blue talisman and then I drew Mountain, Mox, and have a red talisman, so I can't actually play my blue cards yet. If I draw blue, I could Tinker, and that would be sick. All right, so let's go Mindstone, land. I'm just going to Tinker here. Get Bolus's Citadel and hope to pop off. Oh, Basalt Monolith's a good start. Oh, and Cryptic Command? I'm at 5 now, but I don't know. This is going to work out, I think. Oh, no, I can't play the Cryptic off the Citadel. Oh, I can play Urza, though. Yeah, I'll go to 1. Play Urza. Let's go Chrome Host Seed Shark into Dak Faden. And now I can cast Cryptic Command. No, no, no. Something's happening. I don't like when things happen. Cut down my Urza. So I don't have the ability to cast anything, but I am going to add 3 mana. Actually, maybe I don't add mana with Mindstone. Yeah, it doesn't really do much to add mana with Mindstone, I don't think, because I can just tap it for mana. Draw 2, discard 2. What am I discarding? I guess I discard Force of Will. Honestly, I think I discard Time Twister. I'm just not going to want to cast Time Twister against an opponent with that much stuff in play, or this many lands. And oh, I could play a land, and then the problem with playing a land is it makes Shelldock live. I'm not ready to commit to that yet, so I want to have Cryptic up before that happens, and this does not do that. So let's make Incubator into a thing past the turn, because I think I'm threatening lethal next turn, because next turn I attack for 11 and then I have 3, 6, 10. Yeah, I can Citadel. So ooh, I don't have triple blue though. Okay, I need to draw an island off the top. Oh, Memory Lapse off the top actually works fine. Let's attack. And then now I have 3, 6, 10. I mean, I have Citadel lethal, so let's draw the Memory Lapse. Discard Bank Buster, and I guess I'll discard Cryptic Mountain. Cast Bank Buster, and I have Lapse plus a lethal Citadel out. I just don't really need to play it right now. And I guess I can play my land off the top too. Why not? All right, well, I'm not casting Wheel. So I just say go. In response to Shelldock, I guess I could see what the Shelldock is first. Sudden Shock, split second. Animate Dead Urza. Let's tap the Citadel and sack 1, 2, 3. Yes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And Boom! 2-0. Cool runnings here. We're doing great. Wow, we got Kozilek down to 0 permanence and didn't play anything for 2 turns and still won. Wild game. Let's get to round 3. Alrighty, time for round 3. Jose B just beat Austin here. Austin's on like Lotus Field Balance, Tameo, Underworld Breach. A lot of nonsense. We're not sure exactly what he's totally trying to accomplish, but we'll see. I'm going to keep this hand. This hand is pretty nice, and credit where credit's due. Basalt Monolith has actually been really good this draft. Though in part, that's thanks to the cards that I talked about that made it better, like Mishra's Workshop or all the things that care about artifacts. Speaking of Workshop, wouldn't mind seeing that one. Okay, so now I'm gonna want to play. Like I have all these things that I want to play first, but I think I should lead on Mishra's Workshop. Let's go. How do I want to do this? I could play Psy, I could play Coalition Relic, I could play Seed Shark. I kind of want to play Coalition Relic. And if that gets countered, so be it. But then I can charge my Relic and maybe have like a pretty good 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. I kind of hope Austin taps out for something that's not killing my thing. All right, that's fine. I mean, it does effectively kill my thing, but next turn, if I draw 0, I'm going to pop off. I didn't draw 0. I think I go Relic into, I guess I'll play Psy over Seed Shark. I don't know. They're both pretty close. Just wanted to play something. Oh, I guess Seed Shark actually would have been better because it could kill Teferi. But I kind of wanted to play Psy because if this dies, I'd rather have a Seed Shark. I don't know. Like it's removal versus killing Teferi, and I don't care too much about what Teferi does here. I suppose if I draw Memory Lapse or something, I'll kind of regret it. Oh, Dogerto. What up? Oust my Psy. Okay, sure. Oh, there's the Workshop. Okay. Let's go. I guess I don't need to play Displacer Kitten here because I have nothing I can bounce. So let's go Seed Shark, and I really hope this resolves because now I can play Basalt Monolith. And now I need to draw anything that works with Kitten that would be nice, like a DAC or something. But now I get to pass with effectively two creatures in play. Yeah, Thirst is fine. I'm protected from Balance. That's like a big card that he's got. I guess I know I'm drawing Psy next turn because Oust puts it on the second from the top. But Soul Ring's good. Though I guess with Teferi Plus, your Teferi Plus plan, it means that Balance can be cast at instant speed, but Austin has 7 cards in hand. I'm not really that worried about Balance. He'll have to discard basically his whole hand. So I'm going to go ahead and end of turn, charge Relic, animate Incubator. He's playing some cards. That he is. And try to kill Teferi to start out with, I guess. Since I'm going to do this anyway. Draw. Head blue, but I don't think I want to play anything because I really don't want to get hit by a sweeper. Let's just attack Teferi with both. If it works, then great. If Balance hits, then I lose a land, lose both my creatures, and he loses 2 cards in hand. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty even. Balanced as all things should be. And then after that, I'm going to play Psy, and then one of the cool things about having Psy in play is if something happens, I get to sack artifacts to draw cards. Mystic Confluence, bounce, draw 2. Okay. Do that, and then I'm going to play Psy, Master, Thopterist, and pass the turn. Yeah, I don't think playing Displacer Kitten really makes too much sense. And I don't think I want to just sack 2 of my artifacts to draw a card here. I just want to have the option to do that in case something happens. But what I do need to do to draw is some kind of action, because currently I'm not doing anything. I have a lot of mana sources, which this deck is heavy on mana sources. What I would love to draw is a draw 7, because if I drew a draw 7, I'd go Displacer Kitten, Alpha Basalt Monolith, cast my draw 7, blink Basalt Monolith, get 2 artifact tokens. Well, I guess just 1. This only makes it off artifacts. So I have a lot of pretty good draws here, but Austin has 7 cards in hand, so I don't feel like I'm doing very well. I thought I was doing a lot better before the Mystic Confluence, but Thirst into Mystic Confluence is a lot of extra cards, and I'm just getting classic blue-white controlled, basically, though he's got other colors of mana for like things like Tamiyo, which is maybe what he's playing now, Underworld Breach, that sort of thing. What does Tamiyo do? I guess you can get back Mystic Confluence. How good is that? It's just okay. I mean, I guess it's good because you can like bounce the Seed Shark, draw 2 cards. Teferi gets hit down to 1. You still keep your Teferi. But if I draw a draw 7, it is on. But I just feel like with 6 cards in hand, I'm not loving my position. Memory Lapse would not be a great draw if Teferi's on the board, but depending on what happens here, I might be able to take out the Teferi. Underworld Breach is charging up, but so far hasn't done anything. I could also play Tamiyo. Yeah, there's the Tamiyo, Collector of Tales. You can play Tamiyo and +1 it. Okay, that's what he's doing. What are you naming? He has 5 cards in hand. Let's see if that number goes up to 6. Please miss. We missed. We wheeled Terra Sunder and 3 lands, naming Underworld Breach. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. And passing the turn, I will charge Relic and see what we draw. Action would be awesome. I mean, that's not action, but it's not nothing. I guess I'll play the Mox Opal, get my 2 triggers, and then now I can draw a card off of these, I think. So now let's go activate Psi, sacking Incubator token and Thopter token. Every artifact basically cycles now. It's pretty cool. No, Ragavan? All right. I'll dash a Ragavizi. And I just don't think it makes sense to play Displacer Kitten until it's actually going to do something. Attack Austin. Attack Teferi. Just attack Teferi, I guess. I'm going to get balanced or something. No, this looks like something else. Snapcaster Mage. Okay. Targeting. I mean, you can play Oust at instant speed. Targeting Thirst. Oh, he's just going to go for max value. Block the Ragavan. Yep. And I kind of feel like I'm losing enough here that I'm just going to go Psi, sack these 2 artifacts, draw 7. Oh, Thirst, sure. Okay, because if I draw a draw... Oh, I guess I can't cast a draw 7 and a thing. Oh, Reckoner Bankbuster is excellent, though. So let's go Bankbuster. Make a token. And do I want to draw a card with Bankbuster? I kind of feel like I do, and I don't mind tapping the Basalt Monolith. Island. Let's sack Thopter and Incubator. I think is fine to sack. Cryptic Command, huh? Let's just pass. Cryptic's not actually that bad, especially now that Teferi's gone. Austin's down to 13 cards in deck. I've got to be dead here, right? He basically gets to see his whole deck. He can Tamiyo back anything in his graveyard. He can also +1 it if he hasn't hit Breach yet, though I don't really know what Breach does unless he has... It could have Brain Freeze. I don't think we've seen it. Jose beat him in like some kind of long games. I don't think saw it. But we'll see. All right. We are Tamiyoing back to Fairy Time Raveler. Okie dokie. And we're casting Teferi with Soul Ring mana, so have something else to do with your mana, presumably. gonna bounce something or playing Otawara. Interesting. This feels like a breach brain freeze situation. Because the Teferi means I can't have any counters up. But, okay, there's breach. Brain freeze is for 9, 12. Yeah, I mean, this is enough to... I lose to brain freeze if that's what he's got. What's he bouncing? The Soul Ring? Sure. I don't have like any Emrakuls or anything like that. Yeah, there's Soul Ring. This has to be brain freeze. Oh no, this is... It just doesn't really make sense if it would be anything but. Yeah, all right. We got kind of dominated there. Every turn he just did something and then I didn't do anything. Manglehorn, no, but I kind of like Mindslaver. This feels like very much a Mindslaver deck. Dak also looks good against like Soul Ring and stuff like that. Guess I'll take the Smuggler's Copter out again, though. He's kind of nice against Planeswalkers. Stern Scolding, definitely not good. Nexus of Fate does protect me dying to Brain Freeze. Sounds kind of cool. If he tries to Brain Freeze me out, I just shuffle Nexus a bunch, and then if I have 7 mana, I can just cast it every turn. And I've got to cut one more card here. Don't want to cut Force. I guess I could cut Displacer Kitten. I don't really want to cut a Mana Source. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's do that. I feel like I decided into kind of expensive cards, and I want to cut one of my more expensive cards. Like Kitten was pretty bad that game. I never had a card that was really worth blinking, so it just didn't do much the whole time. I will keep this hand. It is funny that I drew the Nexus of Fate, though. Okay, let's go Talisman into Bankbuster. I mean, this hand's amazing. Turn 1, Talisman, Bankbuster. Turn 2, Basalt Monolith, activate Bankbuster is just like a sick start. Hopefully he doesn't have turn 1 Soul Ring. Oh, he's got to have turn 1 Soul Ring off of Horizon Canopy or Exploration, maybe. There's just not very many hands you'd keep. Oh, Noble, sure. There's just like not very many hands you'd keep where Horizon Canopy is the first land drop unless you had a card to play on turn 1 with it. That was good. Oh. Well, that is definitely interesting. Oh, I shouldn't have played my land, actually. Because I just realized I was just going to tinker. I think I tinkered the Basalt Monolith away. Citadel, sure, I'll play a Mindslaver. I'll draw with Bankbuster so that I clear the land off the top. Yeah, oh, I guess I will Wheel of Fortune. Into a Mox, sure. Into an Urza, sure. Yeah, this game's over. And I guess I can... So I cast Mind Stone and then dash Ragavan. I guess I didn't need to do it that way, but sure. Oh, he had Exploration, Lotus Field Island. Wow, that was actually a pretty sick hand. And hit with Ragavan and have Memory Lapse plus Force of Will up. Yeah. All right, well, this hand developed, I would say. I gotta say, Tinker for Citadel can be great, can be horrible. It's landed on the great side so many times this draft. Like, it's usually not this good. I will admit that I'm running well above expectation, where I've had a lot of early Tinker for Citadels and they've always hit like multiple things. Sometimes the experience is you Tinker for Citadel, hit 2 lands in a row and they blow up the Citadel. That is not what is happening this particular game. Okay, I've got an island on top. Read them and weep. Soul Ring, sure. I mean, he's kind of got to have balance. Oh, I could have even just played Thought Monitor for free, but I guess that wasn't even good because I want to pitch that to Force of Will if I really have to. If somehow Austin had like... Wait, would balance even do anything? I would sack an Urza or a Construct, probably a Construct. I'm not sacking Urza. And that's it? Yeah, okay. Okay, draw. Play my island. I think I'll go to 3 playing Dak. Go to steal your Soul Ring. And then let's maybe get Brain Freezed out, or not get Brain Freezed out rather. I played 1 spell. That was a Sail into the West. Oh, Odawara, my construct. Sure. Gain control of that. Mind Slaver you. Or hold on. I don't want to use the ruby. Dash Ragavan. And attack for 3. And then play a, yeah. That was game. Oh, yeah. Extremely good play on my part, I would say. Getting to turn 2 Tinker Citadel and hit all of it. Hitting Urza especially. I mean, I do think this matchup is not that bad. Can't be that bad for me because Force of Will is amazing in this sort of matchup. Memory Lapse also pretty good. And then I have some Haymakers. So does he. And the other thing is one of his best cards is Balance. He's got like Lotus Field, a bunch of Artifact mana, Planeswalkers. Balance isn't that good against someone with like a million Talismans and Bank Busters and other things that just kind of hang out and play. This hand looks really bad. I go turn 1 Converter, turn 2 discard Nexus. Yeah, that's mulligan. I'll keep this and put the Nexus back. I've got Moxes and Mishra's Workshop in my deck, so I don't really want to keep a hand that doesn't have those. Ooh. Yeah, this could be bad. Let's go turn 1 top. Probably just going to go turn 2 Talisman. I don't really think I can afford to leave up Memory Lapse, but I guess we'll see what he is up to. If this is like turn 2 Tameo or turn 2 Teferi, I'm not thrilled about the prospect. Okay, Trinket Mage for Soul Ring. Ugh. Doesn't look great here. All right, Mox would be an amazing draw here. Always is. Cryptic, not so much. Yeah, I've got to play Talisman. I just have to do this because, like, if I just leave up Memory Lapse, it's just such a weak play. He's already so far ahead. I kind of have to hope he's, like, a little flooded. Jeez. Let's spin the top. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I'll go Time Twister. And it's going to be, like, I just have lost already. I mean, his turn 3 has 9 mana in play. Just like last game, turn 2, I had 20 mana in play. These decks kind of come out swinging. All right, well, I'm going to cast Time Twister here and see how that goes, I guess. Hopefully, I mean, he hasn't played a land yet, and he can play 2 of them. Main Phase Thirst. Okay, that's not so bad, but I'm still going to cast Time Twister into someone with 9 mana at the minimum and an exploration play, so I'm not feeling great about this. Though, attacking with Trinket Mage is insane. I have Ragavan in my deck. Does the 2 damage can't possibly matter, and if I dash Ragavan and steal the Coveted Jewel? So now, I mean, that is my out, actually. If I cast Time Twister and I draw Mox and Ragavan, plus a land, of course, and I steal Coveted Jewel, it untaps. Yeah, we've got some potential outs there. Okay, there goes Lotus Field. And presumably another land. Oh my god, a library. Grotesque, because now, after this Time Twister, he's going to get to use library. Alright, Mox Ragavan. Let's go. Nope. Alright, well, we're going to have to settle for a 2-1 here, which gives my team a good shot. Jose's 1-0 and Troll Ascetics 1-1. So, and I'm going to be 2-1. So that puts us up 4-2, which means those guys just need to win one of their next 3 matches because Jose has only played 1 at this time. So I'll find out how that goes momentarily here. I mean, I assume I'm just super dead here, but because I guess, well, if I actually find Force of Will, I could win this. So here's my plan of sorts. If I top into Force of Will, and then end of turn top, and then I untap, and I go Tinker, sacking Talisman with the top in play, then Tinker into Citadel with top in play lets me go pretty hard. So there is a chance I could get something going there. Unfortunately, Mindslaver's in my hand. That is not ideal, because I would kind of want to hit Mindslaver. That's one of my big win conditions. But I guess I could maybe hit, I don't have Infinite Life, but if I find like Urza and then Nexus costs a lot though. Also, he's got 7 cards in hand and 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 mana, and still hasn't played lands this turn. Yeah, I mean, I'm not feeling like optimistic about this, but Tinker is the kind of card that could let me get something going. So we'll see. Let's see. I kind of want you to tap out for stuff that doesn't, do anything right away. Is this Upheaval? No, I think he just played a land, so that makes it less likely to be that. Unless it's Upheaval with Mystic Confluence floating. Snapcaster. Oh, we're going to get Snapcaster Brain Freezed. So the problem is I can draw a Nexus of Fate, or a Nexus of Fate, but I don't have enough mana to recast Nexus. Yeah, this is going to be a brain freeze for my deck, right? This is, I mean, I guess if I mill Nexus a bunch of times here, maybe I have a shot. Okay, I mean, how many brain freeze copies is this? This is 1 million. Yeah. Didn't think I was very likely. I guess I wasn't even finding Force of Will. There's my Force. Oh, I hit Nexus. I just need to hit Nexus like 1 million times. No, at this point, I mean, even if I get Nexus down to 1 card, that is Nexus, then I draw Nexus on my turn, and then I die from there. All right. 2-1. Good beats. Austin's draw was awesome. His deck was very cool, so I like those kinds of decks. Taking a look at this deck before we find out the results. This deck was great. I mean, obviously it could have used Academy, but like it had a lot of great stuff going for it. The jury's still out for me on Displacer Kitten. For every game where it's like, wow, this card's awesome, it's just stuck in your hand where you have to have all these things go together. So let's just say I'm not quite sold on Martel's favorite pet here. But we'll find out what the team score is and get back to you 1 second here. Well, great news on 2 fronts. One is that Gabby actually redecorated my stream room, finished putting up the stuff that I'd been procrastinating about putting up, so I was surprised she did, and it looks awesome. So big thanks. The second is my teammates won, so we ended up winning 5-4, which was awesome. This deck was really sweet to play. Had Wheel, Tinker, Time Twister, no Academy. Janara hated that, but you know what? I still persevered, and my Mishra's Workshop plus Mox Ruby got me there, along with Urza and Co. Really sweet. Thought Monitor is a cool card. Hadn't gotten to play a ton with that so far, but it's been a really good addition. And of course, Ragavan stole a game, as he does. Well, that'll do it for today. Thanks for watching, and appreciate you hanging out with me as I get to draft my Academy or Academy Light decks. Just again, I love the strategy, and I think it's a very good one. As you can see, it has good results. Alrighty, welcome to a Legacy video here on my new YouTube channel. Thanks for hanging out with me today. We're going to be playing the wildest deck I've ever had the fortune or perhaps misfortune of coming across. This is what I'm calling Oops All Wheels. So this deck, first of all, it plays a bunch of cards which you probably have never heard of. Second, it just goes nuts. So what this deck is doing is it's trying to pack as many draw 7s into the deck as possible. You've got Echo of Eons, which is a 6-mana Time Twister, but has flashback of just 2 and a blue. You have Runehorn Hellkite, which is a 6-mana 5/5 flying. Well, clearly not what that's for. But you can pay 6 to exile it from your graveyard, and Wheel of Fortune. Each player discards their hand and draws 7. It's got Wheel of Misfortune, which is a 3-mana card. Basically, both players choose a number, And then the player who chose the highest number takes that much damage and then discards their hand and draws a new hand of 7. So it's a Wheel of Fortune, but you have to bid more life than your opponent. But critically, it deals damage. It doesn't lose life, which means Intervention Pact lets you bid as much life as possible, and then you gain a bunch of life, and it prevents the damage, and you gain that much life. Of course, you'll lose next turn if you don't pay white 1, but probably not getting to that point. You have Wishclaw Talisman and Infernal Tutor to tutor for, Entomb, which is a draw 7 with Echo of Eons, or Runehorn Hellkite, depending on how much mana you have. And the most important piece of the deck, Lion's Eye Diamond, 4 copies of what is essentially Black Lotus in the deck, because you have all these cards you can cast from your graveyard, along with Mycosynth Gardens to copy it. And Lion's Eye Diamond has a weird quirk. You don't have to tap it and sacrifice it. So you can play Mycosynth Gardens, pay 0, tap this, copy your Lion's Eye, and then just sacrifice the Mycosynth Gardens. You have 2 Lion's Eyes in play. Dark Ritual and Cabal Ritual to generate mana alongside Chrome Mox, Mox Opal, Lotus Petal. Spire of Industry is a 5-color land. Urza's Saga, which can go get all your 0s plus a bunch of sideboard cards. And then 1 Tendrils of Agony to kill with. You've got Ill-Gotten Gains. You discard your hand and then return 3 cards from your graveyard to your hand. Your opponent does the same, which lets you discard your hand, get back a bunch of mana plus a wheel. You have Silence, which you want to cast kind of before you start wheeling a bunch of times, because it'll stop them from playing spells the whole rest of the turn. And then Dream Salvage. This is another funny one. You pay 1 mana and you draw cards equals the number of cards your opponent discarded this turn. So if you've cast or used a bunch of Runehorn Hellkites, this is like a 1 mana draw 14. Really wild deck, incredibly strange, and looks really sweet. Sideboard's got Leyline of the Voids, more Hold Breachers. Oh yeah, there's also a main deck Hold Breacher, another way to break the symmetry on the wheels. And then a suite of things you can go get with Urza Saga. I guess you can't get Torpor, but you can get the rest. Dismember, Slaughter Pact against things like Thalia, Chain of Vapor. And let's see how this does. I'm really excited to play this deck. This is one of the coolest decks I've seen in quite some time. So I'm going to play first, and wow, this hand is close to keepable. If I had a Lion's Eye Diamond, I'd be in there, but we're going to mulligan this hand. And now we have the Lion's Eye Diamond and the Echo of Eons. So yeah, this hand is it. We're off to the races. So what I can do, I'm going to keep this hand and I guess put Tendrils on the bottom. Let's start by going Lion's Eye Diamond. And I'm then going to play Mycosynth Gardens. And I think I just copy the Lion's Eye Diamond. And I don't want to redraw the Mycosynth Gardens, but I wouldn't mind redrawing the Lion's Eye. On the other hand, if I sack both, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to sack this for blue, sack this for black, and then Echo of Eons, and leave a blue and 2 black and a blue floating and hope they don't have a Force of Will. Oh, they have Once Upon a Time. Well, that means they're a lot less likely to have Force of Will in their deck. I don't know that they even want to cast that right now, but here they are, because they're about to get reshuffled. Okay, so now we've got Cabal Ritual, Lotus Petal, 2 Urza Sagas, and a Wheel of Misfortune. So I have 3 mana, 4 mana with Lotus Petal, 5 mana with Cabal Ritual. I can Wishclaw down to 3 mana, then to activate it down to 2 mana. Could get a Lion's Eye Diamond, but that wouldn't really get me anywhere. I have these Urza Sagas. I can also play Wheel of Misfortune this turn, bidding some life here. That's probably good. Let's go Cabal Ritual, Lotus Petal. And do I want to play the Wishclaw first? I think so. Wishclaw, and then cast Wheel of Misfortune. And if they have Once Upon a Time and Grist in their deck, they probably don't play tons of burn. Let's bid. I don't know how much you're supposed to bid here. Let's go 11 life. Okay, they let me do it. And then, oh, there's my Intervention Pact, another Cabal Ritual. I don't have any mana left this turn. So at this point, I think I could just pass. I could LED and Wishclaw, but that doesn't really accomplish a whole lot for me here. I guess we just pass the turn. No, I want to play the LED. I think that it's more likely that I'll end up being unhappy I didn't play it. And then pass. And then next turn, ideally draw like a Lotus Petal or a Chrome Mox or just a land. Any of those things will work. All right, they play a bird. I'm one land away from doing some good stuff, I think. There's an Infernal Tutor. So now I have a land drop if that matters. Again, I could go down to 3 mana, then 2 mana and put any card in my deck into my hand, but I don't think that really does much for me. So I think I'm just going to pass here. See if I can get 1 mana to kind of jumpstart here. Collector Oof. Oof, there it is. All right. Well, I did have to hurry a little bit. Oh, it won't let me see my top card. Okay. Well, against that, I want Slaughter Pact and Dismember. I don't really think I need the Silence. And I still don't mind a Hull Breacher if I can get that going. And I guess Wishclaw is probably the weakest of my tutors, given that they have Collector Oof in their deck. Could also put in Chain of Vapor, I suppose. I think we're good here. So my other option that game would have been to not use the Wheel of Misfortune that turn, just play Wishclaw and pass, and then next turn play Urza Saga. But I don't know that that would have been better than wheeling, using the mana to wheel, draw a fresh hand of 7, and hope to draw. I just needed to draw basically Lotus Petal. Mox Opal would have also done it, or Chrome Mox, or one of the other remaining lands in the deck. So that felt like a pretty good amount of cards. Oh, I could also play Torpor Orb maybe. We'll see a little bit more about their deck. What does this hand do? This hand's close, but doesn't quite get there because I can generate 2 mana. This needed to be a Dark Ritual, not a Cabal Ritual. Unfortunately, I have to mulligan that. This hand, on the other hand, let's see. If I put back Echo of Eons, I can go Chrome Mox, Dark Ritual, Tomb, Infernal Tutor. I could Infernal Tutor. Well, if I Ritual, I can Infernal Tutor for one of the cards here. I'm still a mana short because this Mox Opal doesn't work. All right, let's mulligan again. Oh, look at this hand. I'm going to keep this, and I'm going to get to wheel this turn. So I'm going to keep. I guess I'm going to keep the Runehorn, the 3 LEDs, and the Dark Ritual. So I'm going to put back Mox Opal, Cabal Ritual. Or actually, hold on. Whoa, let's not do it that way. Let's put back Dark Ritual, Cabal Ritual, because I can't cast the other ones. All right, let's do this. And then go Mox Opal, Lion's Eye Diamond, Lion's Eye Diamond, Lion's Eye Diamond. Sack this for red. Tap this for black, sack this for black, sack this for blue. I think I want to get all the mana out of these and then use up the red. Let's see. I guess leave 4 mana left and then, okay, there we go. Wheeled turn 1 and then now they have Deafening Silence in their deck. Oh, yikes. Okay, that's one to... Looks like Chain of Vapor does need to come back in. Now, I can discard my hand to get 3 cards back from my graveyard. So let's go Dark Ritual. I can Chrome Mox the Runehorn. Do I want to do that? I'm very close. I have 5 spells. So I think this should probably be enough. Let's go Chrome Mox. Get to exile, I guess, Wheel of Misfortune, play Spire of Industry, and then cast Ill-Gotten Gains. Each player discards their hand and returns up to 3 cards. I guess Endurance would be pretty rough for me, but what are you going to do? Oh, are they deciding whether to Force of Vigor my Moxes, perhaps? Because then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get back Infernal Tutor. Okay, they are Force of Vigoring, sure. Discarding, getting rid of Hex Drinker. All right, so then they discard their hand. I discard my hand. They have another Deafening Silence. Oh, all right, getting back Infernal Tutor, Lion's Eye Diamond, Lion's Eye Diamond. They can get back any of those cards and none of them do anything. They can get back Collector Oof, Deafening Silence, Force of Vigor or something, or maybe a land. Yeah, I have enough mana that I'm more than fine here. So let's go Lion's Eye Diamond. Lion's Eye Diamond. Turn 1 kill on the play. I really like it. All right. Sack this for black. Sack this for black. Infernal Tutor and Tendrils of Agony. All right. Well, that's what this deck's trying to do. We got a turn 1 kill, so I already feel pretty good about this. Let's see. Them having a bunch of Deafening Silences is pretty annoying. I think I have to put in Haywire Might. So what I do is I get this one off of Urza's Saga. It's going to be a little slow. I don't know how likely that is to succeed, but I do think it is necessary. I still need to keep the creature removal for the oof. And I wonder if at that point Hull Breacher has to go. As much as I like it, and maybe an Ill-Gotten Gains. One of the reasons I'm a little skeptical of the Ill-Gotten Gains is that they likely have Endurance in their deck. All right, what do we got? Mox Opal. So turn 1, I can exile. I can go Mox. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a keepable hand. If they play turn 1 Deafening Silence, then that's going to be bad for me. What can I say? Once Upon a Time, okay. Revealed Savannah. Windswept Heath. And if I draw any yeah, all right. Well, it's gonna take a little longer. Let's hope. I can't mulligan a good hand though. I do need to draw Urza's Saga pretty soon. Let's go Mycosynth Gardens, Chromox. I'm gonna exile Dream Salvage and pass the turn, and hope that they don't have too much follow-up, because that's going to slow me down quite a bit. It's not going to necessarily make it impossible to win, or it's going to be tough. Okay. They're going to wasteland my Mox, and that helped. That's better than, not like the Mox does anything, but at least I have a Mox in play now. Okay, let's Entomb for an Echo of Eons here. Draw Urza Saga, or just Haywire Might. I would be happy with either one. Oh, they're going to Force a Vigor my Moxen, sure. Ill-Gotten Gains. Let's play Lotus Petal. Pass the turn. Yeah, the Deafening Silence into Force of Vigor is, I would say, problematic. They have now a Collector Oof as well. Oh, they're going to Prismatic Ending the Mox. Or the Lotus Petal, sure. I'd rather have it in my graveyard. Alright, this is a lot of disruption. This is going to be tough. We're not out of it yet. Oh, I should play the Mox Opal since we're restricted to 1 spell per turn. But basically at this point, I have 3 cards that do something in my deck, and they have many more than that. So, well, I have more than 3, but not that many more. What do we got here? Green Suns for 2, getting Witherbloom Apprentice. Oh, they're the like Chain of Smog deck. Sure. That must be their last card is probably Chain of Smog. All right, let's exile Wheel of Misfortune here and pass the turn. I mean, technically, if I draw another artifact, I could cast Echo of Eons, though, in 2 turns. All right, so that is unfortunately lethal. They get to copy Chain of Smog infinite times. Okay. Well, it turns out the Deafening Silence card is a good one. Let's hope we don't face that one again. Still wonder if game 1... Yeah, I think it was right to wheel there. I think not wheeling there is the coward's play. You can't play this deck if you're going to be a coward. And my opponent came prepared for combo, which is an unfortunate piece of news for me. Let's see if we can get there. That game two-hand was a turn one kill on the play. I did like that. And part of the way this deck is constructed, or kind of has to be, is it's so all in order to try to kill on turn one or two almost every game, that it is not going to have room to beat a lot of disruption. It can beat some. Silence is, a card, and it gets to have another one post board. It has like the Chain of Vapor and the Slaughter Pack, so it can beat like a small amount. And Urza Saga for these various tutor targets definitely helps, but yeah, it's gonna be tough if they come quite well prepared. And my opponent just played a bunch of hate cards in a row. I mean, Deafening Silence was the backbreaker, but all the Destroy Artifact stuff did kind of make it harder for me to come back as well. All right, let's see what round two brings us. We're on the draw here, and the opening hands with this deck are exciting. Oh, yeah, this looks like a turn one kill if they don't have anything. I mean, this is Legacy. Obviously, they're going to have something some amount of the time, but what this hand can do is go Lotus Petal, Cabal Ritual, or play all your LEDs, cast Infernal Tutor, crack both LEDs, and then I have 7 mana Infernal Tutor on the stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can just get Ill-Gotten Gains and win pretty easily from there. So let's just pray for no Force of Will. A Duress effect would also be a little unfortunate because they could take Infernal Tutor. Cavern of Souls. Well, I like that. I mean, I hope they don't play a Chalice of the Void, but if they're playing like humans or something, yeah, and then they play like a turn one human, Esper Sentinel, sure. You can draw your extra card. Can't imagine they have another play this turn, given that humans doesn't really play any 0-drops for the most part. Though if they play a Chalice of the Void here, I'm gonna lose it. I did not. Okay. Lotus Petal. Draw your card. This is a sweet hand. Let's imprint Dream Salvage. Cabal Ritual. Cast Infernal Tutor. Sack this for black. Sack this for black. Get Ill-Gotten Gains. Cast Ill-Gotten Gains. Get Infernal Tutor. Lion's Eye. Yeah, they have Thalia, but Thalia was too slow. Turn one Esper Sentinel, turn two Thalia. Not fast enough. Wow, they played turn one Esper Sentinel over Aether Vial or Noble with no other lands in hand. Well, I mean, that makes sense. You play a turn one Esper Sentinel, a lot of your opponents aren't going to be able to play anything turn one without giving you a card. And then if they don't play anything turn one and you don't draw a land turn two, you can then play your like Noble or your Vial or something. They're selecting their cards to bring back for no reason. Basically, what it's going to come down to is, can I turn one on in game 3? Because this game is over. There goes Tendrils, and Tendrils coming at you. All right, another turn one kill. So far I lost the first match having one turn one kill and one attempted turn one kill that failed. And then this match, well, we'll see. Let's put in the 3 bounce type spells. Take out Wishclaw, Silence, and Hull Breacher. Don't think I want Haywire Might or anything like that. Also, you might be wondering what's up with this Surge node, and that's because it's a card you can get off Urza's Saga, so it costs 1, and you can remove a charge counter to put a charge counter on their Chalice of the Void and tick their Chalice up to like 2 in order to stop it from hosing this deck. Or if it was on 0, maybe take it up to 1 or something, because Chalice on 0 hoses this deck a lot more than Chalice on 1 does. I expect being on the draw against humans could be tough, but if I turn one them, they still might not have anything they can do about that. Let's see how it goes. It's not like they can play turn one Thalia, really. This hand looks very slow. What am I doing? Turn one Saga, go. No, this hand's just a mulligan. Wow, this hand is a black source away from a turn one win with Ritual, Infernal Tutor, two LEDs. So I'm looking at Chrome Mox, Mox Opal, Lotus Petal. So that's 11, plus the 2 Spire of Industries, that's 13. Mycosynth and Urza Saga are close. I think on 6 I'm going to keep this, put back a Dream Salvage. Obviously this hand could not do anything. I could lose this game without ever casting a single spell or, doing anything relevant, but it's a turn one kill if I draw a black source. Oh, there's the Deafening Silence. Very nice, very nice. Well, let's play the LED. I guess I'm going to have to turn one on the play in game 3. I have never seen this many Deafening Silences get cast. Okay. Draw. Oh, there's my Chain of Vapor. Okay, so that means I have my one answer to Deafening Silence. They don't have the fastest draw. They didn't play a land on turn 2. All they did is play a Vial. If I draw a Spire of Industry or any of the Moxes, then I could actually be in there. Okay, they're going to put an Esper Sentinel or Champion of the Parish into play. Sure. Okay, there's a Chrome Mox. Oh, unfortunately, I can't. The Chrome Mox was actually the exception because Chrome Mox does not let me Chain of Vapor because I don't have a blue card. I could play Chrome Mox and imprint like a Cabal Ritual and then go end of turn Entomb, untap Echo of Eons, but I think having the Chain of Vapor in hand already means I should just wait and hopefully draw one of my blue spells. I'm going to play a Thalia, unfortunately. Thalia does make it hard as well, or just draw a land. Thalia I can win through. I have a lot of mana here, but let's see. Oh, there's the Dream Salvage. The problem is I can't play the Chrome Mox now because the Thalia prevents me. Turn 2 slow on all this, though. It's funny. I did draw a Chain of Vapor, a blue card, and a Chrome Mox in kind of quick succession, so that was lucky, I guess. How lucky when I can't actually do anything, you can debate that. So now if I draw a land, I go land, tap, play Chrome Mox, go, untap, Chain of Vapor, the Deafening Silence, I guess. If I have another land, then I can go. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait till end of turn to do that. I don't have that much more time. This deck's like the ultimate cheeser deck where it's like you're trying to go all in on winning turn 1, and then if if that doesn't work, it doesn't seem like it's going to go super well. Okay, here comes like a Thalia's Lieutenant or something like that. I don't know. I guess we'll see. There's just not that many humans for white that I could imagine. Oh, Spirit of the Labyrinth. Each player can't draw more than one card a turn. Okay, that's obviously a little annoying, but it doesn't actually stop the Infernal Tutor Ill-Gotten Gains kill. And then in comes Lauren killing a Lion's Eye. Okay. Draw. Lotus Petal. All right, I think we're done here. Because now it's going to be too slow no matter what. All right. Yeah, I mean, I have my Chain of Vapor in, so I could put in the Haywire Might, I guess. Might as well. And cut maybe like one of the Ill-Gotten Gains and fire it off. I'm on the play. What do we got? We have a lot of mana. We have turn 1 Urza Saga. Unfortunately, this doesn't get us anywhere. We do have a lot of mana, and we can go find Haywire Might with Urza Saga. God, it's tough with all this mana. I think I'm going to mulligan. Okay, well, this hand's way better, so I guess I'm glad I mulliganed. Keep, put back Slaughter Pact. Because what this hand does is got Lotus Petal, Ritual, Lion's Eye, Echo. So I'll have 5 mana floating and have not played a land and get a new hand of 7. I like it. I got to be pretty good chance of winning under those. Like getting to start the game over with 5 mana floating seems like it's got to give me a pretty good shot. Let's see what happens. If you've never played Legacy, I hope that you're enjoying this, because this isn't really like I wouldn't say it's a tier 1 Legacy deck, but this is a bit of the Legacy experience. There's just some wild stuff that can go on. Obviously, this deck is a bit of a glass cannon, but you know, what can you do? All right, let's go Echo of Eons. Use the 2 blue. And what did we do? We didn't hit any mana sources, but I can Echo of Eons again. I have Storm Count 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait, do I have lethal? I have 5, 7 mana? Oh, actually, I think I have just straight up lethal. Because it has 7 mana left, so I can cast spell. Yeah, I can cast spell, tendrils. Oh, amazing. I'll get the Echo of Eons anyway. Chain of Vapor, the Haywire Might. And then tendrils them. Oh man, I'd be tilted if I got turn 1 killed twice in the same match, probably. All right, well, that's what this deck's trying to do, and so far I'm having a blast. This is just very satisfying. Obviously, if the game ends on turn 1, you win, and otherwise you don't. So far, we're 100% on that, right? I think every game we've won on turn 1, and every game that's gone longer than turn 1, we've lost. I'm all in. Well, if you wanted to watch some nonsense, you came to the right place. This is quite the deck. I have to really give credit to the inventor. I found this in the leagues. It was played by CCD Smash. I don't know who originally built it. If it was them, if it was someone else, either way, I'll do credit to wherever it belongs, because this is a lot of fun. I wonder if the Wish Claw is good enough though. That one seems a little bit slower. Either way, I want to get the Wheel of Misfortune Intervention pack. So you can choose 1,000 if you want. Yeah. That's crazy. I mean, you can choose 1,000,000. You can choose whatever number you want. And so it's a gain infinite life combo, which comes with a Wheel of Fortune. On the other hand, you are on the hook then for white 1 on your next upkeep. So this deck may struggle to pay that, but I guess there's some decks where maybe you just gain infinite life, and if you can't kill them, you just play a Lion's Eye Diamond, you pay it with Lion's Eye Diamond, you discard your hand, and then you go from there. On the draw, my biggest enemy. Also, I have played against no Force of Wills yet. Just want to keep that in mind. All right, well, it's easy mulligan here. Hand doesn't do anything. It can't cast anything because this doesn't generate a mana of any color right now, so I can't even cast my rituals. If I had an LED, sure, yeah, this hand would be great, because I would go LED, Spire, Ritual, Cabal Ritual, Echo of Eons. But when you don't have an LED, then this hand... What's the card this deck wants most in its opening hand? Probably has to be Lion's Eye Diamond, right? You've got 2 Time Twisters that come from nothing here. So here I can go Lotus Petal, Ritual, Cabal Ritual, Lotus Petal, Wheel of Misfortune. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll have 2 mana floating, and I'll have cast a wheel. Obviously, you don't guaranteed get Wheel of Misfortune, but I'm willing to pay more life than them, I think. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to put the Whole Breacher back. Because with Wheel, you want to discard the Runehorn Hellkite. No, they started with Chancellor of the Annex? That's a problem. Okay. Well, I need to draw a land or a 0 mana artifact. I did not, so there's no point in playing anything. Yeah, Chancellor of the Annex is tough. So the first spell I cast, I have to pay 1 or it's countered. Really just unfair that my opponents are allowed to do stuff like that, to be honest. They played turn 1 Urza Saga. That's also weird, though. Unless they have like an Ancient Tomb or City of Traders or something here. or like land plus Mox. Are they playing like White Initiative with Chrome Mox? Oh, they have the Ancient Tomb. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Okay. Does that help? I can play an LED that gets countered. Oh, it does, because I can play LED Lotus Petal that gets countered. Wait, what's better? I can actually play either one. So if I play and get Lotus Petal countered, and then I go... How many cards would I have in my graveyard? Oh, I would have a lot. So I can go Lotus Petal, get it countered, Lotus Petal, Dark Ritual, LED, Cabal Ritual. In response to Cabal Ritual, crack LED. And then I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in my graveyard. I'll go up to 6 mana, 9 mana, and then I'd Runehorn Hellkite down to 3 mana, or I get LED countered, and I go Lotus Petal, Ritual, that's 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's actually better to do it this way, I think. I'm assuming they can't do anything here. Okay, so this doesn't get paid for. Lotus Petal, Lion's Eye. Lion's Eye is such a cool card. I love getting to play with Lion's Eye Diamond. Sack this for black. Dark Ritual. Cabal Ritual, hold down priorities. Sack this for red. So now I have Threshold. Then use the Hellkite. All right, I have 3 mana left. 7 card, about to get a new hand of 7, and haven't played a land this turn. This is through Chancellor of the Annex. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I drew a lot of Echo Vions. They discarded Thalia, yeah, they were like some sort of initiative-esque deck. This is not what I wanted to see. I guess I'll Dark Ritual, and then I'll cast Wheel of Misfortune. And I've got to pay a lot of life. I'm going to pay 12 life. No real reason to entomb anything, I don't think. Maybe I should have paid more. Maybe I should pay 18 life. I guess I should have just paid 18 life. Yeah, I don't know. This card's so weird. If I pay 18 life, they can't use Ancient Tomb. But I guess if they pay too much life, maybe they're worried about getting tendrils. I don't know, we'll find out. But I think I should have probably paid 18 life. If they make a Saga token, I lose. At this point, I don't lose if they make a Saga token, but if I don't draw exactly Lion's Eye Diamond, I'm pretty stuck as well. So, they're still probably reading this. It would have been nice to draw the Intervention Pact instead of one of these cards. I would have enjoyed that. I mean, I could have paid 16 life maybe, because then they couldn't use Ancient Tomb twice. This Chancellor of the Annex is gone. Did stop our turn 1. Okay, well I got to do the thing. Oh, this should be enough to win, I think. Yeah, this is easily enough to win. Because I have Cabal Ritual here, so now I get to Cabal Ritual with Threshold. I can Wish Claw Talisman and then just tendrils them. Chrome Mox. Exile Ill-Gotten Gains. Tap this for black. Wish Claw, and then get tendrils. Wow, we didn't kill on turn 1. It was a slow kill. It was a turn 2 kill. And tendrils them for a lot. Actually, I'm kind of curious, how much life did they bid? They chose 0. They just didn't participate in the auction. All right. Playing as mono white again. So once again, don't really want Hull Breacher or Silence, and do want the anti-creature stuff. I guess I probably should bring in Haywire Might. If they're an Urza Saga deck, there's a decent chance they have artifacts that I would find annoying. And they probably have Graveyard Hate, which is kind of the reason I trim on the Ill-Gotten Gains as well. So, all right, let's try this. And a turn 2 win. We're heating up. Also, I mean, this deck's really weird, and I'm kind of learning it on the fly. You get to learn it with me. I hope you're having an interesting time watching. I will say that Tendrils of Agony and Lion's Eye Diamond are two of my closer friends in Magic. I've played with them more than a few times, but this is in the running for one of the strangest decks I've ever played, with Runehorn Hellkites and all that. So I'm a little curious whether should it be a fourth Echo and a third Runehorn? Why is this? I guess this costs twice as much mana, which is worse. But on the other hand, the Hellkite isn't counterable, which is nice. Like, it's not a spell. You're just it's an ability. And it does put all the cards into the graveyard, which is good. Plus, it also ups the Dream Salvage. All right. I could see that. But, I mean, I've never played a deck. This has 4, 7, 11... if you count Entombs as echoes, 15 Wheel of Fortunes, not counting Infernal Tutors or Ill-Gotten Gains. Or the one Wishclaw. I mean, there's a reason I call it Oops All Wheels. That's really what it is. So, let's see what we can do here. On the draw, against someone who we know has Thalia, hopefully doesn't have Deafening Silence, though that card seems to be a popular one these days. And let's crack open a cold one, the one being a Sparkling Water, but that's okay. So, as long as we see a bunch of Lion's Eye Diamonds, it seems pretty good. Oh, they have Chancellor of the Annex too, which is really annoying. I don't think Chancellor of the Annex means I can mulligan a really good hand without a land, but it is annoying. This hand seems poor. What does this hand do? What this hand does do is I get to go turn 1 Saga, turn 2 Mycosynth Gardens, turn 3 Mycosynth Gardens. Saga gets a Lion's Eye Diamond. These both copy Lion's Eye Diamond. I end up with, on turn 3 copies of Lion's Eye Diamond and Runehorn Hellkite. I actually think that's probably good enough. Plus, Urza Saga has the additional bonus of if they do play like a Deafening Silence, then it helps me play around that. And this hand's actually pretty good against Thalia. I don't know. This is a rare, slower hand that I think is actually reasonable to keep. They mulligan. They're probably going to mulligan looking for some kind of hate card. All right, turn 1 Saga. They didn't reveal a Chancellor of the Annex, at least. Chromox. Okay, is this like a turn 1 Thalia? I mean, this hand's good against Thalia. Not saying I want to play against Thalia, because I don't, but this hand at least I think is legit. Let's hope they don't have a Wasteland, but we'll see. And then turn 2, I guess I can't Entomb on turn 2, because I can get any mana of any color off Mycosynth Gardens, but Thalia makes me pay the tax. All right, they're going to just pass and start making Saga tokens. That's okay. Ugh. I really don't want to draw random spells here. Like, at this point, drawing any of the artifacts would have been really nice. And I hit 2 bricks in a row, which is a little less nice. Okay. Let's hope what they can tutor for with Saga isn't too bad. Obviously, there's a lot that would be annoying. I guess Chalice of the Void would be annoying, but wouldn't directly stop what I'm doing here. Okay. Oh wait, they can't get Chalice with this. It actually doesn't have that cost. They get a Soul Guide Lantern. Okay. That actually doesn't stop me. Let's see what we can do here. I think it's going to be difficult, but not impossible. I mean, with a Thalia in play, it's going to be hard. And what, dead next turn probably? Pretty much. I mean, no, they had the Wasteland. I don't even get to see. They had it. Oh, man. Because I was going to get Lion's Eye Diamond, copy 2, have 9 mana, crack 3 of them to Runehorn Hellkite. And then wheeling with 3 mana floating against Thalia. Still really not that high a percentage chance that I win, but it was possible. Like if I hit Slaughter Pact Thalia into a combo, I mean that's not It's not crazy. All right, sure. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, that was that. They had turn 1 Thalia on the play. I don't regret keeping that hand. I think I would keep it again. If they didn't have the Wasteland, that hand at least had a little bit of a chance. And they also had the Urza Saga, making it a really fast clock. Let's see if we can be on the play with a good one here. What do we got? Turn 1 Saga. Chrome Mox. Mox Opal. I can't quite wheel on turn 1. This has the Slaughter Pact for the Thalia. What is my sequence here? Turn 1 Urza Saga, go. But, man, that keeps me... I kind of want to play the Chrome Mox. I guess I could... But if I Chrome Mox, I really want to Chrome Mox a black card. But if I Chrome Mox Infernal Tutor, that's bad. I could Chrome Mox Infernal Tutor. They play like maybe a Thalia turn 1. I kill it. Turn 2, I hope to Fade Wasteland. I think I'm going to mulligan this hand. This hand is, I think, worse. I can play turn 1 Urza Saga, Chrome Mox, and then cast Infernal Tutor, and then like reveal a card and go get another copy of it. But that doesn't do much for me either. On the other hand, the Saga getting Lion's Eye, I mean, it's still good. Now that I know that they have Wasteland for sure, which I kind of thought they did to begin with, it makes me just wary of relying on Urza Saga. I mean, I guess I could imprint Infernal Tutor, at which point, what am I? I guess I'm not even really Infernal Tutoring for anything relevant. I could just play Saga Go and then hope to draw Lion's Eye Diamond off the Saga, or like fetch Lion's Eye off the Saga. If they have Wasteland, I'm then stuck hoping to draw... I'm going to mulligan again. Okay, I'll keep this hand. And I am going to put back Haywire Might and Hellkite. Okay, they didn't Chancellor me. So the reason I put back Hellkite is I wanted to imprint the Dream Salvage on the thing, and now I sack this for blue. I think I just Echo. I don't think I want LED. Do I want Lotus Petal in my deck? I don't know what... I guess I'd sack it for red. Yeah, I think having more Lotus Petals to draw is probably fine. Okay, Echo of Eons. Oh, here we go. Four spells. Yeah, this looks like a kill. We turn 1 once again. And then... Copy Lion's Eye Diamond. Tap this for black. Cabal Ritual. 7, 8. Yeah, so then I can Entomb for whatever. I guess Entomb for Echo of Eons, sure. And then Infernal Tutor. Sack this for black. Sack this for black. And then get Tendrils. And turn 1 kill again. Oof. All right. I mean, this deck... just mulls to 5. I mean, it mulls really aggressively because it just wants to see LED in its opening hand. And all right, we're 2-1 somewhere. I mean, this is actually getting somewhere. We've played against no Force of Will still. I do want to say that. But on the other hand, every opponent we've played against has had Deafening Silence or Thalia or both. And yeah, those are good cards. I mean, this opponent had Chancellor of the Annex, which actually wouldn't have stopped us this particular match. I would have been able to play a Mox, have it get countered, play Lotus Petal, LED, you know, and go from there. But all right, on the play, I've lost all my die rolls. Actually, that's not true. I won the first round, but I lost the other 2. Not that this deck cares about die rolls or anything. So yeah, just as usual, just hoping for Lion's Eye Diamond. On the other hand, what does this hand do? This hand can go turn 1 Wheel of Misfortune. I can go Spire, Ritual, Petal, Wheel. Is that good? I can also just play turn 1 Urza Saga. Yeah, I think against an unknown opponent who's mulliganing, because they're mulliganing to 6 here. I think this is okay. It's not amazing, but part of it is like there are some matchups where Urza Saga is a really good way to kind of get onto the board. If they have counter spells in their deck, I might just go turn 1 Spire, turn 2 Urza Saga, and kind of go from there. Okay, they mulled to 5. Let's see what they're up to. I'd be sick if we were playing the mirror. Cavern of Souls. Okay. Naming human. Sure. Here we go again. Oh, and there's a Chrome Mox. Interesting. Interesting. So if I Spire of Industries... Well, I guess I don't even need to Spire of Industries anymore. Why don't I just go turn 1 Urza Saga, Petal, Chrome Mox. Now I can imprint the Wheel of Misfortune. And then sack this for black. Dark Ritual. There's no point in casting Infernal Tutor here. Cast Wheel of Misfortune. I'm just going to use the Urza Saga mana to have 2 black left. Pay 9 life. I don't mind too much if they don't, like... Okay, they paid 12 life. Nice. All right, and then a pass. Whoa, they have a very different deck than I thought. Okay, they're playing that. So now they have a new hand, but I have an Urza Saga coming. They were going to have a turn 2 Seasoned Engineer, actually. That's wild. I also am able to Infernal Tutor. I'm going to be able to Urza Saga for a Lion's Eye Diamond and then Infernal Tutor. I'm also, because they're at 8, pretty close to tendrilsing them out with Infernal Tutor, depending on what I draw here. How does it work if we're tied? They didn't draw a land off the 7 cards. They just drew a Chalice of the Void. That's really funny. Okay. They're actually going to die to my Urza Saga tokens, is what they're going to do. Amazing. Just one way to win the game, I guess. All right, let's make an Urza Saga token. I mean, they have Fury, I guess, but I'm going to be able to make this into a pretty good one. Oh, they're going to Solitude me. Right. Okay. It's not quite as easy as I was hoping. Another Infernal Tutor. So if I tap this for a colorless, get Lion's Eye Diamond, I can LED. I'll have 6 mana, so I can cast Infernal Tutor, crack LED in response. Unfortunately, I can't get, because of the Chalice, I can't just get Ill-Gotten Gains. Let's just make a Saga token. Hope they don't have another Solitude, I suppose. I'm still going to get Lion's Eye. Pass the turn. And I'm pretty close to killing them. I guess they're going to Fury me now, is most likely, if they don't have lands. I mean, they cut off their Lotus Petals with Chalice of the Void, which is nice. There's not too much they can cast here. Oh, they have Simian Spirit Guide into Elemental? Oh, Human. No. They couldn't have tapped their caverns correctly. They're not playing an Elemental Human, I don't think. I think they're just playing a human here, and I don't know which human it is. An Anointed Peacekeeper. Wow, that's actually really annoying because I have 2 Infernal Tutors in my hand. Okay. So what I just need to draw now is, I guess, another land? Well, they're also at 8. I mean, I can't put an artifact into play with a Chalice on 0 very easily. But if I draw like an Urza Saga or Mycosynth Lattice. Oh, Mycosynth Lattice would be amazing. That would be, I think, the best card I could draw. Or not, like Mycosynth Gardens. That one. That's the one. That is the one. I think they're dead now. Well, they might not be dead. Let's see if they don't. Oh, they solituded me? Oh, man. They had another one. I guess they didn't have lands. I guess that's what they had. So now, I thought they were going to have to block with the Peacekeeper. So now, the problem is, if I Mycosynth Gardens the Lion's Eye Diamond, then I'm so far away from Infernal Tutoring. And I can't cast it, so I guess I just have to let that happen. And they have 2 cards left. I'm at 25. All right, I got a little time here. I don't really have anything else to do. And I just kind of want to draw lands. Oh, they drew a double land? That's going to make things a little harder too, because here's the Caves of Chaos Adventure or whatever. Wow. Look, on the one hand, when they drew 7 cards, they drew a pretty bad 7. On the other hand, they've drawn quite well since then. They just rolled off the 2 lands they needed, and one being a soul land. All right. On the other hand, if I draw a land... Ooh, Wishclaw Talisman. That was actually really good. I guess I can do it. Can I win right now? I don't think so. No, there's no way, right? I can play Wishclaw. I can Wishclaw... In response, no, let's just do this to not take pain from the Spire of Industry. All right, let's hope they don't do anything too good this turn. They're gonna get to Scry, most likely. I guess they could. Oh, they're just going beatdowns. Sure. So I'm dead next turn. I'm taking 10 down to 12. The next turn I'm taking 15. So I got to win on my turn. Okay. The revealed Simian Spirit Guide. Sure. I just need them not to hit like a Wastelander. I mean, Wasteland looks a little tough in the 2-color deck with all the colorless lands, but... Okay, that doesn't matter too much. They're going to trap me, and I'm going to take 5, but... Okay, so I guess something like Cabal Ritual would be my best draw. Chromox, it adds to spell count. Can I kill them here now? Can I? Let's see. I can Wishclaw. I can Wishclaw for anything. Hold on. I can't play a 0 because of the Chalice, and I don't have a main deck way to bounce anything. I have Intervention Pact. That doesn't do much. Yeah. So if I Wishclaw for Dark Ritual cast Infernal Tutor, in response crack LED. Wow, I'm 1 mana short. I needed to draw a land this turn, is that right? Or wait. I can just Wishclaw for... I mean, they're 8? Oh, I think... No, I think I can... I've got to be close here. Because I can go Chromox, it gets countered, that's 1 spell. Cast Dream Salvage, that's a 2nd spell. Turn Mycosynth into Lion's Eye Diamond. I can Wishclaw. In response, crack both LEDs, have 6 mana floating. And I can Tendrils them down to 2. That doesn't quite do it, of course. And this stopping all of my my Infernal Tutors is tough. So maybe it's better to just... Is it better to just cast an Echo of Eons? Is that the best I can do here? Does Ill-Gotten Gains do anything? No, because I can't replay the LED and I can just play the Dark Ritual. Okay, so I guess we go Chromox. I don't think I'm actually going to cast the Dream Salvage now. Because I can turn this into a Wishclaw, but it's tapped. No. Because I don't think I'm going to need an extra spell. Like, I don't think an extra spell is really going to be the issue here. Let's get Echo of Eons. Sack this for blue. Sack this for black. And then cast Echo of Eons. And okay, I can't LED, unfortunately. I guess I can go Cabal Ritual. I have another Mycosynth Gardens. Oh, did I need to leave an LED in play for me to draw off Mycosynth Gardens, maybe? Yeah, maybe that was it. Because I can entomb now for Echo. And then cast Echo. I mean, I have outs here. It's just not very many. One, two, no. All right. Well, that was unfortunate. So, needed. Haywire Might versus Surge Node, or do I just want both? I mean, Chalice is going to be one of their main ways to stop me, I would say. That it felt like there was something I could have done there. Maybe if I leave the LED in play in case I draw Mycosynth, that goes a long way. And then I would have had... I don't know if I would have had enough mana to Infernal Tutor Tendrils there. One spell off was rough. But one spell or like a mana or two. But I guess that's where this deck's going to end up, right? It's going to end up a spell or a mana or two short. And then, all right. So far, the Dream Salvages have also seemed pretty bad. Like, I get that when you've cast a bunch of wheels, you can do something with them, but... yeah, great hand. This hand is probably a turn on win. Barring them having opening hand action like a Chancellor of the Annex. Actually, I think this hand can actually play through Chancellor of the Annex, because I'm going to go Petal, Mox, Lion's Eye, Ritual. I'm just going to imprint Dismember on the Chrome Mox, Ritual, Entomb. Unfortunately, I can't Cabal Ritual Threshold, but nothing's perfect. And then Entomb for Echo, so I have 1, 2, 5, 6, 7 mana. And then I'm going to have 3 mana floating, no land, having not played a land this turn. I like it. Echo. This for blue, sack this for red. I think you just generally don't want, like you want to put Lion's Eye Diamonds back, or Lotus Petals back in your deck. Okay. 6, 7. So I think I go Spire of Industry. Is it good to play a land? Let's see, I have 6, 7, 8 mana. I don't quite have enough to kill them by going Wheel just as a mill, like not paying life, Infernal Tutor. So I think I want to win the Wheel. And do I want a Surge Node in play? Probably fine. I'm going to pay 15 life here. If they somehow beat me, then I can just Infernal for Tutor for Tendrils. They're probably looking at this Surge Node being like, what the hell? Oh, we both paid 15 life, and so neither of us... Okay. In that case... What do I Infernal... I mean, I'm going to Infernal Tutor. I think I'm just going to get Entomb. Yeah. And then I'll Echo next turn. And then I'm kind of protected from Chalice. Obviously, if they turn 1 Thalia me here, it could be a little tough. Okay. Okay. I guess I don't need to use the Surge node right now. Let's entomb Echo of Eons. And hope to draw something. Like a mana source would be nice. What is this? They're touching the spirit realm on my Mox. Okay. I think they actually did that not at the ideal time, because now it's going to come back and I can still imprint. And I will. I'm going to imprint the Ill-Gotten Gains. They don't really have any 1-drops in their deck, so I think I'm going to leave the Chalice on 0 right now, but I'll probably bump up the Chalice at the end of their turn. Okay, so I need to draw a land, I guess. All right. I don't have a lot of time to draw a land here. Best I can do for you is a Runehorn Hellkite. Let's actually put the Chalice up to 2. Not that they're flush with 2-drops, but I think it's better than doing nothing. Okay, so they're gonna play Seasoned Engineer. Or Kazu Chaos Adventurer, I guess, in this case. Well, it's dead next turn anyway. All right, so it's Lion's Eye Diamond or, well, any land lets me Echo. Lion's Eye Diamond, of course, would be the best draw. It almost is. Cabal Ritual. Oh, the wrong one. All right. Did feel like I could have bid a little bit more aggressively both those games on the Wheel of Misfortune, so that's probably the trickiest part of the deck, is my guess. That and mulliganing, but, well, mulliganing's not that tricky. You just mulligan very aggressively. And then there we go. We're 2-2 right now, so hope you join me for this 5th match. Let's see if we can go 3-2, get our entry fee back, call it a push, or go 2-3 and be consigned to the loser's bracket. All right. Time to win a die roll. No. Still an offer on that. And by offer, I mean I think I went 2-3 in die rolls. That counts as an offer. What do we got here? Well. If my Urza Saga doesn't get wastelanded, I can get a turn 3 Echo going, but I think I can. The first mulligan seems pretty free. This is kind of the same. I think I'm mulligan again. I don't think I can mulligan another time. I think my 5-card hand here. Let's put back Dream Salvage and probably the Hellkite. Opponent also mulled to 5 for what it's worth. They start with Once Upon a Time. All right. What do we got? Primeval Titan. Oh, playing it's like a Cloud Post deck. Something along those lines. Turn 1 Needle. I guess I'd be impressed. Oh, Wasteland, sure. All right. So they have a Primeval Titan in their hand, which is kind of an awkward card. I am going to entomb for Echo. I don't actually know if I want to Echo here. Let's see what we draw. This has them playing this deck has made me want to keep the Urza Saga deck or Urza Saga hand. Oh, interesting. So I could Echo or Wheel here. They can't do anything next turn. I kind of want to just wait like one more turn here. I don't think there's much they can do on their next turn. And casting a draw 7 with a land drop still is pretty nice. Okay, I guess it's probably worth entombing again for another echo. Even if I end up echoing, it doesn't matter. But if I end up wheeling, it's nice to have that. Oh, endurance, sure. Okay. They have 2 cards left. One's a prime time. Spire of Industry. Yeah. Do I want to play the land? I guess so. I guess it's probably worth playing the land. I will. Do I want to sack this for red? I want to. So I'm basically at 14. So I'm gonna pay 12 life here. So I die in 2 hits from endurance, but I don't die in 1 hit, and I can tap Spire one more time. Well, let's see what they do here. This endurance did make it so casting the second Entomb was a bit costly. All right. So now this should be enough, I assume, to win. Because now Mycosynth Gardens becomes an LED. And I go Ill-Gotten Gains. I mean, I guess if they have another endurance, then I'm screwed. But we can't play like that. And then I get back Lion's Eye Diamond, Infernal Tutor, Dark Ritual. They get back Beside You, and I mean Once Upon a Time and Prime Time, and then I go Ritual, LED, Infernal Tutor. I could have even gotten another Infernal Tutor if I needed to, but I did not. And then Tendrils You. All right. Well, playing against like the mono green primetime lands type deck is probably one of my better matchups. I do have to watch out for Endurance. That's one of their cards that they can use to surprise me here. And still don't want Silence. Just haven't played this against a single counter spell, funnily enough. I guess I want Chain of Vapor and Haywire Might because I assume they're going to have artifacts that are annoying. I kind of want Hull Breacher, actually. If they can't get rid of it, it feels like I can set up a Hull Breacher win. Plus, I haven't had a chance to Hull Breacher anyone. I feel like I should get a chance to do that. Do I want Dismember or Slaughter Pact? I guess they could have Collector Roof. None of those stop. I mean, Torpor Orb stops Endurance. But I don't know that I even care that much about it. I guess I would like to know a little bit more about what their sideboard cards are before deciding what to do. And hopefully we never find that out. All right, on the draw here. And yeah, I mean, this... The other thing is you can also play around Endurance. Like, I can go LED, Petal, turn this into a copy of LED, cast Entomb for Echo, and then just cast Echo. They can't, there's no window for them to Endurance me while that's all happening. Once Upon a Time. One of the worst designed cards in Magic, I will say. One of the best ways to kind of describe that is when Once Upon a Time was a standard, legal, popular card, it felt like the loading screen of Magic. Because my opponent resolved that pretty quickly here, but that's not typically how fast people resolve these cards, and it is definitely a frustrating card to just sit there and watch them cast this. Plus, it's also just too powerful. So I drew Infernal Tutor, so that's interesting. I could cast Infernal Tutor, and then I'd have 6 mana left, and then I could get Ill-Gotten Gains. And if I got Ill-Gotten Gains and I cast it and they had Endurance, I would lose. I don't think I'm supposed to lose to Endurance because I would get Ill-Gotten Gains, cast it. In response, they would Endurance me and I have nothing to get back. Doesn't sound very good. Let's just cast Entomb. Let's get Echo. And blue, black, red, echo, red, cast Echo. 4 floating. I have played a land though. Yeah, they have Endurance. They're deciding whether to Endurance me. It doesn't do anything to Endurance me. Oh. Well, I guess I say go. Don't think I'm supposed to play the zeros. Like, it's bad against Chalice, but the spell count could matter. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to play Lion's Eye. Okay. Here, I'll play one of the Lion's Eyes. Because that way, if I with Mycosynth Gardens, I have access to lots of Lion's Eyes. Okay, they're going to get to use the Reclaimer. Well, they're going to force a Vigor me, sure. It also plays. They didn't use the Reclaimer. Interesting. Vesuva into another. Has to be Thespian Stage. So now they're going to Reclaimer and they're going to get a Dark Depth. So I'm on a clock here. Yeah, them killing those didn't really matter too much. Oh, they didn't get... I don't know. They can get Dark Depths end of turn, but they still can't kill me. I'm curious why they didn't get Dark Depths sacking a stage last turn. That doesn't really make sense to me. I still just have a million mana here. I need to find like one of those stupid Hellkites or something. Because now Depths can still tap for mana because of my... Oh, that's a cool looking Depths. All right. So it's do or die here. Let's go. Oh, there's the quote unquote stupid Hellkite. LED. Copy the LED. And I don't want to risk getting Endurance, so I'm just going to do it this way. I want to sack LED last, basically. Sack this for red. Sack this for black. Sure. No, I'll sack this for blue. Hellkite. All right. A fresh hand of 7 with 5, 6, 7 mana. It's usually going to be pretty good here. Now are they going to Endurance me? I guess they could force me. Oh, they are going to Endurance me. Yeah, I mean, it's better to do it than not because it makes something like Ill-Gotten Gains less bad, but it doesn't really matter here too much. Okay. There's the Ill-Gotten Gains. 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. Yeah, so they can go Cabal Ritual. Oh, they discarded cards. This actually does something. Whoa. I'm going to Dream Salvage. Yes. That's amazing. It didn't actually matter, but I got to cast the Dream Salvage, so I'm happy about that. And 5, 6, 7. I mean, I guess I guess it's better to Hull Breacher before doing anything. And then I just wanted to up the tendrils count just in case they have like life gain of some kind. I don't really know. What if they have like Elvish Reclaimer into a gain 2 life land? Seems pretty reasonable for them to have one of the Cloud Post type or the Radiant Fountain type lands or something. Good thing is this also makes it so it's going to be pretty hard for them to kill me even if they do have a way to survive here. A turn 5 win. That's not the typical scenario. Oh, they had the Mindbreak Trap. Okay. Mindbreak Trap. Oh, and then I die because they also get to. Mindbreak Trap is tough. Okay. Mindbreak Trap. That does mean that I need. You know what? I think, given what we've seen out of them, like endurances, force of vigors, and stuff like that, then I'll keep the Chain of Vapor in, but I'll cut like the Haywire Might here. And I'll keep some silences in. I guess I'll cut one of the Hull Breachers. All right. Oh, I thought I had that. Mindbreak Trap did what it's supposed to do, I suppose, which is pull a victory out of nowhere. No mana spent. All right. On the play. No, this hand doesn't do it. This hand definitely doesn't do it. This hand also doesn't do it. Okay. I guess I'm going to keep... I have to put 3 cards on the bottom. Let's see if I keep Mox. Yeah, I guess I put these 3 on the bottom. And then I go Spire Go. I don't want to get Force of Vigored here. All right, any land lets me cast a Wheel of Misfortune. No, sorry, not any land. An artifact lets me cast Wheel of Misfortune because Mox Opal still doesn't even tap for mana. Oh, wait, maybe I was supposed to keep Dark Ritual. Ill-Gotten Gains. Horrible draw. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm feeling like impending doom here. They probably have a Wasteland they can go get also. Oh, okay, well. Echo of Eons will bail me out to a degree here. I suppose I hope I don't get Mindbreak trapped. And then I did. I was thinking too, oh man, but the problem is if I play, I guess I could have played Mox Opal a turn sooner. If I play Mox Opal a turn sooner, then I walk into Force of Vigor, but I guess in this case, the Echo's worse. Oh, and they had the Thespian Stage. It's all crumbling. Oh, there we go. All right. Oops. All losses. 2 and 3 with this deck. I probably could have stolen 1 or 2 of those games had I chosen different numbers on Wheel of Misfortune. Maybe played around Mindbreak Trap a little better in that last game, but deck was a lot of fun. Really wild deck. It's the most Lion's Eye Diamond of every Lion's Eye Diamond deck I've ever played, and I played a lot of Lion's Eye Diamond decks. So, alrighty, welcome to another 4v4 cube draft. We've got myself, Shadow, don't know them, Colin Roundtree, who's very good. I've actually cubed with him just a couple times, but he's impressed me. And Team Jabro, of course, Cube Aficionado. Battling against Slacks, Amati, Terabad, and Eomatic. So, what do we got here? Well, we've got a bunch of decent cards. There's a Jace, but I think Jace is just worse than Comet. There's Brain Freeze. I do love first picking Brain Freeze, I will admit that. There's Caves of Chaos Adventure. This is a really strong initiative card. And there's there's Fire Ice and Mystical Tutor. These are much worse. So I think the three best cards are Comet, Caves of Chaos Adventure, and Brain Freeze, followed by Jace. I actually, at this point in time, think pick one, pack one, Brain Freeze is better than Jace the Mind Sculptor. And I think what I might do here is take the Brain Freeze and then let Mati take Comet or Caves of Chaos Adventure, and Shadow can just take the other. Yeah, that seems fine to me. After all, why shouldn't I take Brain Freeze? Next pack's all good green and black cards, unfortunately. Well, there's Pest Infestation in green, and then Verdant in a green-black fetch. I know that's not exactly a green-black card. There's also Prismari Command, which I actually have been very impressed with. Had I first picked Comet, I'd probably just take Verdant, even though it's kind of awkward. Same with Caves of Chaos Adventure, I suppose. The best card here is Pest Infestation. This card is really good. I might just take it. The card is just messed up. And pass up on a Verdant and a Season Pyro and a Prismari Command. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not really excited to second pick a green card after first picking Brain Freeze, but I think Pest Infestation is just a really good card. Like, you cast this for 3 mana, it's very good. You cast it for 5 mana, it's absurd. This pack has more good green. There's Exploration and Tireless Tracker. And there's like a Bone Crusher, which is just fine. I might just Exploration here. I really like Exploration. Brain Freeze likes Draw 7s. It's good with, Pest Infestation. Will Exploration or Tracker come back? Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance. I'm almost assuredly going to get a Talisman back. And if I take if I take one of these green cards, Augur's the worst of the 3, there's a chance I'll get the other back. I think I'd rather lock up Exploration than Tireless Tracker here. I don't know. It's close. I do like them both. I guess I just err on the side of wanting Acceleration over wanting a 3-drop card drop payoff sort of deal. And don't mind passing the cards there. Oh, okay. So this pack has Lightning Bolt, which is always great. Pour Over the Pages is kind of an interesting one. Draw 3 cards, untap 2 lands, and discard a card. It's also like Fire Covenant and Plateau. But I think I'm just going to Pour Over the Pages here. It's good with Exploration. Maybe the Dryad comes back. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, pretty good chance the Dryad comes back, actually. All right, let's take Pour. And then follow up. Oh, Channel. I like it. I mean, this feels like green's very open. And 5th pick Channel's nice. We're set up nicely to take Channel. It's the best card. I mean, there's Asika's Chariot, and there's Bayou. Those are both fine. But Channel in pack 1, when you can build around it, is really good. And we'll see. Channel Brain Freeze they're not completely opposed to each other. So it's not saying that Channel and Brain Freeze are literally a combo together, but they can be, because if you're channeling into a bunch of spells, then Brain Freeze actually works pretty nicely. And in fact, I might just take Chromatic Star here. It's an extra spell for Brain Freeze. It also is good with Channel, because you cast Channel, and then afterwards Star lets you turn 2 colorless mana into 1 mana of any color. There's also Utopia Sprawl. I think that card is just fine. I'm going to play a lot of Forest. Sprawl is good, but I've been super impressed with Chromatic Star. And also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 cards left. Probably like Garruk, Phyrexian Dragon Engine is my guess. If Alpha Frog isn't in the draft, no one takes Phyrexian Dragon Engine. Next pack, we've got Craterhoof. We've also got Bankbuster. There's also Grove of the Burn Willows can be good if you get Punishing Fire. And it's just a red-green duel, which is fine. Chartacourse is also solid. It's looking like more of a Chartacourse deck. Not really looking like a Craterhoof deck right now. So I think just blue-green combo, make a lot of mana is kind of the direction we're heading. Green at the very least feels quite open. And picking up Pour Over the Pages and Chartacourse. Look, you can go Channel, cast Pour Over the Pages, untap your 2 lands, cast Chromatic Star, cast Chartacourse, cast Brain Freeze. That's already 15 cards right there. And I could imagine doing that without too much difficulty. I should probably just take Questing Beast here. Don't care about passing Chandra or Resto. I could also take Knight of the Reliquary. No, let's take Questing Beast. There's a chance we end up with Questing Beast in our deck. This deck's looking a little more on the combo side, but honestly, if I cut the Brain Freeze, then this isn't really, this could just be a green mid-range deck. Oh, there's Prime Time. It's also Time Warp. I do like both of those cards. I think I might Time Warp here, actually. I feel like also Time Warp is better in more other people's decks. Oh, and Eternal Witness to go with Time Warp, Brain Freeze. Yeah, this looks good. Not really a Titania deck right now. Don't have any fetch lands or anything like that. And Tireless Tracker wheeled. So did one of the Talismans and the Augur. Yeah, all right, perfect. This is actually going really well. Like, Time Warp is great with Tireless Tracker and Exploration, because Tracker Exploration, I'm really glad I got both, fuels each other, where you get to play extra lands, which make clues, and the extra lands give you mana to crack the clues, which draw you more lands, and you just get to, like, put a bunch of stuff on the board, cast Time Warp, and then untap. Mightstone and Weakstone is the card I most want to put in my deck. It's okay with Channel, and this deck could end up with some artifacts in it. But I don't really want to pass Fire Covenant very much. I think I'm just going to hate the Fire Covenant. I think Mightstone and Weakstone is marginal at best with the cards I have so far. And Fire Covenant is just an A+ card. I just don't really want to pass it. I'm still passing like Sulfuric Vortex, Baleful Strix. Those are fine cards. I don't think we want Zerta. We're pretty far away from that. Do I want Terra Sunder or Titan of Industry? I'm not really like a Titan of Industry believer, so I'm just going to take Terra Sunder. There's the Garruk Relentless back. I didn't really think we were getting anything back there. Terra Sunder is also probably a sideboard card. I do have Pest Infestation already, so not that worried. Last pick, Winds of Abandon. Okay. Time Walk time. That's what I'm feeling here. Time Walk with, we already have Eternal Witness. We're ready to roll. No, we got the One Ring though. The One Ring is pretty great with Time Warp. It's good with Exploration. It's actually good with Channel too. Just turn 2 the One Ring off Channel is actually a totally fine start. Passing up on Sensei's top, Entomb is really good, and Shallow Grave, and a Force of Negation. But this is a pretty easy One Ring out of this pack. There's that Punishing Fire too. Dream Halls could table, but I don't really feel like I'm a Dream Halls deck. Maybe Green-Black Talisman comes back. And yeah, so far I like the way this is starting. Obviously I could use an Underworld Breach, would be a pretty nice pickup. Wouldn't mind that. Wheel of Fortune is nice, so is Scalding Tarn. I think with Exploration and Brain Freeze, I think I just take Wheel of Fortune over like Natural Order and Scalding Tarn. Cobra might come back, so might Botanical Sanctum. But even though I don't have red fixing yet, there's still plenty of time. I have my Chromatic Star. Wheel of Fortune is just good with a lot of the stuff that's going on here. So I think Wheel is a good pick. I'll just take those out. We're not playing those. Have no lands so far. It's atypical for me, but haven't seen that many lands overall, so don't feel like I'm passing them up. Interesting. This pack has Tinker, but we're not looking like a good Tinker deck. Blightsteel's already gone. We just have Chromatic Star and One Ring. I don't love passing Tinker, but I don't think I can play it. I don't think I can take Tamiyo here. I don't have the actual Time Walk. Tamiyo and Time Warp is a little bit harder to run. And also Tamiyo will probably wheel. I'm looking at Miscalculation versus Snapcaster Mage. So Miscalc is just a good 2-minute interaction. Snap is good with Time Walk or Time Warp. It's expensive though. And it's good with Brain Freeze if you can set that up. If you have 6 mana for Snap Brain Freeze and then you just play one more spell, you go play the spell, cast Snapcaster, in response Brain Freeze you for 9, then Brain Freeze you for 12. That's pretty good. There's also Glenelendra Archmage, but I don't think that's as high on the list. I kind of just want to take Miscalculation. I feel like this deck could use more cheap plays. Okay, Cryptic Command's pretty good. Generous Ent will be good if I get a blue-green land. I don't think I'm going to take Ramen up at this point or Badlands. Cryptic might just mana-wise be a little tough. I'm going to be pretty heavy green. Maybe I just take the Generous Ent. Yeah, Generous Ent's pretty good. I am going to need a blue-green land at some point, so I figure do that. Oh, look, there's Sail into the West, another draw 7. I like that. Over Manifold Key, which would be great if we had Time Vault, but that no one really passes that card. Shardless Agent, this isn't really the deck for it. It's got a bunch of kind of situational cards to hit. Let's just take Sail. The card I want, well, the non-power card I think I want the most at this point is Fast Bond. I would love to pick up a Fast Bond to go with my now 2 draw 7s plus 1 ring, but we'll see. Also, if you have Fast Bond in play and you cast 1 ring, the turn that you have protection, Fast Bond doesn't deal damage to you. Oh wow, this is tough because Taiga would be great. But Frantic Search also looks really strong here. I think I have to still take Frantic Search, even though Taiga would be really good to help cast this wheel. Frantic Search is just very good in this kind of deck. I would really like a blue-green land. I think Tropical Island or Breeding Pool I would take over a pretty high range of cards. Also, might we get a Candelabra back? Yeah, we actually might. We're not going to get the Taiga back, I don't think. But there's going to be 2 cards left in this pack, and I think like Concealed Courtyard Candelabra is decent. Maybe Nissa Concealed Courtyard. We will see. We will see. Still looking for a blue-green land. Still looking for, if we can find it, Underworld Breach, of course. More acceleration would be good. We're pretty all in on like channel and exploration here, but that's still 2. Okay, here's Leovold to go with all these draw 7s. Though it's not even that good to sail into the west. They just choose not to discard. There's crop rotation, but that doesn't do much for me. I think I might just take Ignoble Hierarch. It's a red-green dork. I think it's good enough. The 1-drops are just so good. And I already feel like my mana's dubious. I don't think taking a black card here, a blue-black card here, really makes too much sense. So I think I would rather just do this. And we'll see where we can go. We've got set 1 more pick out of this pack than all the wheels. We could get an 8th pick fast bond. No, fast pack 3 is where we're going to be looking for fast bond. If I see Lion's Eye Diamond, which I won't see in this pack, it's a little too late for that, I'll be pretty happy too. And we'll see. Oh, Ketria Triumph. That's a gift. All right, well, that's perfect. I don't mind losing Delighted Halfling or Rex Sage. Passing a late Exhume as well, but Ketria Triumph. Now, not only do I get a blue-green-red land, which is perfect, because I'm blue-green-red, the Generous Ent can go find it. So, Generous Ent finding Triumph is like a double-tapped land, which can be slow, but still, like imagine turn 1 Forest Exploration, play an island, cycle Generous Ent to get the Triumph. Like, you're kind of cruising already at that point. And going into pack 3, it feels like we've got a good start to a good blue-green combo deck, but need a little bit of help still. Also, I don't actually mind Questing Beast here because Tireless Tracker plus Questing Beast plus Time Warp can just win some games. Like that seems like a pretty legit path to victory here. Turn 1, Exploration, play a land. Turn 2, land, Questing Beast, boom. Okay, so Salvagers came back, so no one's opened Lotus yet, and probably not Lion's Eye, which is nice. Black-Green Talisman could be okay. It's also a way to turn channel mana into green mana. But I'm kind of looking at Dream Halls. Dream Halls Time Warp, Dream Halls Sail into the West. Dream Halls Wheel's a little harder to pull off because I don't have very many red cards in my deck. But it feels like Dream Halls could actually be good here, so let's just take the Dream Halls. Okay, Cobra and Botanical Sanctum both wheeled. Cobra Exploration is good. Blue-green untapped land is also really nice. I think I'm still supposed to take Cobra here. It feels like fixing all 3 colors is awesome. I just feel like Cobra is what this deck wants. Oh, Snapcaster wheeled. All right. I'll take it over Rafine's Tower. Snapcaster is a card I want. Oh, Ramanop is also a card I want. Pass a late Sinkhole. That card is good. But Ramanop opens the door to me getting like Zuranorb type stuff. I guess I'd rather take Restless Cottage than a Maelstrom Pulse, though I don't have anything. Oh, Nissa and Candelabra came back. I'm actually going to take the Candle in case I get some sort of mana doubling effect. I just don't think Nissa is a card that this deck is very good in this deck. I'm just not that sold on Nissa in general. It's fine. It's a fine way to use a lot of mana if you're green, but it costs you some life to cast it at a more reasonable rate. Sometimes it just makes some dudes or disenchants. I don't know. It's just okay. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, what a bad pack for me. So the best card's Archon of Cruelty. The good news is I'm shipping it the opposite direction that I shipped Entomb and Shallowgrave. I don't even think Archon is like a card I can cut or can take. Oh man, the Dryad of the Elysian Grove didn't wheel. That's the combo with Valakut. The next, like the 2 best cards are both black, which is not something I can easily play. What do we do? I mean, I have a Restless Cottage, but Splashing Thoughtseize isn't very good. Taking an Underground Sea to then take black cards also seems really bad. I guess I could first pick a Spell Pierce. It's just terrible. There's a red-green Talisman. Like, what are we even talking about here? I guess I could take Dark Depths or I could take Llanowar Elves. There's a Goryo's Vengeance here, which doesn't combo with Archon. I really don't like any of these options. Sure, I guess I'll take a Land of Elves. Oh, there's Fast Bond. All right. Complaints retracted. Yeah, we're taking Fast Bond here. This is exactly what we want. And now we have Fast Bond Ramanop, so if a Zern Orb passes by, we got infinite mana. Fast Bond's perfect for this deck. There's also a Veil of Summer. That's probably not going to table either. Just got to watch out for that. Oh, there's the Zern Orb. Oh, this is so close because there's also Upheaval and Echo of Eons. I'm going to gamble that I'm going to wheel Zern Orb. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to be close. And now, do I want Upheaval or do I want Echo? So for Echo, I've got Frantic Search to discard it, Wheel to discard it, Pour Over the Pages to discard it. I actually think Echo of Eons is the pick for this deck. And I don't think Echo will wheel. I think Zern Orb will. I'm just going to cross my fingers. The only thing that makes it harder is Slacks just passed a Fast Bond. I wouldn't be shocked if Slacks doesn't want the Zern Orb to wheel given that. But I think Echo of Eons is just so good in this deck. Oh, and there's Time Spiral too. All right, we're just going to take all the draw 7s. I like Mox Opal, but Time Spiral is the nuts. All right. And now we have like a million draw 7s. That Narset's not going to come back either. Leopold would have been cute with all this, but Candelabra's not doing much for me. I don't think Ramanop is either. That's the other thing is like the Ramanop Zernor Fast Bond combo is great, but Ramanop is just an F in this deck right now. So that... I don't mind missing out on that. Dream Halls, by the way, has popped off here. Dream Halls with all these draw 7s is amazing. I can't believe I had to first pick Land of Elves so bad. But, like, I might even actually be cutting the Land of Elves is the funny thing. I just don't think this deck really wants it very much, because now that it has Fast Bond and Exploration, it just wants to play a lot of lands. Because I need to even cut another card from this. Like, at this point, I think the Questing Beast is also getting cut. Snapcaster seems fine, and my win condition is generally going to be Brain Freeze. Though Time Warp Tireless Tracker could potentially get me there. Oh, wow. Time Twister too, and Tropical Island, and Oko, and Lotus Field. Well, I want the Lotus Field, but I can't take it here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's a good chance it wheels, though that card frequently doesn't. Trop or Oko? It's actually not a trivial decision. I have all these draw 7s. There's also Time Twister. I could just take that. I'm just going to take Time Twister. I'm just going to take all the draw 7s, and I'm just going to cast them and draw 7 cards. It's going to be great. Don't think we can use Gaia's Cradle in this deck. Do I have every draw 7? I actually might. There's not much. What am I missing? I have 5 of them. This is the best Dream Halls deck. If I draw Fast Bond or Dream Halls, I feel like I'm going to win pretty easily. I guess I just take Spire Bluff here. Don't think I want any of these other cards. Turnabout, I think, will actually be decent, and I don't care about passing those. All right. Oh, Heartbeat. Yeah, we're a Heartbeat deck at this point. Sorry, Collector Roof. We're just going full combo. Venser Wield. So did Red-Green Talisman. I think I'm a little more likely to want the Tally it up. Tally Ho. All right. So now I need to cut a bunch of cards. Channel might actually not be good in this deck. I didn't really pick up anything to channel into, which is fine. Snapcaster looks okay. Because I need to cut like 5 cards or something. Yeah. I want to play like 18 lands. What a wild deck. I guess 4 cards, because Generous End does count as a land. I guess Channel can be one. I could cut Snapcaster. I don't think I want to cut Eternal Witness. I think Lotus Cobra is fine. It might actually be Pour Over the Pages, though. Pour Over the Pages and Heartbeat is good. Oh, actually, I do want to get the Candle in there, especially if I wheel Lotus Field, but also Heartbeat Candelabra is pretty nice. Okay, so this was pick 10. Yeah, so Zern Orb didn't wheel, but... Oh, this is interesting. Veil of Summer is a great card. There's some matchups where it's fantastic. Sakura Tribe Elder is also very good for this kind of deck. I kind of think this deck wants Sakura Tribe Elder, but I guess I'd have to cut a card. Yeah, let's just take the Veil. I'm already cutting a card. Okay, so this was the Zern Orb pack. It didn't wheel. I thought if it was someone other than Jesse passing to me, I would think it might, but with Jesse passing to me, it didn't seem likely. I guess I take Manglehorn as a sideboard card over Bazaar. Yeah, we're not Bazaaring here. And now I'll just take probably Mentor. I don't know. Oh, Lotus Field did wheel. Okay. Yeah. This makes Candelabra and Frantic Search a lot better. Pour Over the Page is better. And I guess I'll take the Helm. I don't think I'm Elvish Reclaimering. All right. So this is 14-15 land. I need to cut like 3 cards. Honestly, I might just try to cut some creatures here. My non-creature spells are pretty good. I actually can probably cut Chart of Course, which is funny, just because I have a million draw 7s. I don't need to do that. I wonder if Pest Infestation is cuttable. It's so weird. I've just never had a deck with this many draw 7s. I don't think I'm going to play Inventor's Fair. I think if I knew I was getting this many draw 7s, I guess I would have taken Zern Orb over Echo, but I kind of feel like this is fine. All right, this deck is wild. This is just all draw 7s. Yeah, what a deck. All right. Oops, all draw 7s. All right, so let's take a look here and build this masterpiece. I've never had this many draw 7s. All right, so I've got to cut a few cards here. I'll keep the Veil in the sideboard. That's all fine. Honestly, I might cut Ignoble Hierarch. It feels weird. Let me think about it. But I kind of just want to play all lands. I mean, right now I need to cut one card here. It's not too bad. This Dream Halls is going to be like really pulling its weight. The One Ring looks great here. I think Time Warp looks great here. So let's see, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This leaves you with 8, 9 green plus Generous Ent Talisman, and Chromatic Star, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, not counting Lotus Field. 8 blue plus Generous Ent that can get Ketria Triumph. Okay, so we're not, and I don't think I need a basic mountain, right? I just have Spire Bluff, Ketria Triumph, Lotus Field, Talisman, Generous Ent, Chromatic Star, Lotus Cobra if I play it. Yeah, and I should probably play Lotus Cobra as my guess. Yeah, I might cut Pest Infestation. It's really weird, but I kind of just want to be draw 7ing. That's all I want to do. There's also a Tireless Tracker, but I think Tireless Tracker is going to be good enough. And Eternal Witness seems definitely good enough here. There's just a lot of things I can get back. All right, I mean, it's kind of crazy, but I just feel like that doesn't go with the game plan, and I'll just side it in if it's great. All right, well, we'll see what the team thinks, but I like where this is going. Alrighty, before we get to round 1, I did end up cutting Sail into the West because I thought I had enough draw 7s, and I put in a Pest Infestation. Card's too good, and I wanted a win condition in case I faced an Eldrazi. Pest Infestation Time Warp's pretty legit. Taking a look at my teammates, J-Bro's on red-white aggro with Fury, Othari, Seasoned Dungeoneer, Palace Jailer, a good curve, no power unfortunately. Pretty solid. Colin is on Mana Crypt, Ragavan, Sneak Attack, Through the Breach, Archon, Emrakul, Worldspine. Great. Love to see it, and is also one of the decks running the Eldrazi, which I'm scared of, plus Orcish Bowmasters. And then Shadow has Lotus, which is nice. Scrap Trawler, Karkland Ironworks, got the Comet, has Urza as well. This deck I'm expecting big things out of. Urza Saga 2 and Mishra's Workshop, so we'll see how those play out. But for right now, I'm on the play, and I just want to see Fast Bond. Oh, baby. Oh, so punished. I would trade that Pest Infestation for a Sail Away so hard. It's okay. This hand is still pretty good. I get to go turn 1, Fast Bond. Hopefully it resolves. Island and Candelabra. And then just pass the turn here. And if I draw a red source, we're off to the races. I probably win on turn 2. Well, maybe not literally win, but if I draw a way to cast Wheel of Fortune next turn, which I guess I don't have that many untapped red sources. Oh, Soul Ring on turn 1, huh? Well, okay, never mind. I'm pretty glad I have Pest Infestation. Let's just do that. All right, well, that worked out all right. Here's what I want to draw now. I want to draw Lotus Field or Ketria Triumph in order to play them, and then Candelabra. Lotus Field would be amazing. So, nugged the Soul Ring, so hopefully Monty doesn't have a good play this turn. And Blood Tithe Harvester. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Action. Not really action. Let's just pass. Have a little bit of time here. Also, I've got a lot of draw sevens I could just draw. I guess in this position, only Time Twister's castable, but red lands or spells are decent. Well, red lands or a spell, not a red spell. I don't really even have red spells left. 3 red mana. Season Pyro, sure. Not overly concerned with this either. If you had to reanimate, you would just reanimate right now. Swamp and Robber of the Rich. Acceptable. And if you attack with Blood Tithe, I will just double lock it. That'll be fine. It's not even a terrible attack. I mean, you can take the trade now or later. All right, action. Oh, that's action. Chromatic Star. There we go. Add a red. Draw Lotus Field. No, Forest is fine though. And let's go Wheel of Fortune here. Discarding Embereth Shieldbreaker and Voldaren Epic here. All right. All right, now we get to go land. Frantic Search, and if I draw another island, it'd be awesome, or any land really. Lotus Field? Oh no, disaster. I mean, not really a disaster, but any land, after untapping the 3, would have let me turn about all my lands, and then I'd probably win. Let's discard. I mean, at this point, I know I'm just casting Time Twister, so let's just discard these 2. Untap 3 lands, and I guess it's good. Do I want to cycle Generous Ent? That leaves me with less lands in my deck, so I guess I'd just rather just Time Twister here. I actually just want to draw lands here. Okay, so I guess we're stopping now, but we're going to win next turn. So let's just go Chromatic Star and pass. And Mati is on 3 mana with some creatures in play. Has a blood token, so can discard and reanimate. But next turn, I'm ready to rumble. I mean, I'm just going to win. I'm just going to cast Heartbeat and then cast one of my 17 draw sevens. I'm actually like discard proof now, because what are you going to do if you make me discard? You're going to take... I have 3 different draw sevens in hand, plus an Eternal Witness, plus Echo has Flashback. Inferno Titan. Okay. So if that gets Shallow Graved exactly, how much damage could I could potentially die? I hope it's just getting reanimated like a recurring nightmare. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not scared about that at all. I was scared if this attacked, it would attack for 9, 14, 15. Yeah, I would live, but at very low life. Now I'm going to go up to 18, then I'm going to take 5 down to 13, and I should be more than fine. I mean, I have Heartbeat plus Candelabra of Tawnos. I'm just going to generate so much mana. All right, I got a 12 here. Draw. Oh, I even drew the 1 ring. So let's go Heartbeat. And let's go, hold on, let's add a red. In case we draw another land here. No, so then let's untap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lands using all the non-red mana. Boom. And then go 1 ring. The reason I'm casting this now is now my fast spawn doesn't deal damage to me this turn. And what do I want to do here? I could draw first, but I'm about to cast a draw 7. I think it's just still better to cast Time Spiral, and I think I'll cast Lotus Cobra first. And cast Time Spiral here before using 1 ring. I don't think this deck can stop at this point. It's going to be really hard. And then now we've cast 4 spells. Let's go Frantic Search. Discard. Just 2 lands is probably fine. I'll just discard a Tireless Tracker, actually. So I can Brain Freeze for 18. Let's cast Pour Over the Pages. I always have to leave this 1 red floating in case I really want it. Oh, I only tapped 1 land, whatever. Untap, discard Exploration, play Chromatic Star, and let's go Brain Freeze you for 24 cards and then cast Wheel of Fortune. And we'll see if this works. Honestly, I think it's fine if it doesn't, because even if, let's say Mati just had an Eldrazi in his deck because he's, Ulamog Shallow Graving. I know Emrakul's gone. I would then get to cast Time Twister, generate tons of mana, and then eventually cast a big Pest Infestation plus a Time Warp. So, easy enough. All right, up a game here. Playing against Red-Black. Yeah. Didn't say anything to want Veil of Summer yet, and don't really want the Questing Beast or Manglehorn, Snapcaster, or Ignoble now. Just battle. And, basically, if I draw Time Spiral or a Fast Bond, I think my deck is going to be just unbelievably good. If I don't, it could be trouble. Do I want Lotus Cobra? I think Lotus Cobra is still probably fine. Is there anything else that I would want? I don't want Helm of Awakening. Do I want Ignoble Hierarch over something? Or Sail into the West as a cheaper draw 7? I could definitely see doing that. Like, just having an extra way to draw 7 cards on lower resources, but I kind of like where we're at. And I'll keep the Pest Infestation to blow up Soul Ring or maybe Blood Tokens or whatever. Also, just putting, like, that Pest Infestation, not only did it blow up Soul Ring, it also put 2 1/1 blockers into play that basically blanked the Blood Tithe Harvester that would have hit me for some decent damage. It would have hit me, like, twice. So, I think that's good enough. This deck could definitely win on turn 1. Gooding to go turn 1 Fast Bond, land, cast a Time Twister. Just already right there. It's going pretty hard. Is there a chance I should play a mountain? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. I have a lot of green sources. Honestly, I think I will put in a mountain over a forest. And I think that's fine. It just feels like I have 7 untapped turn 1 green sources plus Ketria Triumph, Lotus Field, Chromatic Star, Talisman, and Generous Ent. And I really only need 1 green most games, so I think being able to cast my Wheel of Fortune is probably worth it. And also, this gives me an untapped red land, which I don't currently have. I think it is pretty important because Ketria Triumph and Lotus Field never come to play untapped. Spiral Up rarely will. When I'm casting a bunch of draw 7s to be able to do that. That said, I do have Candelabra, Frantic Search, Turnabout, and Pour Over the Pages to untap lands and Time Spiral, so who knows. All right, any Fast Bonds? Any Fast Bonds? No. This hand is kind of slow, but it does have Lotus Field, which is pretty nice. Is this hand fast enough? I think I can actually mulligan. This deck's going to mulligan really well thanks to the draw 7s. Yeah, I'll just keep this now, put an island back. This hand at least has green, so if I draw Fast Bond or Exploration, I can go hard. All right, that is not a Soul Ring. I'm really glad to hear that. Candelabra. Let's just go Ketria Triumph. Still in the Fast Bond waiting room, but turn 2, I'm going to get to go Candle Croxa. Sure. I guess I'll discard Generous Ent so I don't take damage. Don't care about Croaks at all. That's like a great way for my opponent to be using mana on turn 2 from my perspective. Spire Bluff, play Candle, and then probably just going to wheel on turn 3 because I haven't drawn anything. Hopefully Mati doesn't put a big thing into play. This would be a great turn to like use a blood token, attack for 1, play a tap land. One can dream, right? One can dream. So far it's gone well. The turn 1 play of Epicure and turn 2 play of Croxa, hasn't really threatened me very much. So those are a pretty good first couple plays for me to see. And is this Embereth Shieldbreaker on my Candelabra? That would also be fine. Because the candle right now isn't doing much for me. If I drew Lotus Field this turn, it would be awesome, though. I'd tap 2 mana, play Lotus Field, untap the Lotus Field, cast Wheel, have 1 mana floating. Wheel to be able to cast Exploration or Fast Bond would be pretty sick. All right, we're hitting for 1. Sure. And then casting Dothi Voidwalker. Dothi Voidwalker is pretty annoying. I don't like that one. Talisman. Do I want to play Talisman or do I want to just cast Wheel? I kind of feel like I should just cast Wheel here. And it exiles to Dauthi Voidwalker. That's not that big of a deal. Kroxa could come back next turn maybe. So Mountain, Seasoned Pyromancer, Karakas. Interesting. Okay, next turn looks pretty good. The Dauthi Voidwalker is annoying. I don't actually have a way to remove it. That's potentially a problem. It just means I won't be able to just Time Twister and I can't get this Brain Freeze discarded. But I think otherwise next turn I'm going to have a really good turn. Let's see, I'm going to hit down to 13 here. And I have a Wheel of Fortune discarded. Oh no, okay. The Voidwalker to take Brain Freeze now is definitely interesting. Could also just take the Time Twister, I suppose. And if you take Time Twister, I'm a little slowed down. I want to see, do I have an answer to Dauthi Voidwalker anywhere? I don't even think I do, honestly. I guess I have Veil of Summer. Maybe I'll side that in now that I've seen Thoughtseize. There's Fire Covenant that I can't cast. And, oh, there's Garruk Relentless. It's also Terra Sunder, but I would need black mana for that, so I don't think that's the case. Oh, we're still resolving Thoughtseize. Okay, Brain Freeze is gone, which also means that if Mati leaves the Dauthi Voidwalker out, it could be a little dangerous. I have to worry about a Brain Freeze being cast. Okay, and there's Faithless Looting, sure. That I don't mind so much. All right, so my win condition is probably going to be Pest Infestation Time Walk, or Time Warp. But we'll see, we'll see. I mean, we'll see how this game progresses. It's possible I just lose to the Voidwalker. Don't know how likely that is. So here, I would prefer you don't do much else this turn. That would be nice. I wonder if you leave the Voidwalker back. It seems like you probably should. You're not really pressuring my life tool that hard anyway. And having Voidwalker untapped means I can't really cast... Well, I guess Wheel of Fortune's gone. All my other Time Twisters are actual Time Twisters, which is nice. So you can't really deck me in response to Time Twister or Time Spiral. Okay. Robber of the Rich. Sure. And Mox Jet. All right. Pretty solid red-black mid-range deck. This is the kind of matchup that tends to be difficult for this kind of deck, but I still feel like if I draw Exploration or Fastball in my opener, I'm a pretty heavy favorite. So hopefully that'll happen if we go to game 3, which I don't think it's necessarily the case. Okay. Oh, attacking with Dauthi Voidwalker. All right. What do we exile? Forest? Sure. I don't think you're supposed to attack with the Voidwalker there, but I don't know. It's close. You don't know my deck. Okay, draw. Heartbeat. Huh. I guess that's actually better than Lotus Field. Let's see. I go Heartbeat, play a land, untap 2 lands, turnabout. Yeah, that's going to be, I think, more mana. All right. Heartbeat of Spring. Island. Untap those 2 lands. Turnabout. Untap all my lands. I don't think I'm going to cycle Miscalculation. I think I'm just going to cast Time Twister here. Time Twister, again, exiled. All right, there's Time Warp. Oh, Exploration is nice. All right, let's go Exploration. Play a land. I guess we'll start with Frantic Search. And draw 2, discard 2. There's my Pest Infestation. Already played my land. I think I'm going to discard Star here. Untap 3 lands. And then now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cast the Time Warp now. Take my turn. I'm not going to cycle the Miscal because I actually want that one. Draw. I could Echo of Eons. I don't think I want to do that. Let me see. So how dangerous is it? So right now I have 10 mana, -5, 15 mana using Candelabra. So if I wanted to save 2 from Miscalc, I'd have 13 mana, so I'll cast Pest Infestation, killing the Mox Jet and putting a million insects into play, and then I have Miscalc up. And then I have 16 cards, so it's pretty hard to Brain Freeze me out, because remember, you can play some spells and then cast a Brain Freeze. You could also cast Time Warp. Pour over the pages, cost 5, and so it actually puts me at -1 mana, so let's just do this. I was kind of hoping to draw, well, I guess if I draw a land over Pour Over the Pages, no, but the problem is if I cast Pour Over the Pages, I go to 13 cards, and then if he plays 3 spells and then Brain Freeze, it's like pretty easy to kill me. Let's see. 5, I think, yeah. And then cast Pest Infestation. Oh, and I'm going to blow up my own Heartbeat for sure. Oh, wait, hold on. That means I want to do it for less because I want to leave up Miscalc. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably fine still. I just really don't want to pass with Heartbeat of Spring in play. I don't think that's a good idea. All right. Yeah, I'll kill those 2 and make 10 tokens and leave up Miscalculation. I think that's solid. And then pass the turn. And I can counter one thing. I don't really know what Echo of Eons and Pour Over the Pages really do for me at this point. I guess actually if I'm blowing up Heartbeat, maybe it would have been better to Pour Over the Pages, because it's going to be kind of hard for him to Brain Freeze me out. You could also just cast Time Twister or Time Warp. Those are also options. Or Wheel of Fortune. Like, these are all things Dauthi Voidwalker can do. All right, well, the Voidwalker is a bit of an issue. Voidwalker into Thoughtseize your Brain Freeze is definitely something I got to watch out for. I wonder if game 3, do I want Veil, Sail into the West? I don't really have the mana for Monastery Mentor, unfortunately. I mean, there's also Questing Beast. Garruk wouldn't have even really helped that much because it's just like sometimes he'll just go Voidwalker Thoughtseize in the same turn. So what I have left in my deck that does anything, I have a Tireless Tracker. That's about it. I think a Generous Ent is still in the deck. All right, well. All right, we're sacking Voidwalker to cast. What are we casting? Heartbeat of Spring? Oh, Time Warp. Okay. That gives me an out, which is now I can Pour Over the Pages. I can Echo of Eons. I can try to get my Time Warp back. And I'm probably going to Miscalculation this, whatever this is. Chandra, Torch of Defiance. Yeah, I mean, I think I will. It adds 2 mana next turn at the very least. Okay, so you get another turn, but you don't get to do that much with it. Oh, we have another play. Oh, cycling a troll. That's basically not a play. Okay. And probably not going to attack here. Pass the turn. Take your additional Time Warp turn here. And then on my turn, Lotus Field, it's not gone, right? I think it shuffled back in. Lotus Field would be a pretty good draw here. I guess he's just going to play Inferno Titan here. Yeah, all right. So it's going to kill 3 tokens. It's 7 tokens. I'm probably not able to win this game then. Dauthi Voidwalker Brain Freeze did kind of get me. Draw. Generous Ent. All right, let's Pour Over the Pages here. Discard. Untap 2 lands. And discard a card. I guess I discard Echo. Play a land. Play Fast Bond, and I think pass the turn. I'm pretty dead here, but there is some sort of win here, maybe involving Tireless Tracker and Time Warp. Maybe. How many land do I have left in my deck? I have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 8 land left in my deck, or 9 land, or 7 land because Ent counts. Okay. I mean, I don't like this situation, but I don't think it's like a 0%er. It's just a very low percenter. So we drew Soul Ring this turn. Archfiend of the Dross. Sure. I guess that means when you attack and kill 3 of my tokens, I'll lose 6 life, but then I'll gain 3, so I'll lose 3, I'll be at 11. Kind of want you to attack with everything, yeah. It gives me the best chance, even though I still think my chance is not very large. Actually, I think I will cycle that. Block. Blocking the other things doesn't really do anything because of the Archfiend anyway. So let's do that. Let's go to 7. And probably have something else to play here too, is my guess. Mox Jet and Soul Ring. Huh. That's pretty good. This is probably one of my harder matchups. Oh. And now we're going to get back Dauthi Voidwalker. All right. I've had enough. So we lost this game. Let's go to game 3. Veil of Summer. It stops Thoughtseize. That's about it. But Thoughtseize is going to be one of the best cards. So let's see. So if I put in Veil, I also have Garrick, but I really don't think, kind of don't feel like that's the way. I almost want to just put in Mentor. And here's my plan. I have Chromatic Star, Lotus Cobra, and Lotus Field. And at some point, I'll just generate enough mana to play Mentor, and I'll take out Eternal Witness because that is really bad against Dauthi Voidwalker. And I have all these draw 7s to reshuffle. I'm just going to play Mentor as basically an extra card in my deck that can win me the game once I am generating tons and tons of mana. I think that seems pretty reasonable to me. I don't think I want Veil of Summer. I just didn't see quite enough for that. It doesn't even... I guess it stops Kroxa? Does it even stop Kroxa? Let me see. Kroxa... When it comes into play, each opponent discards a card. Yeah, it doesn't even stop Kroxa. Not that that's like an amazing play, even if it did work. But I was just looking at like what are things it could do, and stopping Kroxa is certainly one of them. But in fact, there's not because it doesn't work. There's also Manglehorn against Soul Ring and Mox Jet, but I'm not really a believer in that. And I think the Cobra is fine. I don't think I want to put in Ignoble or Llanowar Elves just because those die to removal spells that I think Mati probably already has Rotting in hand. Dream Halls would still be pretty good. Can't Dream Halls out Monastery Mentor. I don't have a blue-white gold card or anything like that. But I do think that when I'm basically drawing my whole deck, that combination of Chromatic Star, Lotus Cobra, and Lotus Field is actually enough to cast Monastery Mentor. Like at some point, I will get to do that. All right, let's just get fast one on the opener and let's just rattle off an easy one. Yeah? Okay, no fast spawn in the opener, but this is turn 3 One Ring, turn 4 Time Warp. This hand is also really good. This is about as good as it gets for not having fast spawned. I really hope I don't get Thoughtseized here. And I really hope Mati doesn't do some sort of silly Soul Ring Mox Jet opener. But this is still good. For not having fast spawned or exploration in my opening hand, I like this hand. Okay, Mati mulligan to 6. All right, turn 1 Voldar and Epicure. We take those. Or just like a tap land or something. Or just Mountain Go. Mountain Go is like the best I could hope for. All right, well, we're making a play. Okay, it's not a... No. Kroxa? Oh, that's fine. I just discard Echo of Eons. It's not even bad for me. All right. Lotus Field. Okay. Let's go Talisman. Pass. And hope to not get Voidwalkered this turn or Thoughtseized. I think if Mati had Thoughtseize, you would have just Thoughtseized me last turn. It doesn't really make sense to Kroxa before Thoughtseize all that much. And you'd be scared of like me going land Mox, draw 7 or something like that. Or maybe I drew Fastbond turn 2 and played Fastbond 2 lands and a draw 7, that sort of thing. So don't kill my Talisman. or make me discard a card, and I feel like if I can just slam One Ring next turn, I'm in great shape. Just play like a Seasoned Pyromancer or something. Oh, Wasteland. Okay. Wastelands are really annoying. No plays alongside Wasteland, please? No, we're not that lucky. Okay. I guess if all else fails, I could just cast Echo next turn. But I'm really not loving that. I think getting the One Ring out would have been awesome. There's no way I can cast it next turn. I think the best thing I could possibly draw would still be just Fast Bond. I would just go Island, Fast Bond, Lotus Field. And set up nicely. Reanimate Kroxa. Huh. Just make me discard a card. Sure, I'll discard Time Warp, I guess. Seems fine. Chromatic Star. Yeah, let's just cast Chromatic Star and pass. I have basically the way I see it is next turn, if I draw a land and I play the One Ring, great. Mati's got kind of a bad hand right now. If you're reanimating Kroxa, like that's just not the sign of strength, you know? And I think having Chromatic Star in play is better. I could have just cracked it. Maybe I just crack it, because if I drew Exploration or Fast Bond, it would have been really good to crack that. That's interesting. I didn't want to cast Echo this turn, though. Mati's hand was just not looking very good from the plays he's made so far. So giving him 7 new cards doesn't seem great. All right, well, One Ring's down. Sure. So Kroxa can come out next turn if Mati goes land, and has a way to put a card in the graveyard. Fast Bond was the top card. Funny. Draw. Land would be decent here. All right, Fast Bond. Forest. Lotus Field. Sack 2 forests. And then I'm just going to cast Echo here. Oh, wow. Spirebluff Canal coming in clutch here. Land. And I could Time Twister, but I kind of feel like Pest Infestation on the Mox Jet is just going to be better. And then, look, the risk here is I get Thought Seized, but the upside is I get to untap with tons of mana. Because the thing is, casting a Time Twister with no mana untapped, I'm just not going to do that much better that turn. Whereas now, if Mati has to like do a bunch of stuff to try to get in this game, he's got to Thought Seize the Time Twister, or next turn I just get to do that. He could play a Dothy Voidwalker, but just Dothy Voidwalker by itself isn't that scary. Seasoned Pyro? Oh yeah. Oh, this game's done. He can't even draw a Mox Jet. It's in the graveyard. It didn't get reshuffled. I mean, obviously he could just still do something, but I don't think that's very likely. I'm at 16. I'm untapping with 3, 6, 8 mana, a Time Twister, and a Lotus Cobra and a Fast Bond in play. Oh, and a Candelabra. All right, so let's go Lotus Cobra. Chromatic Star. I'm not even going to crack it yet because I want to cast Time Twister here. And then cast Time Twister. Let's do the thing. Yeah, this has got to be enough. All right, land. Oh yeah, this is easily enough. Land. Nice little turn 5 win through Thoughtseize and double Kroxa. Don't mind it. Let's go Heartbeat. Let's add green, I guess. It's fine. Because if we draw another land here, it's even better. Land. Oh yeah. Add blue or white, whatever. Tap. So then I have enough mana to go 1, 2. I have 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Candelabra. I don't think there's really much of a reason to play. Oops, tap this for blue. Pour over the pages. I gotta use the Lotus Field, of course. Draw 3. I mean, you can probably just scoop them up here. Obviously, it's not literally gonna concede here, but untap, discard. I guess I'm actually running out of card draw, so let's discard 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, this is enough to brain freeze for a lot. let's just discard the forest, I guess. Play Tireless Tracker. Play Ketria Triumph, just so we can get a clue here. Oh, I guess I should have just kept the forest, actually. that made no sense. Add white, play Mentor. Mentor is also a little bit of misdirection because they're going to think I have Mentor in my deck when I actually sided it in. I'm probably not bringing it in against anyone else. So lands basically cycle at this point. I got to make sure I don't die to Fire Blast. So that's like the only thing to keep in mind. At some point I'll just draw the one ring though. And crack a clue. Draw. I guess Frantic Search. Gotta make sure I also don't deck myself with Wheel of Fortune here. But at this point I don't even need Brain Freeze to win. I'm just setting it up so that I can if I beat an Eldrazi if that just randomly shows up. And Brain Freeze you. And I guess I cast Wheel first. Yeah, so red. Cast Wheel. Put these on the stack. Cast Brain Freeze. And we'll see if... Okay. That'll do it. 1-0 here. And, well, never mind, team. You'll have to take my word for it. Let's get on to the next one. Alrighty, time for round 2. We're playing against like a green ramp deck. I think I'm going to mulligan this hand. This hand deck's all draw 7s. I just need to mulligan to Fast Bond. What about this hand? I can go one more. There we go. There we go. I'll keep this. I have to put 2 on the bottom. I definitely am putting Dream Halls back. And honestly, I think I put back Echo because it's a 6 mana draw 7. I don't have a way to discard it. Now I just need to find Time Twister. I think I should maybe put Sail into the West back in just to make so I have a cheaper draw 7. Just because I have Wheel. I think I'm gonna, because once you play your game 1 deck, you can't change cards before game 1s. But oh, there we go. I was gonna put in a Mountain and a Sail into the West most likely. Okay, and then pass, and then I will miscalc here if I need to. Otherwise, I'll cycle it to try to draw a red source. So I've got, yeah, that's fine. I think I'm just going to allow that. I think I'm just going to cycle miscalc. I just, if I find a red source, then it's just so much better than, oh, there we go. Really glad I cycled because that way I get to cast Wheel next turn. If I didn't cycle and I just drew Brain Freeze, I would then draw Ketria Triumph a turn later. So much worse. I'm at 18. I guess you could play Minsk and Boo would be probably one of the more threatening cards Eomatic could play here. Do you want to fire off Brain Freeze for any reason? I guess I could Brain Freeze myself to try to mill Echo of Eons. Or I could Brain Freeze Eomatic. I'm assuming for 6. Oh, might be for 9. What do we make? We make red. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll just keep the Brain Freeze in hand. Now that the Wheel might get countered, I don't really feel like it's a good idea to fire off the Brain Freeze. Okay. Sure. I'm never beating that. Not in a million years. All right, well. Cool. Well, I just can't beat a Hull Breacher. Honestly, as long as Eomatic mulligans into Hull Breacher, I'm going to have a lot of trouble. Yeah, I'm not going to side in Terra Sunder and a black source that just doesn't seem right. I think I just have to hope it doesn't draw it. I mean, Fire Covenant as well. Maybe Terra Sunder is not crazy. I put in like Terra Sunder, Restless Cottage. I have Chromatic Star. Well, I think I want to put in Mountain instead of one of the forests. Maybe I kind of have to. I'll put in an Ignoble as well. Take out a forest. Kind of want Sail into the West. I guess I'll take out Pest Infestation, Eternal Witness, and I still need to take out one card. And I don't want to cut Lotus Cobra, Chromatic Star. Don't really want to cut Miscalculation. I guess I could cut Turnabout, because that's... I mean, it's good, but I already have some other effects like that. All right. Well, let's just hope we don't get Hull Breachered. I mean, this deck, my deck I think is awesome, but Hull Breacher is just like the hard counter. So, I'm going to mulligan that hand. Okay, this I will keep. Guess I'll put Forest on the bottom. And let's go turn 1 Candelabra. Still could really use a Fast Bond or Exploration, I would say. All right, tap line's good. I'm going to get to wheel at least before Yamatic plays Hull Breacher. Maybe Hull Breacher is in Yamatic's hand. That would be amazing. All right, let's Forest Cycle and play Ketria Triumph, and we're just going to wheel next turn off Lotus Field. But I think I'd rather not have Ketria Triumph in my deck. I'd rather just not draw that one because it's just a tap land. I don't really want to draw it mid-combo. Okay, so just play a tap land. Just do nothing. City of Brass. All right. A little scared of what could happen here, but I don't really have a choice. Lotus Field. Sack those 2 lands. Untap this. Pay 1. And then tap this for 3 red and cast Wheel, leaving a green floating. Yeah, all right. Well, if I'm getting countered, I'm getting countered, I guess. I don't really have a play to make otherwise. Mana drain, sure. Look, it's not like I didn't see that coming. There's a City of Brass as an untapped land on turn 2, but what am I going to do? I can't just wait and hope and let Yamatic play Hull Breacher. It's not like things are going to get better. Now I at least have 6 mana next turn, so if any of my draw 7s works, this just turns out to be a horrendous matchup. I thought that the black-red deck would be the toughest, but no, this is way harder. Mana drain's annoying. I mean, I can beat a counterspell, but it's annoying. Hull Breacher, I just, drawing basically dead too. And let's just draw Time Spiral next turn. That would, I guess, be my preferred draw. And let's see, Sika's Chariot. Sure, I guess that's better than Hull Breacher. And Elvish Mystic. Okay, let's go. Draw 7 time. I have so many draw 7s, please. Please. So next turn I can tap Lotus Field for black, untap the 2 lands, and then I can actually activate the Restless Cottage, which is funny. Oh, we have Mystical Tutor. Oh, Ancestral Recall. Yeah. I will say that all my opponents have had way higher card quality than me, but I kind of like the way my deck turned out anyway. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. I mean, we didn't get Hull Breacher last turn, but then Yamatic drew 3 cards. Oh, that was weird. Why not Ancestral first? Interesting. I wonder if you needed the mana for something. Well, we'll see. Hoping again for no Hull Breacher is what it's looking like. Ulvenwald Oddity. Okay. And are you going to crew? Hopefully, Yamatic Cruise Chariot with the Oddity, so I can block one of the cat tokens. That would be sweet. I'll probably just block the Oddity anyway with the Restless Cottage. I have 6 mana next turn, even if I... Oh, I'll just block a cat token. Yep. I don't think you saw this coming. Doink. And block a cat. All right. Draw 7. Draw 7. I can still win this. All right. No. Pass the turn. I have all these draw 7s, please. Despite the mana drain, despite the Ancestral, I actually think this game is like quite winnable if I draw one of my draw 7s, though I'm going to take a lot of damage here pretty soon, especially since Yamatic's got a million cards in hand, so I'm not feeling great about that, but we'll see. And then round 3, I'm playing against Terabad, who's on like blue-red control. All right, we'll see how that goes. We haven't lost this yet. Clearly, Amatic doesn't have Hull Breacher in play, or in hand, because you wouldn't tap out for Ulvenwald Oddity if you did. And if I draw 7, I mean, I have right now 6, 7, 8, 9 mana plus land drops off Exploration. So I feel like I've got a great shot here. All right, well, I'm going to untap those two. I'm going to attempt the Restless Cottage trade for Ulvenwald Oddity here. I just take a lot less damage if I do it this way. And if you have like a kill spell for the cottage, that's fine too. Okay, I go to 10, and then now there's not lethal in play. At least there's lethal in play if Yamatic can play and crew the chariot, play something that crews the chariot. So I'm not feeling like good about this spot, but Teferi, sure, that doesn't really affect me too much, honestly. Sure. All right, draw 7 or bust. Yeah, I guess I play Candle, pass the turn. I mean, as it turns out, this wheel wouldn't have helped anyway. I've just drawn land, Heartbeat, and Exploration. So those, my top 5 cards have all been garbage. Let's see if I get a turn here. You just need a 3-power creature, and I'm dead. This looks like a Minsk and Boo to me. All right, well, that didn't go well. Let's see how round 3 does. All right, time for round 3. Playing against Terabad. There we go. This is great. I'm going to keep this hand. Time Spiral is the least good draw 7 in this kind of spot, but I still have plenty of outs to either draw another draw 7 or get up to enough mana for Spiral. So let's go land, Fast Bond, land. I'm not going to crack the star because of the Wheel of Fortune. And I think I don't even play the Exploration. With Fast Bond in play, Exploration doesn't do anything. And if I draw Frantic Search, I'll want to discard it. Okay. Lelia, sure. All right, well, if I draw any land, I'm probably going to crack the star then, because then one more land lets me Time Spiral. So let's add a red. All right, land. So that's not a land, but, you know, for not being a land, it's not that bad. I'll untap 2 lands, discard the Exploration, play Talisman, and then next turn, I've got the 1 ring plus Time Twister, so my Fast Bond doesn't damage me. Playing against Jeskai aggro, actually. I know Terabad has blue cards in the deck, but obviously this start is a straight red-white. Okay, you hit Karizev? Yeah, definitely play Karizev Skyship Root. That would be... I could never beat Karizev. I think that you're going to have to play that. I am scared of a white card killing my Fast Bond, though. Okay. Selfless Spirit, great. All right, land would be really nice. So let's go 1 ring. Land. Time Twister. Let's draw with the 1 ring. Land. And I think I just leave up Miscalc and play Spire Bluff Canal because it's come to play tapped. Pass the turn. So I don't take damage this turn, and then I have Miscalc up, and then next turn, I mean, I'm out of card draw for the moment, but I do have, that's fine. I do have 1 ring plus my draw steps, so 3 draw steps, and I have basically infinite mana with Heartbeat of Spring Candelabra. So, ooh, we exiled Mox Diamond, triggering Lelia, getting to play Mox Diamond. What a good expressive iteration. So the question now is, do I keep up Miscalc or not? I guess I'll have to see what Terabad does, because I'm considering just wanting to cycle it because I really want to find a draw 7. But if Carl leaves all his mana up, Then I probably want to miscalc here. I don't know. Am I getting stomped? Oh, that'd be gross. Exile Sacred Foundry, sure. And I guess I'm dead to stomp from Bone Crusher Giant because it stops the one ring. All right, didn't get stomped. Nice. I like that. And then kind of want Terabed to tap out to play something. Oh, is this Prismatic ending on Fast Bond? I can't do anything about that. So sure. And do I want to... I think I just cycled a miscalc. I'm going to have so much mana. There's not very many counters he could have that would actually stop most of my stuff. All right, so I go to 9. So I kind of got to win this turn. Draw 2. Okay. I have a couple of draws coming with Tireless Tracker here. Tireless Tracker. Oh, maybe I want to play Cobra first. I'm actually going to break even on Cobra, so that doesn't sound very good. What is this, a Spell Queller? Oh, Cathar Commando. Okay. Are we going to kill the Heartbeat of Spring before I can untap anything? Sure. All right. Good up to 11 mana. Tracker comes in. Let's go. I guess I'm going to want to play 2 lands anyway, so let's just lead with Island. Get a clue. Draw a card. I do need to draw a draw 7 off of this at some point. All right, Exploration. Lotus Field. Investigate. All right, get a clue. All right. Draw 7? Any draw 7s? Nope. Land, huh? Cycle, miscalc, draw up my turn, crack 2 clues. I guess I'm not dead yet, sure. I mean, I am dead, but... Cobra. Candle. Pass the turn. He also had a way to kill Fast Bond, otherwise the tracker would have gotten to continue going. So that is a shame. So right now I can block Lelia. I mean, I guess I assume I'm dead here, but it's not a guarantee. I'm going to take 2 down to 7 off of 1 ring, 2 off Selfless Spirit. That puts me at 5. 1 off Karizev. That puts me at 4. Block Lelia, block Ragavan from Karizev, not the other Ragavan. So if you have 1 blocker or 1 removal spell, I go to 2. If you have 2 removal spells, I die. If you have a burn spell that deals 4 damage, I die. Yeah, I mean, I could believe that I'm not dead here, though I think it is more likely I'm dead. The longer Terabad takes to like plan out things, the less likely it is that I'm dead, because Carl knows how to play Magic well. So if there was like a line, if you had a Glorybringer in hand or something like that, or a Goldspan Dragon, I imagine I would just die. I guess Goldspan's close enough you'd like want to count it out. Glorybringer wouldn't be close. I would just die very quickly. I guess the other question is, yeah, I guess I have to block with Tireless Tracker on Ragavan. Okay. Mirror Entity. I guess that kills me? No, I think that puts me to 1. Huh. All right, would we exile Wedding Announcement? Sure. Block Ragavan, block this, and then you can Mirror Entity, put me to 1. All right. Well, I don't have Tireless Tracker in play anymore, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to just draw for my turn. Oh, no, this is going to kill me because of the 1 ring. Right. Right. I guess I can upkeep draw and hope to hit something. I don't really know what that could possibly be. It's going to be all draw 7s now. Yeah, no, I die. Okay. There's all my draw 7s. Yeah, I think I just do want Sail into the West. I do want Mountain over Forest here. Don't think I want Manglehorn. Pest Infestation still looks fine. I think Eternal Witness ended up just not being what I wanted. Don't think I want Veil. Yeah. I mean, I mostly just like this, the way this matchup lines up. It's just going to be a close matchup. Really did need to find something. I mean, I time twisted into what? Like Tracker, Lotus Cobra, Candelabra, Heartbeat, and lands. Oh, and Miscalc. Cycled Miscalc, missed. Drew for my turn, missed. Played 2 Tireless Trackers. So I drew 11 cards there, and I didn't hit Wheel, Time Warp, Pour Over the Pages, Echo, Time Spiral, Frantic Search. The Time Twister is my graveyard. Eternal Witness at that time would have also worked. So that felt like a little bit of unfortunate draw steps. All right, let's go ahead and... All right, I'll keep this hand. Turn 1 Exploration. The Dream Halls hasn't ever been good, but I think it is good in this deck. I don't know. I think it just hasn't lined up. I guess what's happened so far is this deck's been pretty good at generating mana, so it's possible that this deck's... Like, it's almost always that mana is the bottleneck in these kinds of decks, and ways to generate a lot of mana, like Dream Halls effectively generates a ton of mana, are valuable. But it is funny that the way this deck has played out, that really hasn't been the case. I've just been flush on mana because I have Fastbound, Candelabra, Heartbeat, Lotus Field type stuff, and short on action, which is weird because I have like 5 draw 7s. So I don't know. That's just kind of how it's run, how it has happened. All right, let's cycle this. Get Ketria Triumph, play Ketria Triumph, play a land, and draw 7 Waiting Room, I guess. I will counter this. Oh no, I won't counter this. That's a 2/2 token. I think I can do better. Like Lelia, I will counter. If you do nothing, I think I just cycle Miscalc is my guess. Wedding Announcement? Oh, Bone Crusher Giant. All right, I think I get more time if I just cast Miscalculation on this. All right. All right, pass the turn. I think if Carl casts a spell this turn, I'm going to Brain Freeze myself for 6 to try to hit Echo of Eons. Is my plan. No plan? All right, I'll just pass. Lotus Field, sure. Okay. Lotus Field's actually not a bad draw. Like, I do want Carl to not have a Plague. Great. That helps. I'm not taking tons of damage. I'm a little worried that he's got a counterspell up, but I can't do anything about that. Hopefully just casts Virtue here. All right, now I'm going to Brain Freeze myself for 6, because if I hit Echo of Eons, that's basically a draw 7. All right, I instead milled a whole bunch of lands, but I also milled Time Spiral, Sail Wheel. Okay. Sure, I'll play a Lotus Cobra, I guess. Pass the turn. I milled Turnabout, Sail into the West Forest, and then Time Spiral, Wheel of Fortune Forest. Lightning Helix. Yeah, I'll go to 11. I don't have enough mana to cast Echo by itself, but... Oh, there's a Time Twister. All right. I'm going to Heartbeat, actually, before casting Time Twister here. I'm getting reprieved. Okay. I guess I'll just pass. I'm getting hit down to 7, so probably not dead. Need Carl not to have another counterspell here. Library is fine. Time Warp, interesting. Huh. I don't want to do this. I kind of feel like casting Dream Halls and then casting Time Twister, discarding Time Warp is going to be better for me than casting Heartbeat, Time Twister. Let's do this. Obviously, things could go wrong in a lot of different ways. Let's cast Frantic Search, discarding Brain Freeze. I don't love discarding Brain Freeze, but what are my other options? I have no mana left. I can play Tireless Tracker off discarding Lotus Cobra. I haven't played any lands yet. Yeah, I guess that's maybe a place to start. So let's discard Lotus Cobra to cast Tireless Tracker. Yeah, he's going to draw off library. That's obviously going to be the first play. Getting reprieved. Oh, Cathar Commando, sure. And we're going to kill Dream Halls in response. Okay, well, the good news is I can cast Frantic Search, so I can mill for 15 here, but I think it's... Frantic Search adds basically 5 mana. Okay, discard Mountain Forest. Untap 3 lands. Yeah, I gotta let Dream Halls go. Let's cast Pour Over the Pages. Draw 3. Untap those 2 lands. Discard Forest, I guess. Play a Forest. Sack a Clue token. Now I have enough Storm to win with Brain Freeze, which is funny, but it takes money to make money. Play Candle. At 7. He's got tons of cards in hand. I guess I'll play a land and I'll crack the Clue, but I think this is where the ride stops. I can use Candelabra to untap the Lotus Field, so I have access to 3 mana, but I guess I just pass here. I don't really have anything else to play. I've got a miscalc. I don't think that's going to save me. Oh, he didn't have to play end of turn. That helps. That definitely helps. Let's see. 7 cards. Get to library up to 8 cards. I'm at 7 life. I have 1 blocker. If the blocker dies, I'm at 2. And I have a lone miscalc here, which means he's only got 5 mana to effectively spend. Well, let's see. If I get another turn, another turn with an exploration and a lot of land out. Fractured Identity on Tireless Tracker. I guess I will miscalc that. It feels like it's fine to do it that way. Because then if he taps out, I get another draw step. I don't know. I guess I could let it happen and then get to cycle miscalc, but I'm just hoping to just draw here. All right, draw 7 time. Yeah. 1-2, and we lost the draft. I think this deck was good. I think I lost a match to Hullbreacher straight up, like Hullbreacher, Mana Drain, Ancestral. I feel like that match I just cast a bunch of draw 7s and just kept drawing hands of 5 lands. So it's not like I was playing 20 lands or whatever. I had Time Spiral, Time Warp, Echo. Echo would have solved all those problems. Time Twister, Wheel of Fortune. I even sided in the Sail into the West. I thought this deck was sweet. I wish it played out a little more, but it was fun to get to play the deck anyway. We got to go off pretty hard. And also One Ring Fastball's pretty sweet. Alrighty. About 30 seconds, we get to crack our first pack. This is the last 64, our last shot.
The last 64, the last week of these.
So it was I wish I could say it was a fun ride. It really kind of wasn't for me, but I love the whole thing as a concept. It's been a beating though. Yesterday's was a lot of fun. Let's see if we can do a little better today.
Yeah, we'll try. Hopefully the packs go our way. You never know.
That sounds kind of defeatist. Grab the reins. Take your destiny into your own hands.
Well, I think it's important in Vintage Cube to not chase the rabbit, to let the packs come to you.
I think it's important to keep a tally of what you're owed and demand recompense.
I've seen that in action before.
Okay, well, we're starting, I think, with a pretty clear sneak attack here. I know you're going to take that one. I don't love seeing the Vaultborn there. Maybe it'll come back. Any
We're
action?
playing right now in round 1.
Nice.
Yeah, unfortunate to lose out on the Vaultborn, but we'll see.
And this pack's not, I don't think, strong enough for it to come back.
No.
Let's see. Ballista, Iteration, Teferi, Fatal Push, Hem, Figure. Those are all plausible. Then it gets a little bit thinner after that. And
let's
even
just
then,
say if somebody has been paying attention. I don't know. The sneak, it's not what it was a month or two ago in terms of how often cards like Volborn Tyrant wheeled. We used to wheel it. We don't anymore. Not surprising. People catch up. You lose to something a bunch of times, and then you move on. Maybe I like to take a screenshot of the pack one just so when it comes back, it's tough to track more than that, but we can get a tally of what's gone.
Okay, what do we got next here? A little Fetch Land Arena?
Yeah, the most common colors you're going to be with this are basically everything but, everything but white, black sometimes for reanimation, and then blue sometimes because of flash. Green is the most common because of the ways you can sort of backdoor cards like Malevolent Rumble into being able to cheat your fatties into play. And then Malevolent Rumble would be a really great wheel. It certainly could wheel. It's the only mono green card in the pack, but the fact that this finds sneak attack is really great. Basalt Monolith is also a card we really like. A lot of artifacts in this pack.
Yeah, I still don't think you can justify Basalt over Verdant here.
No. All right.
Hoping for some Emrakul's.
Yeah, Emrakul, Torsten, Atraxa. Here we're probably going to take Badlands.
Easy Badlands. It's not even close.
Yeah, that you're not wrong.
I mean, it just makes Verdant into red, and I think Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger, is a pretty mediocre sneak card. It's good with channel, because when you channel this out, it's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Sneaking it either wins. It's a little bit like Blightsteel, where it either wins you the game or does nothing very often. Like there's not much in between. Ulamogging them down to 5 cards in deck is often not really going to do that much.
Yeah. Again, some people, the fact that 20 cards will be a big deal, but most people, it will not be a game-breaking thing.
At least until later in the game. Not until later in the game. There are some matchups where, once you're at turn 7 or so, they've drawn a bunch of extra cards, whatever. But
yeah, some decks are trying to turn Sheldock Island, and some decks aren't.
All right. This is an okay start. We at least have a direction of sorts. Haven't seen anything in the packs that really stands out. It's not like we're seeing third pick, Ocelot Prides or something like that. That would have made us want to go in a different direction. Like this. Yeah. This is one of those drafts where I feel like you presented me with these packs, I would just always end up here. Okay. Got some cards here. The best card in the pack is Fractured Identity, but that's also the furthest you can get away from the 3 cards we have.
Felice Jundi.
There's Exploration, which can be good with Sneak and big creatures. There's Grave Titan, which is a kind of medium thing to sneak or cast, which is why I'm not loving it. There's Golos, I guess. What are you feeling?
Yeah, I was just giving some consideration to taking Crucible. It's pretty aggressive. But we don't have... I guess I just don't care enough about having Grave Titan. Exploration is good and is like a little bit better if we don't fully get there on all the combos. I guess I'm just going to take Crucible. Is this crazy?
Like you said, it's a little aggressive, but...
Yeah, it's a little aggressive, but I'm okay with being a little aggressive.
Right here we got Bayou, Oath of Druids, which is actually not completely crazy either. Inquisition of Kozilek is also a strong card. There's a chance you could Bayou and wheel Oath of Druids.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do is I'll just take Bayou here. Green-black is probably the best color combination for trying to do anything with Crucible. I mean, I'm not very attached to this Crucible, but I do like to try to give myself outs for things early on. And
yeah, Oath certainly could not wheel because there's not like tons of cards left in the pack when you see it again.
3 cards left. I mean,
but Oath, Bitter Reunion, Everflowing Chalice, or Bitter Union, Everflowing Chalice, Seething Song, I think are like the most likely.
Yeah, I would imagine the Zerta gets snatched up because Basalt Monolith got passed a couple picks ago, and that combo is pretty great.
All right. Still don't have Sneak enabled or Crucible enabled, but we're trying to get there. So there's Sowing Mycospawn, which goes well with Crucible if you get like a Strip Mine or Wasteland, or even Gaia's Cradle, depending on how your deck looks. There's Time Spiral, which is good with Sneak. Then there's like Preacher and Llanowar Elves and Elvish Reclaimer that all seem, I think, a little bit weaker.
Yeah, definitely would take Sowing Mycospawn with this Crucible before the other green cards. It's pretty tough to decide between that and Time Spiral. I think I'm probably just going to take Time Spiral just because of like sheer power level and the fact that it is a very good card with Sneak. And it is some signal, the fact that you're getting at 6th pick in terms of the kinds of cards that people to the right of me are taking. If I had a very good land to fetch up with Sowing Mega Spawn, I'd feel differently.
It does make me wish we took Exploration over Crucible.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All right, here there's a Faithless Looting. There's a Savannah. I guess there's like Haywire Might. There is Tendrils, which I guess goes with Time Spiral.
That's true. Yeah, Savannah, Haywire Might, and Tendrils are... I guess Faithless Looting also could do something.
There's a Tribal Flames, but this doesn't really look like a Tribal Flame setup.
Maybe I just take Tendrils and just...
There's a Bolus of Citadel that might wheel.
Yeah, all right. Let's go out swinging.
Fair enough. There's a Dak Faden here. Balance is actually pretty strong with Crucible.
Yeah, it really is.
There's Crop Rotation, but I don't think you can move in on that without having the Strip Mine.
No, it's way too not powerful enough relative to Balance. Yeah, makes me a little sad. I didn't just take the Savannah last pack, but Savannahs aren't the hardest land in the world to get.
Yeah, you frequently get
But I do like having Crucible and Balance together. 2
cards that work with Zernorb.
True.
Okay.
All right, so this was the opener. Dig wheeled, Teferi didn't, Vaultborn didn't wheel.
Fatal Push wheeled, huh?
Cryptic Coat didn't wheel, Figure of Destiny didn't wheel, Ballista.
So definitely there's a bunch of people on
Rite of Flame did not wheel.
Wild, okay. What are you on here? Iteration, Fatal Push?
Yeah, I guess Iteration or Push.
There's also Dig Through Time, but I don't know. You don't look very close to a great
Yeah.
deck.
Iteration's just really strong, so we'll figure it out. We're going to just...
Well, there's the Citadel.
Yeah, I guess I'll take that because I have...
You have Tendrils and Time Spiral. You could potentially get Tinker.
I could take Savai Triumph, but this is good outs with the Tendrils. All right. We're really doing something now.
Yes, we are. There's your boy, the Wish Claw.
Always a fan. Always a pleasure. It'd certainly be reasonable to take some of these other cards, like Harvester of Misery, but maybe Hexmage. But yeah, we'll just take a Wish Claw. So we took Sneak Attack, and then through 11 picks, we have 0 creatures.
Oh, Exploration came back.
That's very nice.
That's a really nice one. I would take that over Dark Slick Shores, I don't think.
Yeah, honestly, all these cards kind of do something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're on our 5-color combo nonsense. Let's see if the packs cooperate, Oof. We're going to go out with a bang.
Absolutely. Baleful Strix or Bitter Reunion? Kind of want to take Bitter Reunion.
Probably Bitter Reunion with what you have right here. What was that we were thinking about? A card out of that pack that we were hoping would wheel. I don't remember what it was now.
I think I like Baleful Mastery, just 2 mana, kill anything. Or Paw Patch, first creature.
Okay, well, we got a Thoughtseize, an Animate Dead, and a Psychic Frog here. There's, I guess, also a Preordained, but I don't think that one's quite in the same level.
Yeah. I guess there's a chance I'm going to end up being some kind of control deck that doesn't have blue. It is possible. I have no blue lands. I do have Time Spiral and Iteration, which I would like to play. It seems like it's Thoughtseize or Psychic Frog. Is there anything else I should be considering? I don't think so.
Might get this Imperial Seal back.
Yeah, that's possible. It is a little annoying to take Thoughtseize in a deck with Bolus's Citadel just because of the life payment, and then it's not the best with a draw 7 effect. I think I just still should take it though.
Yeah, I think so too. I also don't really like Psychic Frog as like one of your only creatures. It just gives them a target for their removal.
Oh, the Oath didn't wheel.
The Oath, that was the card, yeah. All right, well, there's a Tolarian Academy and a Dark Ritual here, as well as, I guess, Currency Converter, Mana Leak.
Zagoth Triumph.
You're not really considering Ramanop, I don't think, here.
I think I want Dark Ritual, though.
Yeah, Dark Ritual Citadel's great. It does not... 2 people took artifact cards. There's a Workshop and an Academy here. Like, Cryptic Code and Ballista both got taken.
Yeah,
I don't think... Yeah, I think Dark Ritual just looks good here.
Yeah.
Ritual Citadel, 4 mana play.
Yeah, and I have a Wish Claw to help set that up. Okay.
Okay, now there's Tinker.
Okay, so right now we just have Wish Claw Talisman for Artifact and Crucible. All right, we'll figure it out. We'll get some more.
You got to take the Tinker, though.
Yeah, absolutely. So Sensei's Divining Top is now a real high pick. Zuran Orb is a pretty high pick.
Yeah. Might get something back here. Probably won't get Trop, but...
I guess, yeah. Okay, so right now I need to be green, black, blue, and then red I have Iteration, Reunion, Sneak, so that stuff's not necessary. And then Balance, which isn't strictly necessary.
You don't really need to be green. I guess you have a bunch of green lands.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, all my fixing is green, so that's true. I don't need to do it.
Like, you obviously, Exploration is a good card in this deck, so you would like to play it. It's really nice with Citadel in multiple ways.
Yeah.
And now there's a Mystic Confluence and a Xander's Lounge. There's also a Titania, but I don't think we're going that direction.
Getting my first, like, blue-black duel sounds pretty great.
Yeah, I don't think you should take a double blue card here before taking Xander's Lounge.
Yeah, maybe something will wheel. Maybe the Titania will, but probably not. 4 cards left in the pack. Other people respect that card too. Okay.
Okay. Xander's Lounge helps the mana significantly, though.
Yeah, it does.
Added basically an extra black source and effectively 2 extra blue and red sources. Frantic Search?
It's either
Bauble?
Frantic Search or Mishra's Bauble.
Yeah, Bauble's nice with Tinker. Frantic Search is really nice with Citadel.
It is really nice.
And
with
Tendrils.
Citadel. And Balance.
Yeah. My inclination is to take Frantic Search.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And just still hope to pick up some artifacts for Tinker. You don't need that many, really.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely get some...
Wish we had taken Baleful Strix over Bitter Reunion, though.
That's true. That would have been much better. Underground Mortuary, Raging Ravine. If you saw yesterday's video.
Oh, yeah. Raging Ravine. Oh, there's a Gristlebrand. That makes the Sneak live.
Yep, that's true.
It's got to be better than Rafine's Tower. There is a Talisman of Indulgence as well, but you have Dark Ritual to ritual out Sneak. You have Wishclaw Talisman to assemble it. Gristlebrand Tendrils Ritual is nice to have in your deck.
Yeah. All right, go in the creature pile.
Now there's an Entomb and a Memory Jar and a Necromancy.
I guess it's...
Man, Animate Dead, Necromancy will both be gone after this if you take Entomb.
And Life Death is gone too.
Yeah, that one could wheel sometimes. It's a little weaker than the others.
I think I'm going to take Entomb.
Yeah, I would still take Entomb even with all that. You still have all the Shallow Graves, and this is looking like a Shallow Grave deck.
Yeah.
Like, this deck doesn't need its creature to stay around. It feels like you could win in the same turn. Bitter Reunion. Stock going up again.
Wow.
Could we just open a Lotus? Is that too much to ask, honestly? It really just feels like
would help a lot. So
Yeah.
it's like a really good coalition.
Easy coalition
really
relic.
good for Tinker, really good for casting Sneak and Citadel and Time Spiral.
Yeah.
And Balance too.
Yeah, definitely.
So this was the wheel card, or the last new pack of this set.
It's going to be wild when Anime Dead wheels.
You didn't even describe it as reasonable. You just said it would be wild.
You got a 6-pick Entomb, or whatever.
That's true.
All right, well, Imperial Seal wheeled, which I assume is better than Restless Fence or Shifting Woodlands.
Yeah, I mean, Imperial Seal is a pretty nice card to have.
Well, it's
The
nice
stock goes up a lot with Citadel.
Yeah. I mean, pretty heavy black here. Basically black-blue, kind of splashing for exploration because the lands make it low cost. I don't know about this Balance yet.
Yeah. It would be nice if I got, like, Lotus Petal. I don't think I've seen that yet.
Black Lotus, you mean?
Well, yes.
It would be nicer to get Black Lotus.
It would be nicer to get Black Lotus. Yeah, so black, yeah. The weird cards that would be good to get, Zuran Orb, Lotus Petal, Brain Freeze Breach, LED.
Yeah, LED would be a nice one. This is a...
Sensei's Top is pretty big.
This is one of those decks that going into Pack 3 could be incredibly good, but is definitely... Oh, Life Death came back. Boom.
Yeah. And I definitely want that over Currency Converter.
I don't know about definitely. Converter is a really nice way to get Tinker stuff, and you have like Frantic Search and Bitter Reunion to discard into.
The problem is that this is just so much life.
Yeah.
Like
Maybe just take Converter, actually.
Yeah, I think...
You want Exhume and Shallow Grave and Corpse Dance, because Animate Necromancer are gone.
Yeah.
I don't even think you want Life Death. That's fine.
Converter... Okay, whoops, almost didn't get it. I guess... Thassa's Oracle in the board if
Yeah.
I don't think...
You're not going to Unearth. I don't think you're going to Mightstone. Thassa's Oracle's kind of interesting. If you get Doomsday or something.
Probably Eureka. Or I guess I could have...
Could Battle Ball.
Yeah, it is backups.
A backup Tinker target, you could sneak it into play, even though it's not like the best sneak card.
We'll save a spot here for anything that's cheaper.
Thought Scour can be nice with Citadel, but I think Ravine is probably a card you're okay to play. Oh, man.
Oh, that's really
That's
good.
a really nice talisman. Oh, and a jar, sure.
Yeah, I'll definitely play a jar. It's I can... My creature pile doesn't need to be very big this draft.
No. Okay. Jeez, there's Fastbon and Ruby here, and Urza, but I mean, you just take Ruby. It's so good with Tinker.
Yeah.
And it's a Mox. It'd be nice if Fastbon came back. Let's see.
World Spine Worm. Yeah, it's possible. Exploration Wheel.
Ugh, I don't like seeing there's a Parallax Wave there. That's an annoying card. I guess this is not the worst deck against Parallax Wave as far as things go, but...
Yep, anything else could come back with this research desk. Could come back. Maybe a Blood Chief's Thirst.
Possible World Spine or Fastbon could come back, though I know it's not that likely. Okay. A little more action here. Could use more fixing. But more than that, I think picking up combo pieces would be really nice, because it feels like this deck's not quite there. All right. Well, there's a fetch land.
Yeah.
Doesn't currently get blue, but
It currently doesn't get anything.
it gets by you.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Spellseeker gets probably not enough stuff. Not enough important stuff. Ragavan, I don't know if I'm...
No.
I guess...
It's got to be Windswept Teeth here. You also might get Overgrown Tomb or Commercial District back.
Yeah.
Or Undercity. So there's one of those lands, because there's like Ragavan, Grief, Caryatid, Chandra, Spellseeker.
Yeah, I mean, it would be really good if I could play this exploration.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay, any good action? I mean, it's not great, but having access to a Toxic Deluge is nice. Sorin is also really good with Tendrils.
Yeah, I think I'll probably try to wield the Sorin. It's also really good with Grizzlebrand. But I was thinking about taking Plateau because it makes my Windswept Teeth get red, and it gives me a white dual.
Oh, I'm also fine with taking Plateau.
So I can actually play this balance, because the balance is
Balance
gonna be
is also
good.
like a Deluge.
Yeah.
And Plateau makes the balance more playable. Sure.
Yeah, hopefully the Sorin comes back. It's pretty reasonable. I would say is probably the third like black card in the pack in terms of average pick order.
Yeah. Any brain freezes? Any breaches? Any LEDs? Probably not going to get a Lotus at this point, is my guess.
No. I really want that Sensei's Top.
Yeah, Sensei's Top would be nice. Getting that Fastbone back would be kind of nice, too. Oh, there's a Hull Breacher to go with Memory Jar and Time Spiral. There's also a Mystical Tutor, but...
Hull Breacher is interesting because of Memory Jar and Time Spiral. Mystical Tutor, what would I Mystical Tutor for? I guess just Tinker.
Tinker is the most likely one. But you already have Imperial Seal.
That's true.
I don't love having lots of top deck tutors. I feel like just taking Hull Breacher and trying to just optimize for cheating your opponent. It sounds pretty good.
It is basically cheating.
Doomsday could come back too.
Yeah, I have the Oracle.
Yeah.
So,
and a Dark Ritual, so...
Alright, so we'll take Hull Breacher here and try to wield Doomsday. Doomsday will probably be in the pack.
Oh, I'd be willing to bet a lot that it would. Okay, Wheel of Fortune now is like a really good pickup if you could see that.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, thanks. I can't actually have blue early enough for mana drain.
Yeah, it does not look like your mana is going to really support that. It's a shame. It would be a good drain deck.
I think so.
You want the Pillage the Bog.
That is the card I probably am going to take.
Instead of trying to take like Miscalc and wheel it or something. There's Saheeli as well, but that doesn't look very good in this deck.
Yeah, I just think I need to get the combos more than I need that interaction. I mean, it's obviously it would be good, but I like that this card you can just cast and get something that'll help me win.
Lotus Petal would be great in this deck. Exhume is also pretty nice.
Wow, that's so tough. So
certainly one of those two.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be one of those two.
I think with like Bitter Union, Frantic Search, Entomb, and Imperial Seal, it feels like the first, and Wishclaw even, though you don't love doing that one as much. The first tutor effect has to be better, especially when you have Ruby and Exploration.
The first reanimate
effect. Especially since you have Ruby and Exploration. You could try to wheel the Exhume. The Life Death did wheel, but this pack is a little bit weak. There'd have to be 2 cards left. I don't think it was going to wheel. But you could also just take the Petal.
I think I just want the Petal. Making my Frantic Search more reliable, or my Tinker more reliable. I think that's just the best thing that my deck can do. I do like Rain of Filth in these decks, but I think I want Chromatic Star or Talisman more.
Certainly. You might get Rain of Filth back as the last card.
Yeah, that's true.
I actually think there's a pretty good chance that the rest of these cards are playable.
Which is better here?
You have 1 Talisman? I think there's just Chromatic Star. It's also pretty nice when you have a Citadel out, you have a Star out, you can clear your top card if it's bad.
That's true.
Oh, Atali is another card you could sneak into play. Soul Guide is just another good artifact. There's Generous Ent that gets green-black is all it gets.
Yeah, I think I want Soul Guide. I think I just want to... Like, getting a lot of cheap artifacts makes it so I'm a good balance deck.
Yeah.
I do like Research Desk, but at this point, I think I'm already pretty long on playables.
Definitely.
So getting just a Spire Bluff Canal.
Yeah, it seems good.
It's helpful for my mana.
Commercial District wheeling is nice.
Yeah.
You could play Grief just as like a black Force of Will, like no way to really combo with it, but I feel like the first Surveil land is pretty nice with 2 fetches that get it.
Yeah.
Sorin came back. Yeah, I think you do want it.
Yep. So the Doomsday is next. Think it's going to be there?
Yeah.
Okay. This deck's going to be hard to build.
For you, maybe. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually.
What, it's just a green-black sack land?
Oh, what did I say?
Rain of Filth is actually really good.
Yeah, it's great for you. Okay.
All right.
So
this is going to be something.
This is 44 cards. So currently we're at play, and there's basically 11 lands in it. So currently we're playing 7 lands because you have to cut 4 to get to 40.
So I have to make 11 cuts, or not that many, but
10 cuts only.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess we can get started with that process now.
Battle Ball, get out. You have Jar and Citadel. You're just not winning a game with Battle Ball, I feel like.
I mean, it saves me a lot of space if I could just cut all of these. Obviously...
The Entomb is also doing nothing for you.
There we go. That's good.
You definitely want to cut Baleful Mastery, Bitter Union.
I don't need to play that. Crucible Worlds. So if I cut these 8, I'll just over here: Crucible, Shieldred's Edict, Bitter Reunion, Baleful Mastery, Entomb, Sneak Attack, Grizzlebrand.
Yeah. Now we're at basically 15 lands plus Lotus Petal currently.
Counting 14 lands.
Well, counting Mox Ruby is just a land.
Okay, so we're almost there.
Yeah, you don't need to cut too much more. You could cut 0 to 2 more cards. You could play like this, but I think you probably want at least 1 more land, and you might want 2 more lands.
Right.
Expressive Iteration might not be great mana-wise.
That's true.
It's
I guess it's my only red card, so I should just cut that, and then I can cut Raging Ravine. I guess Spire Bluff Canal is not doing anything for me now. Commercial District, I should still just play because I think a green Surveil land is good enough. Plateau still does work for me. Badlands doesn't do anything.
No, it makes Verdant... I guess you don't need red for anything, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Badlands.
So I'm mostly just a green, black, blue, white deck. Okay.
You're
Getting the blue mana is the tricky part. That's part of why I really wanted the Lotus Petal.
You're a blue-black deck splashing Balance, Pillage the Bog, and Exploration.
Yeah.
Awkward. It's really annoying the way to cut all the red land, like all the red cards. You even have Mox Rubies. Are you sure we shouldn't be playing like this sneak stuff? You have all these tutors.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of a case of just like if you want to cut 4 more cards for that.
Oh yeah. The sneak package could just be Sneak and Gristlebrand, right? Nothing else?
Yeah.
Right now, this is 15 land plus Petal and Ruby. That's probably fine. Like, I don't think you would need more than that, necessarily. So you'd have to cut 2 cards. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be like Soul Guide Lantern.
Part of why is just because of like Balance and Citadel. I have like Balance, Citadel, Time Spiral, Memory Jar that are all just cards that are just like, it'd be nice if all of your cards in hand, you could just get rid of them or put them into play. That's the biggest reason why I'm worried about them. But
all right, well,
so am I going to run this with 15 or we'll think about it?
Yeah.
How many artifacts do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 artifacts. So maybe I could cut the Black-Red Talisman.
Well, you can't really count Jar, right?
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Wish Claw's a fine one to sack.
Yeah. Too bad you can't.
Yeah, probably
do both.
Probably cut that and play 16 lands. 16 lands exploration. Hilarious.
All right. Let's see how this goes, huh?
Okay. So Luis is out picking up the kids. He'll be back soon. We're going to get started without him, though. This looks like about as good as a hand as I can hope for. So we got Thoughtseize for some early disruption, Hull Breacher, and Coalition Relic. I think I want to just go Xandar's Lounge, and then I can go and get my... I have a... What? Let me double check. What was my Surveil land again? You know, you never want to... Don't want to mess up the first turn of the game. We're playing against Reynad. We drafted a commercial district. Okay, yeah. I thought both of our fetches could get it. Could be up against Mono Red. That'd be scary. There's the house. Thoughtseize. Their hand is Council's Judgment, Galvanic Discharge, Prismatic Ending, Solitude. I think we just take the Council's Judgment here. We're not worried about Solitude. Prismatic Ending could blow up our Coalition Relic if they get a 3rd color, but that's what Council's Judgment does. Okay, so it's almost like a white-red control deck, but more realistically, just a normal white-red deck that kept a hand that was very threat-light. All right, Commercial District. If we lose our Coalition Relic, we did whiff on getting the 3rd black source. There's the Bayou again, but I still think I'd rather just not worry about it that hard. So this is a big turn. If they somehow have a duel here and get to Prismatic Ending the Relic, that would really suck. Still hoping no pressure. All right, no threats. Black. I guess we get another blue in play. And black for the house. I guess we probably can just win the game here. So let's take a second to figure this out. Might need a notepad here. They have Galvanic Discharge and Solitude available. So I go Doomsday to 14, go to 7. Then I could go Lotus Petal to 6. Actually, it's probably a lot safer for me to just untap and cast Doomsday and know exactly what my life total is. Hypothetically, though, if I did want to just try to go the distance. Okay.
Well, good. We got the notepad out.
So this is our opponent's hand. I think they've played like 1 or 2 of these cards. They don't have Council's Judgment in hand. They have Solitude, Prismatic Ending, Galvanic Discharge. So we could Doomsday to 14, then to 7, Lotus Petal to 6.
Wait, why Lotus Petal to 6?
Oh, to 7. Yeah, we could we can Lotus Petal and Ruby. Lotus Petal and Ruby. That's still at 7. And then we could go Chromatic Star.
And then Oracle.
But we wouldn't.
But they have Galvanic in their hand.
Yeah. So we'd need to play one more 1.
So we'd go to 5. That sounds pretty safe.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's do it. Hey, there's Ruby. Okay, so we're going to want Thassa's Oracle.
I mean,
Lotus Petal.
I guess there's no way to cast Tendrils and gain the life back because that takes you a ton of damage.
Just too much damage.
Chromatic Star.
Rain of Filth.
Yeah. There's nothing else, right? You got no other zeros. Wait, Exploration Land. Is that 1 less damage?
Oh, Exploration and Land. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I get to draw past anyway.
I'm just saying, like, instead of casting... Oh, wait, Chromatic Star draws... Yeah, well... Because you don't need the star, then. You could just do Petal, Ruby, Exploration, Land. Oh, then you'd have to pay 2 life for Oracle. Whereas Chromatic Star lets you...
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess it's better to do Star, like Rain of Filth or whatever. Rain of Filth protects you from Mana Tide. Not that that's an issue now.
So this is the set. Okay. And then we're going to go those 2 first, and then that, and then that.
And Oracle last.
Yeah. So...
Hold on. When you click...
I click on Oracle first.
Yeah, you click on Oracle first.
Oracle, Rain of Filth, Star, Petal, Ruby.
Oh, that was not right, I don't think. You can't crack the star now for mana. Or you...
I have to cast the Rain of Filth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was...
Hold on, you have to...
Oh, sorry. No, I'm play this.
Oh, yeah, you're right. No, you're good. And then you crack that for... Then you cast Rain of Filth, then you crack Star for blue. Yep. All right. That was turn 4. And Reynard kept a... Looks like an all anti-creature hand.
Yeah.
All right. Pretty good thing to walk into. I'm into it.
Yeah, they went basic mountain on turn 1. It was like, all right. They get to see our whole deck. Yep. You sure can do that.
Might as well, right?
Maybe it's bugged.
Boom.
All right. That's 1-0.
Oh, 1 second. All right, so...
All right, so on the draw, I think I could consider getting out of the Hull Breacher business
and doing like a
Shieldred and Baleful Mastery to give myself some interaction.
Yeah, I mean, Hull Breacher is pretty bad against Solitude and Galvanic Discharge.
Yeah.
Not that he's going to necessarily have all those cards in his deck.
No, that's true, but it's just also like I'm not the best at like doing even like casting
like
Time Spiral or whatever.
You have all 5 and 6 mana stuff. You could not play the Baleful Mastery. You could take out Soul Guide Lantern, but obviously that's getting a little thin on artifacts.
Yeah.
Baleful Mastery is kind of a weak card.
I guess I could also have Battle Sphere in just because I could just tinker for that and that could buy me a lot of time in spots where... But I can also get Memory Jar. Would I actually be good enough? I don't...
Battle Ball's never going to win you a game.
Yeah.
It's just going to kill the Battle Ball and you chump a couple times or whatever.
All right, well, we won't play Mastery.
All right, on the draw here, let's see. Really need to draw Dark Ritual and Lotus Petal to make being on the draw reasonable. Though, I like that this deck can do a pretty fast Doomsday. Like, I mean, this hand's clearly a keep. You could turn to... No, you can't turn to Tinker, but you can do a fast Tinker.
Yeah.
You could play like a turn 1 Star or Soul Guide.
And well, I guess the problem is that if I want to Edict on turn 2, I need to seal right now.
And then turn 3, you're just going to tinker away the Petal, I guess, if you do that. Yeah. I don't love playing Nurturing Peatland as the first land, but you know?
Yeah, I think we got to do this. Tinker.
I guess the odds that he plays a creature on turn 2 are pretty high. Hopefully it's not Thalia. Huh. Lotus Petal? Mox Ruby. Sure. Yeah, that's smart. I mean, it's either edicting it or playing two trinkets, right?
Yeah, I kind of want to play 2 trinkets.
Yeah, I think I would. So basically, you just took 1 extra damage off Nurturing Peatland. So you're going to go to 14 and 13. So it's actually kind of interesting next turn, because you could go like Petal, play Tinker, sacking Soul Guide. That way you have a land drop still, and then you have a star.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. It's going to eat your Chromatic Star. Best you can do, right? All right. Let's see. See if you can hit a Tendrils, huh? Boom, Citadel. Yeah, that probably does it. So let's see. You go to 10, then you go to 5, and then you just do the same thing again, basically.
The Ruby doesn't make mana, but this time they don't have any mana up.
Yeah, you're just going to go to 3. This could be an exploration, then land.
Seems fine.
Oh, you haven't even played a land yet.
No, I could put multiple lands.
Yeah, maybe instead of Dark Ritual, you don't. Yeah, seems. And then you have to have Thassa's as your last one, I guess.
Yeah. Thassa's Oracle, Mox Ruby.
Just hit
Island.
exploration first.
Yeah.
No. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, you're right. It always freaks me out how these things tap. Look at that. A little turn 3.
All right.
We take those. I love it. All right. Let's hope for some more 4-turn games, huh? Oh, yeah.
Best hand I've ever seen.
So what do we do? Turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2... Could do turn 2 Star, could do turn 2 Pillage, or... I guess you already have a 3-drop, but we'll see. Probably just Star, because the longer you wait on Pillage, the better.
Mulliganed. Let's mulligan them again.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, it'll depend a lot on their hand.
Oh, well, look at you. Flash World Spine. Are you sure? What if you took the World Spine and they just redrew it?
What if I made good plays?
Also, what's more likely? That they have more creatures that are good with Flash, or that they have more ways to use World Spine?
Yeah, really. Am I getting probed? That's my hand.
They got a brew over there.
Probably Island Star Go.
Yeah. No real reason to rush it on this Pillage, I don't think.
No, I'm aiming for to kill in turn 5. Thank you. Yeah.
Well, even if they Wayfinder for
they're still
stage,
while
they're
away.
still 2 turns. Well, not that far away.
Yeah, they're miles away.
Well,
Force of Will.
Don't like that.
So they picked up Island here.
Yeah. We shouldn't have to play against Force of Will.
Oh, okay.
just saying.
Do I play the Peatland now? I guess I don't really need to.
No, you've got a Star also. You have a few turns before you're going to Frantic Search, I feel like.
Yeah.
I guess it depends what they play this turn. If they play a stage... No, I guess they're still 2 turns away, so...
Yeah. I have Edict and Baleful Mastery to interact with Merit Lage. Not in my deck, but in general.
So... They look like a decent Flash deck. The Olden World Oddity does not look very good with the other cards we've seen.
That's true. That is an outlier.
Maybe a little better now that they have that too. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh. So you could tinker this turn.
Yeah, I guess I will.
Well, yeah. There's no way to Doomsday this turn that is good, right? Because you could like Imperial Seal for Doomsday, Frantic Search, and then you Doomsday, and you'd have Chromatic Star and Coalition. Oh, you'd have 2 mana left, and you could crack Star.
But I don't think I can just go through my deck for free.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think you have enough cards to do that. Because you also have to discard the Pillage the Bog to cast the Frantic Search. Or I guess, wait, you can use Star Seal. So you could cast Imperial Seal, crack Chromatic Star for black, Doomsday. Oh, then you wouldn't have enough mana to play Frantic Search afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now you could go get Tinker, Frantic Search, discard, probably like Nurturing Peatland.
I mean,
and whatever you draw.
Yeah, alternatively, I could like seal.
Crack Star.
Well, I could also seal not Doomsday this turn.
And then wait with Doomsday next turn.
And then just I have Pillage available. I can put Pillage on suspend. Keep that in hand. But,
So,
is that a good way to play it?
If you go Imperial Seal, Frantic Search, Tinker, you would be able to tinker away the Relic. And you could get, and you'd still have a mana floating, and then you would be able, you'd have a Chromatic Star, a Bolus of Citadel, and a land drop still.
That's pretty good. I think that's probably the best.
I think that's probably better than like, giving them another turn. I don't know. It is close.
So I make black here.
Yeah.
The second card from the top, if it's
Citadel,
is bad, but
yeah. And then you want a Frantic Search, I think, because you don't have the mana to Frantic Search after tinkering.
Yeah.
Please no Citadel.
Just the lands go away.
Yeah. And yeah, that's probably fine. You don't need to float mana, I don't think. Force Negation blue card. Okay. All right. Oh. Well.
That's going to make this all very easy.
That's convenient. Just crack it.
Yeah, I assume so.
Reynad had the experience of you casting Citadel and hitting Doomsday both times. This person's going to have the experience of you casting Citadel and hitting Hull Breacher Jar.
Yeah. Play the land. And then I'm probably going to like Rain of Filth Time Spiral here.
Yeah. But it's better to cast Spiral with treasures and not sacrifice.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this should be enough. I would imagine.
I really hope so.
You're just about to have 1 million mana. Yeah. You can memory jar again if you want. You could also, you're basically at Wishclaw Tendrils here.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, nice little turn 4 there. Turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 4 kill.
They don't have a hand. All right, I'll just get it over with.
All right.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
If this deck keeps drawing like this, we're just going places. Oh, you could have double tendrils.
I could have done a lot of damage. Hull Breacher, Bolus of Citadel.
It also gives you a lot of tokens to sack, yeah.
Yeah, I could have done a lot of damage this turn.
Okay. Nice little turn 4, beating the Flash.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't really do anything against World Spine. But they do stop
It's true.
the other idiot. Balance is a good answer to World Spine.
Mm-hmm.
Not so good against Merit-Lage.
Could maybe cut Sorin.
Yeah, I don't know how good Sorin just is. Like, I know it doubles up tendrils.
Yeah, it also being like a source of life gain and making me not die early is going to be valuable as a 1/4 lifelink blocker. But this matchup, I can afford to not have it. This Shieldred's Edict is not very good against Satyr Wayfinder, but I probably...
Well, but it still gets the Merit Lodge unless they have a different token.
Yeah, what's my other cut going to be? Because I could not do this. It's not good against most flash things. It's okay if they flash world, like Vaultborn Tyrant.
Sure. I mean, you could cut Soul Guide. It always runs into the problem of, like, that's the Tinker. That's a Tinker card.
I think I just won't. Edict is nice against an early Ledger. Ledger Shredder and Sentinel. Those are cards that are pretty nice to just kill if I can.
Yeah, but I feel like...
Alright, I'll just cut Soul Guide.
Alright, sure. Alright, on the draw. I do feel like you're fast enough that a Sentinel is not really going to cause you that much of an issue, but...
I don't think that land gets blue, but I'm still going to keep.
You could just Imperial Seal.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just...
Well, they have Force. They're a Force rule deck. They mulligan, though.
Yeah, I was going to say you could just Imperial Seal for Lotus Petal, but that is less good against Force of Will, of course.
Yeah, so it's interesting, because I could just Windswept Heath and just get a Surveil land here.
And hope to hit a blue.
And then see where
their hand isn't very fast. I mean, Force of Will is going to be bad for you no matter what, but it will be a lot less bad if you still have Imperial Seal in your hand to go get something else. But they mulliganed knowing Force of Will is like their best card. Maybe Flash, right? But the problem is if you play the Windswept Heath and they go Island and flash you, it's pretty bad.
That's the problem. Yeah, I think I just have to...
Do you just all in and get Petal?
Is it better to get Petal, or... I guess it's better to get Petal so I'd have a land drop available.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Not for cowards.
I mean, it just is what it is. The fact that they just have turn 2 flash if they were... Oh, so they're very likely to have Force of Will. And they're just going to try to do that, but I just have to hope that they just kept a Merit Lage hand.
Yeah. Crop rotation? I mean, that's what this card is.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
What would you crop rotate in response?
I don't know.
I mean, Island Spell Pierce, I guess, is... Nope, they didn't do it.
The house is here. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on control when you're casting this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually still pretty good. It keeps you going.
That's true.
You can win pretty easily without Oracle. You could
I should balance.
That's sick, yeah.
Yeah.
So put balance on top, sack your land to Rain of Filth.
I could also Mind Twist them more, but I don't
think that's good.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that and still cast balance.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I could play Windswept Heath, balance, crack.
But then you miss your Citadel land drop. Like, you have... That seems like so much worse than...
And we're still going over here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm going to get to play Memory Jar now. Maybe.
No, because you're...
Oh, no.
Your land's no longer sack.
Right. That's right.
Rain of Filth is weird. It's only the lands that are in play as the spell resolves, as I learned one of the times I cast.
So they have to discard a card and lose both their lands, and I lose my Oracle here.
They're deciding if they want to do some crop rotating first.
I guess, yeah, sure.
You'd rather have Oracle in your graveyard than in play. When you time spiral, you can get it back.
It's true. I mean, there's a good chance this game goes for a while if I don't get lucky here. I guess they are crop rotating.
Now they don't have to discard. But what could they rotate for that does anything?
I don't know.
I guess we'll see. Do they even want to thin their deck? They kind of do want to draw lands, right?
I mean, maybe you just say, like, I'm not doing the stage thing, so I won't have to worry about drawing it. Or maybe you have
Dark
like
Depths as your second land. As your third land, it makes more sense because maybe there's some weird outs as to. No, I guess they're still pretty far. Well, whatever. We'll see what they do here. It doesn't really seem like this is too profitable, but if you were going to discard Crop Rotation as the card from Balance anyway, then you could do this. Oh, they did have the Avamaya. That is really good in their deck.
Miscalc. That's funny.
Oh, they wanted to crop rotate Miscalc you, but they couldn't do it.
Yeah. I think there's a chance I should stop here. I don't know. It's tough because it would be nice if I just like stopped, played Windswept Teeth, and then I get to
Dark Ritual
because of Memory Jar in a couple of turns.
I don't think that's good. You still have a land drop. It's pretty hard to like if there's a lot of things you could hit that would just win the game.
It's true. Okay, that was a good one to keep going for.
Yeah. Oh no, you do get to cast Jar because the Dark Ritual is free.
Right. Okay. So play the island.
Yeah, for sure. All right, now you just play Jar, right?
Yeah.
And then pass the turn. You don't need to do anything here.
No.
And now if you find Hull Breacher, it's great.
Funny games.
Yeah. And they didn't have Force of Will last turn, though. Obviously, they could have it now. I assume you don't have a real reason to go to.
No, I think I just play this land and then I can.
Yeah, I'll play Relic. So you go to 5, then you go to 2, and then you have Frantic Search in hand that you can already cast.
I have Frantic Search in hand. I don't really need to worry about like Solitude type effects. It's possible they could have picked up Force of Will since then. I could just like convert and then like
convert, charge Relic. Like there's just no reason to run into losing.
So do I convert now?
Yeah, I guess that's.
I'm gonna convert at some point.
Yeah.
I get to make like a treasure next turn or whatever. Okay.
All right, that's pretty good. Yeah, that seems fine. Now you just play Hull Breacher, right? Because if it works, you can just jar.
I can jar, but I won't have access to Doomsday.
I think you'll be fine without that.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I guess I'll just win next turn with it. Sure.
You can't do that one.
Yeah. All right. So now I jar.
And now you can I guess you just cast Time Spiral.
Yeah, I guess so.
I just think you're going to Tendrils for a bunch this turn, even if you don't win this turn.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just gets you about 1 million mana here. Okay, so there's a Wish Claw. So you can Tendrils them. Oh, you can just kill them. You can just Tendrils them and then Citadel them if you have enough treasures after the whole thing, which I don't know if you do.
Well, I can put Wish Claw in play and jar them.
Yeah, that also actually that probably does the trick then. And yeah, and you don't even need to play Chromatic Star, right? I don't think.
It's free.
I guess you could.
I don't know. It's about the same.
Yeah, I guess it adds a permanent into play, so even if you have to sack a treasure for it, it's not that big of a deal. This is sick.
This deck's been pretty wild.
I mean, this was basically a turn 2 win, even though it's your turn 3, because like on turn 2 you balance them to no cards in hand.
Yeah.
And no lands in play, is what I meant.
Right.
Yeah, I assume this is just an easy Tendrils win. Well, you can get a player land off the top. All right. All right.
All right. All right, all right, all right, all right.
We're in the finals with this beaut of a deck.
I haven't really come very close to losing.
No, not really. I mean, if they had a Force of Will this game, yeah, that would have been bad. Hey, now we don't have to play against Force of Will.
That's true. I still have Citadel online.
Yes. All right. 2-0, let's go. Let's convert one time. This is like one of the funnier decks.
It's really fun.
It's that Tinker Citadel. It's done some work.
It's really worked out.
All right.
Okay, we'll be back for
baby.
round 3.
All right, time for round 3. BK, just keep drawing turn 2 Tinkers. Nah, you got to ship this, I think. It's very close to actually. If you had a Black Source, you could have cast an early Citadel, but.
All right, this hand will be attempting to balance to stay in the game.
Yeah, I imagine you're going to keep. Goose. Where's Maverick? I would say our draws have been above average. We've killed on turn 4, turn 3, turn 2, turn 3. So we've played a total of 11 turns so far in 2 matches.
It's not that many.
It's really not. Yeah. I mean, this deck has some hands where I think it could mull well, but it...
Definitely.
But it is a higher resource deck. Ugh, I don't like seeing that. And that bodes poorly for balance. And we don't really want to play against blue. It would have been better. I just think wish we had gotten paired against like a slow mid-range green deck or something.
Well, we're in the finals, so what are you gonna? You're gonna take what you can take. They got to keep 7. Unbelievable. It just means balance is better.
Yeah. That's that fool. Wouldn't be horrible to draw Mox Ruby here.
No, it would not be horrible.
You know what's nice? Pillage the Bog, you plot it and then you balance. Is there anything sweeter than a plotted Pillage the Bog?
No, it's the best thing in the world. I put that on the bottom of my deck. I don't know what it's doing here.
Yeah, come on. Come on.
Another cantrip? No, I don't care about that card, but it does mean we might be going up against the busted artifact deck.
Yeah, there were definitely a lot of good artifact stuff going around. Ugh, it's going to be a shame if the balance is getting weaker by the moment. Every card they've played has made it worse.
Dude, Luis is so amped up right now. You guys don't understand. It's just I'm just playing a game where it's like, all right, my opponent's kind of dicking around. It's like, all right, that seems okay to me because my hand doesn't really do anything. And it's like, oh, it's a disaster. Balance is dead.
Why are they taking so much? They have an Academy and no other land. They're not sure if they want to run it out. You know what's nonsense? This would be such a good Zern Orb deck. You had Balance, you had Sorin, you had Bolas' Citadel.
It's true.
Why didn't we see a Zern Orb? It's not even that prized of a card.
I've had it in a lot of decks recently.
It's a cool addition to Cube, I will say that.
Yeah, it was in like a while ago, and then it was out for a while.
Here's the good news, BK. If we lose this, we go build do the big Cube revamp.
Yeah, I guess that's good news.
Here's the bad news. We're not going to lose, and we're going to have to keep playing.
Oh, devastating.
Told you.
Yeah, you were right.
I told you. Converter's nice.
I'm not going to play it, though.
No? Why not?
Oh, I don't know. I figured it wasn't much point in exposing it. It's the same amount of mana if I charge.
Yeah. Depends if you think they're more likely to have like a Time Twister or something. I guess this also opens it up to Thieving Skydiver.
Yeah, that's a good reason not to. So, if I get Time Twisted right here, I'll be pretty happy.
I don't think they have other lands in hand. Did they shuffle their
Well, you shouldn't. Yeah, we could take a look. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't play Academy if it's just going to make one. Sihili.
They did not shuffle. Let's ponder. Well, you can side out Balance.
We'll see. Balance might still have its day.
Tinker? All right. I mean, you could just take the Cryptic Coat and dare them to cast the Time Twister. Otherwise, they're just going to go off with Cryptic Coat.
Yeah.
Hard. Yeah, I like that. And then you can play Converter. I think it's good to wait on Converter. First of all, they might Time Twister. Second of all, you might want to set up a Balance down to no cards or something here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they don't draw a spell, like, it's so scary for them to cast Time Twister here, but you're now converting and relicking, like they...
I'm doing it all.
The situation has improved.
Yeah, I mean, drawing Converter was really good.
So was drawing Thoughtseize. Taking the Cryptic Coat would have been really annoying. They would have gone like, Coat, make us a Healy token, bounce Coat, recast it, just cast it 2 or 3 times a turn in a second here. I know.
So yeah. All right, Plains, Time Twister. All right, here we go.
Love it. Oh, baby.
That's some sauce.
This is goaded with the sauce. All right, the revealed cards are no longer
Germain.
No longer accurate. No time walk, please. Oh, hull breach there.
Yeah.
They can bounce it with Ether Spellbomb, but I think that's totally fine.
Wait, is that totally fine?
Do you think they're going to use them? I guess. Wait, no, hold on. No. Their mana's going to go away. Yeah. You don't want to do it. This is fine, actually.
Because I'm going to get the Thoughtseize Time Spiral here.
Yeah. No, I agree. Because we get to go Hull Breacher and then Charge Relic.
Yeah.
And
I'm not going to get
dazed or
dazed.
something.
Tameo, sure.
Great. Okay. This looks pretty good.
It's not often you don't Hull Breacher when you can. No subtlety.
Yeah, and they can't have Force of Will, and Thoughtseize is going to
They
take
could have Force and Negation.
But Thoughtseize can take it, though.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Mystic Confluence. So they have Deluge. All right. So they have Mystic Confluence and Shelldock. All right. Just things to be thinking about.
Is there any chance that you could Doomsday into a win, right? There's not. No, you would be able to draw one card and have 2 mana left.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's actually pretty close. Because you have 3 blue pips. So if you Doomsday, you draw a card. You don't have a 0 mana cycler, though, and you don't have enough mana for Chromatic Star. All right. I was just double checking.
That's cool. Found my jar, but if I jar, I can't.
Yeah, you can just Tinker Tendrils them. They're dead. Because you can Citadel them for 10, right? And then.
Oh, sure.
Like, I think you have enough permanents to do that.
Probably. Certainly. Yeah, alright. So I get the jar, or the Citadel.
Yeah, that's gotta be enough. You get to Soul Guide yourself.
Oh, I do.
I don't think there'll be Time Twister against you again.
That's true.
Now that they know you have Hull Breacher and you're a combo deck with Tendrils.
These are good points you're making.
Okay, up a game. BK is the worst at clicking.
Relax. Okay. Balance is probably...
Balance doesn't look very good, no.
I mean, I do still have, like, the ability... My deck is still capable of doing some things with...
Like Reign of Filth?
Yeah, where I can use that to get rid of theirs.
Do you want a Shieldred's Edict to kill maybe Saheeli or Tameo?
Yeah, probably. I mean, the Sorin is once again also a little... But the Sorin is... The fact that Sorin can kill me from some spots where I'm not doing that much is pretty good.
Yeah, it's like a half Tendrils.
Yeah, this means I get to cut the Plateau as well and play another island or
swamp. Does Windswept Heath have any targets? Does it just buy you?
And Commercial District.
Oh, and Commercial District. Okay, that's enough. That's two is fine. It's not like amazing, but it's fine.
I guess I could also play another... I could play Talisman.
You could also play, if you wanted to, you could play like Iteration or something. Like if you put in Badlands again. Like Badlands is free, you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have kind of a lot of red sources.
Need to put in the Plateau.
You would have to cut.
I'd have to cut another card. I bet I can cut another card though.
Could be once again Soul Guide. Could be the Sorin. I don't know how fast they're going to be, but it feels like they've got some counters, and Iteration is at least decent against that.
Yeah. All right, let me think about this. Sorin.
You could cut a land on the draw.
That's true too. But...
You could just cut the Plateau. I don't know if it's that good for you. Like you're turning your Windswept Heath already gets red. It gets Commercial District.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I mean, this is 15 lands plus Ruby Petals. It's not so bad. Okay.
All right.
It's a turn 2 Tinker if we draw an artifact.
It's true. Makes sense that they'd have that card.
Yeah. Academy. Oh, Sheldon. Okay. I guess you're better at playing Badlands.
Yeah.
Not that you're likely to have the Ritual Shieldred Edict here, but you technically could.
Technically could.
Okay, no Mystic Confluence yet. Jeez.
Alright, we'll kill that.
Yeah.
I could also kill the token.
That seems pretty risky. Can I have Mystic Confluence in their deck? Like,
yeah, I probably shouldn't. I don't know.
Well, you're not that far from Doomsday plus Iteration, and you can get. You need one more mana, but Iteration can get Lotus Petal, Mox Ruby, which can't quite cast Thassa's Oracle, but gets like pretty close.
Alright, so I'm gonna Edict them, I guess.
I feel like this game's going to be fast enough that you're going to want to kill Urza. Like, I don't think you're going to die from a token that's maybe attacking you for 4 or 5 next turn. It does make Doomsday worse, though.
I don't know. I think I should kill the token.
Right, kill the token.
Like, the problem is, so they
might spin Urza if you kill the token.
Yeah. I just don't think I can afford to just take a lot of damage.
Yeah, if you're going to try to Doomsday or Citadel. All right.
It seems very easy for this to just go out of control. Okay.
Okay. If you draw Ruby or Petal, I think you have a Doomsday win with Iteration. What is this? Mini hasters? Hull Breacher is kind of naturally good against them.
Yeah. Man, yeah. If I left the token, I'd be getting attacked for 4 and they'd have a Coveted Jewel.
Yeah, so if you draw Ruby or Petal, you can go Ritual, Doomsday, Iteration.
So next turn, oh.
So I guess you kind of got to go for it this turn, most likely.
Probably. I mean, I can also maybe find my Thoughtseize off of Iteration.
Does Thoughtseize going to do anything? They're vamping.
Oh, I was thinking that they're going to try to vamp to have Mystic Confluence available to them. And
I just think something worse is probably going to happen, but who knows?
yeah, there's a good chance of that too.
All right, cheap artifact. Let's go.
I mean, technically I can Citadel from here, right? Ritual, Relic, tap, and 2 lands.
That's probably your highest chance of winning.
Probably.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Bolus' Citadel. Oh, that was a sick one. Hold on. I think you just win.
I think I do. Wow. And I get the Thoughtseize?
Yeah, why not? I mean, obviously they can't have a counterspell in their hand, but look at that hand.
Wow.
Look at that hand. Okay, so you could sack your 3 lands, cast Doomsday, and you just get to stack a bunch of cantrips and...
Yeah, it's over. Let's just not foul it.
All right. I'll just let you run it. You got it.
Well, no. I want to go slow on the clicks. So we want Oracle. I want Lotus Petal, Chromatic Star.
You're going to 8 after this? Yeah.
Exploration, Mox Ruby. I mean, that's fine. This is 6 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just got to make sure I click on Thassa's... As long as I click on Thassa's Oracle first, I can't foul it.
Correct.
All right.
This is so sick.
Unbelievable.
Your Bolus' Citadel just straight up demonic tutored every time.
It was crazy. Doomsday was just always on top.
Or in this case, Reign of Filth.
Yeah.
Oh, this was a rain of filth, all right. This was a rain of filth. Oh.
Wow. Another turn 3 kill in the vintage cube format.
Oof.
Holy cow.
Oof.
All right, we're getting another draft out of this one.
All right, but if you're watching this, you better come back tomorrow because we are splitting these into two. So
more money.
I don't want look. You know, this is just these videos are so fun. People couldn't handle two in the same day. So.
No, it's too much.
All right,
stay tuned.
Stay tuned. At top 8 of the 64. Let's see how this goes. As always, thanks for watching, and we'll be back tomorrow with the thrilling conclusion to this one. Also, this draft is so fast, people are going to think that we just got creamed.
No, it was just a clean 306-0.
Just 306-0, turn 4 every game. Let's do it. Alrighty, welcome to another 4-on-4 cube draft. Ooh, and I've got myself a Mox Jet. Love that first pick. I am passing to Sandy Dog, and I'm unfortunately kind of hooking my teammate. So it's myself, Talisker, Updraft Elemental, and Tobias battling against Perks Alert, Nav, Sandy Dog, and Timrod. Timrod's actually one of the founders of the server, so props to him. I know that Sandy Dog's going to take Comet, almost assuredly. He thinks Comet is amazing. He actually took Comet over Orcish Bowmaster's pick 1, pack 1, though we generally told him we don't think he should do that. But the point remains. The dog loves the dog and loves Boros, which unfortunately means Updraft Elemental is going to take Fury and kind of be cut a little bit, but you know, there's a chance Timrod takes Lelia, the pick after that, actually. So, who knows? Either way, I'm going to take Mox Jet. That's a forced move, so I'm not really stressing about that. And as of note, we're drafting my cube. We've been doing that a good amount, and it's been fun. It's basically elements of all the cubes I've played kind of coalesced into one, and a lot of constant updates. So like in the most recent batch of changes, I basically cut all the cards I see go last pick over and over again and replace them. Actually, Chandra is on the chopping block. So is Courser of Crewfix, to be honest. I think Courser's past its prime. In any case, are we going to take Counterspell? Are we going to take Shallow Grave? Are we going to take Balance? Are we going to take Palace Jailer? We just passed Sandy a Comet, so taking Palace Jailer seems like it makes sense. If I take Palace Jailer out of this pack, Sandy's going to have to take Balance, Counterspell, Shallow Grave, or Virtue of Loyalty. Maybe there's nothing else really even. So I think I just try to cut Sandy here. It's the best thing to do. Like, this is the best card in the pack, and it's going to go straight into his deck. This doesn't leave him with anything all that great. Not that I really wanted to follow up Mox Jet with a white card, but here I can just take Teferi and be pretty happy too. Spellbook Vendor's been a recent add. 2-mana 2/2 Vigilance, and at the beginning of combat you can pay 1 to put a sorcerer roll on a creature, which is +1/+1, and when this attacks, scry 1. So it's like a Luminarch Aspirant that scries, but it also does require mana. So it's a lot worse than Luminarch Aspirant, but it's been okay. There's Badlands. Celestial Colonnade's also great. Honestly, it's almost as close as Teferi as white cards, but I think I will take Teferi past Sandy's Spellbook Vendor and Resto Angel, Wandering Emperor, all those. I just think Teferi is a very good card. Oh, now there's a One Ring? Wow, and a Narset and a Reprieve and a Thalia. So I'm going to take the One Ring, pass Sandy a Thalia and a Reprieve. I mean, if I wanted to be really savage, I could take Thalia here, but I don't think I should take Thalia over One Ring. I think One Ring is very good. It's not like passing Sandy One Ring is going to be something that I'm happy about anyway, and the One Ring looks a lot better for my deck right now. Wow. And then there's now an Underworld Breach, and a Teferi's Puzzle Box, a Snuff Out. Snuff Out and the One Ring are actually not that great of a combo because paying 4 life isn't really what you want to do. I could spec on Breach. This is a 5th pick Breach. I could take the Snuff Out or the Life Death, Brazen Borrower. No, let's just spec on Breach. Having the One Ring and Teferi, those cards are also pretty good in Breach style decks. This pack has an Arc Trail, a Coalition Relic, Sword of the Meek, Gut True Soul Zealot, which I have used and is very good in the right deck. This does not look like the deck for it right now. Honestly, as much as I hate the card, this might be a time for a Coalition Relic. I don't really know which direction I'm going. I've got Black Mox. I've got blue, white, and red cards. Yeah, I like Relic in some situations. This is one of them. All right, and this pack has, well, I'm not really that into Char, but I'm pretty into Talisman of Creativity. Turbot, a One Ring, or a Palace Jailer. It's a blue-red fixer, which I might need. Don't really care about Deceiver Exarch either. All right. This is a solid start here. Whoa. Dog just ran down here like... I don't know what's going on there, but the dog just was going crazy. Good for you, dog. Good for you. All right, and this pack has... I mean, there's Thought Monitor. We actually are kind of getting up on artifacts, but honestly, I'd rather just take Pirate Spellbomb at that point. I like Pirate Spellbomb a lot. It's got some good combos. It's a cheap artifact. I don't think Talisman of Indulgence is quite as interesting. And I've done a pretty good job of not passing Sandy anything, to be fair. Oh, so this pack has Cryptic and Daze. Those are both decent. Portal of Phyrexia is also a pretty nice spec if you get Tinker. Zurin Orb is also a card I don't mind. Actually, I would like kind of all of these cards. I don't really know what to take here, honestly. I think I might take Daze, but I don't even have that many blue cards. Maybe I just spec on Portal. All right, I'll just take Portal. No one's taken Tinker, is my assumption, and maybe Portal ends up being awesome. Chandra, I kind of am ramping. There's a bunch of green cards. I don't think I really want any of those, and I don't think I'm that likely to high tide. So I'll take another expensive card here in Chandra, and then here, speaking of cards that need to get cut, I think Steel Overseer's on its way out too. Bloodthirsty Adversary is the best red-white card here. Let's just take that. No, let's just take Shieldbreaker. That's fine too. And here, okay, here I think I actually will take Nettle Cyst over Wrath of God. I mean, Wrath One Ring is pretty good. I don't have to be this artifact deck. Actually, yeah, I'm going to take Wrath of God. I have Palace Jailer because One Ring sets up Wrath perfectly. Now, easy Memory Jar. Oh, and Green-White Talisman, sure, why not? All right, last pick, Cabal Ritual. So this deck is looking like maybe like a Jeskai control deck, honestly. If you ignore the Underworld Breach, this is just a Jeskai control deck through and through. And it's got some talismans. It's got a Teferi. It's got the base such that if I see an Urza or Academy, I can just take it and go into artifacts. Yeah, if I should be so lucky. Or there's a Jace. Jace is actually kind of perfect too. I do like Steam Vents, but I have these talismans. I have a Mox. I have a Coalition Relic. I feel like Jace with Wrath, Teferi, One Ring is kind of what I want to do. It's not a dream first pick, trust me. I would be pretty unhappy to be first picking a Jace, especially since I'm sending from the Catacombs back to Nav and Black got pretty cut, but I think Jace is the pick for me here. And then there's Marsh Flats, which is good, but there's also Force of Negation. Force of Negation is fantastic with One Ring and Jace. I don't have much blue, but I bet I can... Oh, never... I think it's the muted colors on Bowmasters. I'm going to take the Orcish Bowmasters here, guaranteed. But I never see them initially. Sorry to everyone who's like, what? The Bowmasters? Well, I saw the Bowmasters. Don't worry. There's 2 fetches that are going to be gone. Yeah, nothing's coming back that's that interesting. But I have a Memory Jar. I even have a Mox Jet, so I can cast my Orcish Bowmasters here. I'm not shipping that one, that's for sure. Oh, there's Flash and Archon. There's also Pest Infestation, too, and a Fetch Land, and a Xander's Land. This is a pretty good pack. Don't think I'm in a spot to really take Archon. I could take Flash and hope in pack 3 I get stuff for Flash. I don't think Nav is green. We got that really late pack with all green cards, so I think I'm going to pass Archon to Nav, who's probably playing Reanimator, or at least some kind of black deck, which often has that aspect. They'll take Archon, and then Talisker maybe gets Pest Infestation. Talisker's always playing 5 colors, so I'll take Flash here. That's fine. We also, of note, haven't seen... I don't believe we've seen Worldspine Worm or Triplicate Titan, so we've got some Flash outs. Okay, here... Knight's Whisper. If I'm playing the Bowmasters, I'm a little more likely to play Knight's Whisper. I could also take... Spar's Headquarters is kind of a bad fetch land for me. It's white-blue, which is nice, but green is... Or tri-land, rather, but green is kind of weak. Tons of white cards in this pack. I wonder if Sandy ended up dodging. He had to have taken the Comet, though, is the thing. I'll just take the land, though. Knight's Whisper seems like kind of a mid card. And then here, there's an Aragorn. There's also like a Stern Scolding. Aragorn is a strong card. I don't think I want to take City of Traders here. I mean, City of Traders actually isn't bad in this deck, but it's kind of a weaker card than Aragorn. I feel like I could take Aragorn here and pass on City of Traders, Stern Scolding, Prismatic Ending. These are all a little bit weaker. So I'm kind of like 4 colors, no green, which is why taking the green Triumph is a little annoying. But I feel like we've got something going. I don't know about this breach. I guess maybe we just have Aragorn as red or something along those lines. Also remember we have a portal to Phyrexia, so if we see a Tinker, we can nab that one. I don't like this because the best card in this pack is Dark Ritual, and I'm pretty sure I'm passing to a black player, but I do have a Cabal Ritual. I wonder, can I take the Dark Ritual and use Dark Ritual plus Cabal Ritual for something? What else would I take if I weren't taking Dark Ritual? I mean, I guess I'd take Lotus Field, which just seems kind of weak. I'll just take Dark Ritual. It's the best card. I don't mind just taking it. I don't know that I'm going to necessarily play it, but it's not actually 0%. Dark Ritual One Ring is pretty good. This pack has a Git Probe, a Leyline Binding, Sylvan Caryatid, Armageddon, Stomping Ground. I'm just going to take the Probe. I don't know. It's good with Underworld Breach. I don't think Underworld Breach is getting there. Wow, late Broadside Bombardier. So this is 3 mana, 2/2 Menace Haste. And when it attacks, you can sack another creature artifact to deal damage equal to 2 plus the mana cost to any target. So this card's actually really sick, which makes it less likely, in my opinion, that Sandy is playing red-white. Maybe he dodged somehow, but that's fine. I could take Karn here. Karn seems okay. I could also take Through the Breach in case this flash pans out, or I could just take Ballista because Ballista's a fine card. There's also Mystic Forge. I don't really like Mystic Forge here. Let's just take Walking Ballista. It's just a fine card. Oh, that's a late Skydiver. Oh, a Rafine's Tower. I gotta take Rafine's Tower. This is an actual tri-land for me, which is pretty important. I don't think I need Temple Garden, but Mindstone seems fine. There's also Portable Hole, because I think I'm going to be playing a decent amount of white. I don't think I want Goldspan Dragon. I already have some talismans. Let's just take Portable Hole. And then this pack, Imperial Seal came back, which is interesting. I mean, I could be Esper, and maybe I don't play the Aragorn or the Breach. I'm just Esper here. Imperial Seal helps if Flash works out. Yeah, I don't mind giving up a Grist or Haywire Might. Murderous Cut, that's all fine. I guess I'll take Sarah Paragon. I don't really think I'm going to play Sarah Paragon, but it's actually not 0, whereas Sanguine Evangelist and Renegade Rallier don't seem like they're very likely. Oh, wow, City Trader's Wield. All right, well, I'll take it then. And Lotus Field Wield. Okay, I'll take that too. With Breach, I'm already kind of looking for Frantic Search, so Lotus Field Frantic Search is nice. All right, what a weird pack too. It wasn't that good, but I did get past a Bowmasters, and I picked up a Flash, which could be great at some point here. Otherwise, I didn't get too much. I guess Rafine's Tower is also pretty good. So, all right, well, we'll see how this develops. We have a lot of ways we could go. Like, if you want to look at our combo cards, we have Flash, we have Underworld Breach, Imperial Seal will support any combo we have. We have Bowmasters plus Jar. Like, we have a bunch of different combo element cards here. We just aren't in a place to know, ooh, Psy? All right. Not 0% I get Psy in there. Also, at this point, I think I'm going to get Dark Ritual in. All right, let's get some action here. What do we got? Oh, Hole Breacher. That's action. Now I have a plan. I have a Memory Jar, which I took, kind of for free in pack 1. I don't love passing Preordain or Memory Lapse. You don't see me pass those very often. But, ooh, there's Candelabra to come back for Lotus Field and City Traders. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6, 7. Or Scholar, Blightsteals. Yeah, pretty good chance that I get Candelabra back, I would say. All right, I don't know about these white cards necessarily, but I think Teferi, Wrath, Palace Jailer are probably good enough. Sarah Paragon, maybe not. Flash and Breach we'll leave up here for the moment. We'll see. Oh, there's Tellurian Academy. Yeah, we're ready for this. We actually are. We've got Walking Ballista, Mox, Portable Hole, Pyrite Spellbomb, 2 Talismans, Coalition Relic. We have a Psy. All right. Yeah, I'm taking Academy over Feywild Caretaker. It's just a decent 5-drop, but Academy has the opportunity to be awesome. The only thing that is unfortunate is Nav might not let me wheel Candelabra. I don't know how up Nav is on the fact that I would slam Academy, then slam Candelabra. Okay, so we've got a nice Esper deck going here with Underworld Breach looking not very likely, and honestly right now Flash isn't in either, but that could change. Nav does not know I got Flash, though I am going to slam Time Spiral here. There's a Tali also, but Time Spiral with a Hole Breacher or Bowmasters plus Academy, obviously you just take Time Spiral. Don't think I'm going to get Chromatic Star back, but maybe I'll get Blue-Black Talisman if we're real lucky. All right, well, this deck got a direction, and that direction is good. I'm going to take the Flash out for the moment. I actually kind of think I want both Dark and Cabal rituals now. We'll see, we'll see. But getting to ritual out a draw 7 after I slam Shieldred, okay, now I have triple draw 7 Punishers and double draw 7 right now. All right, well, sorry, Arid Mesa and Library, but easy Shieldred there. And honestly, there's a chance I just cut the white cards. We'll see where we end up. I don't like cutting Portable Hole, but being a straight blue-black deck has some appeal. Here we've got Hymn to Turok, Dismember, I guess Black-White Land, but I'm not going to do that. Court of Garenbrig's good, but I'm not into that. I mean, I do like him, but I think Dismember works better for this deck. Creature interaction versus, like, making them discard when I have a bunch of draw 7 effects doesn't seem that good. Let's just take Dismember here. All right, that was pick 5. So we're probably not using Flash at this point. That Atali was like our last chance to do that. It's funny I ended up maybe not playing white. I mean, I do think I want Teferi in the deck because I have 3, potentially 4 white sources. Oh, there's World Spine. I like Vamp, but World Spine Flash is so good, and I already have Imperial Seal, so this is an easy World Spine, and now all our combos have come together. The only thing we're short on is Academy, but if we spend a couple more picks this pack getting some cheap artifacts, like if we wheel Candelabra and Chromatic Star, then we're already in great shape. Because I think it's a pretty good chance over the next 2 packs I haven't seen, plus the wheels that I pick up maybe 3 artifacts. So if I get 4 artifacts, then the deck is a banger. If I get 3, I still might be Academying. This deck turned out really good, I think. Oh, and there's Mox Opal. I mean, there's also Grim Monolith, but I have a bunch of 2s already. Mox Opal's great with Sai. Sail into the West doesn't combo with all the draw 7 Punishers. They just choose not to draw. All right, I'm going to take Mox Opal. I think I might try to get Portable Hole in there at this point, too. Unfortunately, not Portal to Phyrexia. We're not doing that. But right now, this would leave us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 artifacts plus 1 ring and Memory Jar. And then Sai doesn't really count towards that either. All right, it's going to be important to see what, in terms of artifacts, wheels here, because I really need this Candelabra to wheel. Well, I would like it to wheel. If I don't get it, I don't get it. But this Breach ended up not panning out either, but that's okay too. Well, it's not an artifact, but getting a Watery Grave is very, very good. So I'm happy enough with that. Okay, Candelabra time. Let's go. Let's go. How much does the opposing team care about hate drafting is kind of where it comes down to, because I think if people were just taking cards for their deck, Candelabra would always wheel, because I'm clearly the only person who could play it, but it's possible Nav could hate, and it did not. Oh, slamming the Candelabra. Yeah, easy Candelabra. And then I don't think Chromatic Star is supposed to wheel. That card I think is generally kind of good. There's just a lot of decks that don't mind spending 1 mana for a bit of fixing, except, fills your graveyard, gets you some card draw. Like, it churns through your deck. It makes your deck a little smaller. And if you have color issues, that works too. I'm not saying it can't wheel. I'm just saying, like, Candelabra would have been a hate draft if it didn't wheel. Chromatic Star, someone could want it for their deck. All right, and they did. So now I still think I want an artifact, and I actually think I want Talisman over Consider or Revoker or Batterskull. Passing Sandy a late Mana Tithe, but I mean, Talismans are fine with all the stuff that I've got going on. I don't really need Consider too much. Oh, Cabal Ritual's out, though. Okay, so this is currently 15 lands plus Mox. Okay, Talisman also. Yeah, I don't think Bolas's Citadel or Otawara is really good for me. So this is playing the Portable Hole, which I'm not 100% sure on. Can't cut any of the creatures. I guess I could cut a Talisman if I wanted to. I'll just hate the Conscripts. I need to cut Ash Barrens. That card has not been pulling its weight. I'm going to hate the K Command, which I at some point could even potentially play, though I guess my mana is really not even there for K Command, except for like a Talisman. So this is currently a few cards over. Oh, wow, Creeping Tar Pit, too. Nice. That was nice. Now I have 3 blue-black lands. All right, this deck actually really came together, so let's take a look and build it. All right, so I do have to cut some cards. It's probably going to be Portable Hole ultimately, because if we look at the deck, we have a lot of Talismans. This is a Slacks level of Talismans. that man plays more talismans than I've ever seen in my life. So currently, yeah, it's got, let's just cut Portable Hole at the top, because I think playing Teferi off of Rafine's Tower, Lotus Field, Spara's Headquarters, Coalition Relic, Mox Opal, and Talisman of Unity is fine. Though I might actually cut Teferi, we'll see. I think cutting a 1-mana white card, which I'm not going to, basically it's impossible even to play on turn 1, seems like it makes sense. How many artifacts is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus a Psi making tokens. Yeah, that's good enough. Because I think Lotus Field and Academy and City Traders having 3 things for Candelabra is pretty nice. And not a single artifact in the sideboard that doesn't cost 9 mana. Of course, bunch of red cards I don't want. I don't think I want Wrath, Jailer, Paragon. I think I can just be blue-black. I mean, this isn't even, like, I don't even have to cut too much more. Though, it's possible I just cut this Teferi. Because then I can also cut Spara's Headquarters. And maybe just be blue-black. These are all blue-black lands. Well, I mean, I guess Academy and City Traders aren't. But, because if I do that, basically, I don't want to cut Dark Ritual. I've got multiple things that are just great to Dark Ritual out, Time Spiral Jar included. I don't want to cut Flash. I think Flash Worm in a draw 7 deck with an Imperial Seal is good, and I don't want to cut any artifacts. I could cut a Talisman, I suppose. Like, what's the weakest Talisman? If I'm playing Teferi, I guess I would cut one. Just any of the blue ones or any of the blue-red or blue-green are the same. Blue-black obviously is good. What if I just cut the Teferi? The Teferi is pretty nice, because this leaves me 16 land plus Mox Jet, Mox Opal, which I think is fine with Probe and Ritual. If I didn't cut Teferi, I would be cutting a Talisman. I think Talismans are pretty good in this deck. Let's just do that. And then we can play like 4, 5 islands and 5 swamps. Because this leaves us 5 black, 6 black, 7, 8, 9 black plus Lotus Field and Mox Opal and Talisman. Okay. And 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like a million blue. All right. Yeah, this looks good. The mana is actually good. And the card quality is good. Yeah, this deck looks great to me. Let's see how it does. All right, let's take a look at what my team's got. This is Tobias Zurg's deck. It is a Strip Mine, Ramanop deck, red and 6, like that. Elvish Reclaimer to go get Strip Mine, Titania. Titania is why he's going to play Zeranorb, because he doesn't have the fast bond, sadly. But also a bunch of ones, Hex Drinker, and then Delighted Halfling, Exploration Noble, Ancestral Recall, like that. Narset, Minsk and Boo, Upheaval. Yeah, this deck looks good. A lot of fixing, Uro. Looks like a good deck. Talisker's on blue-red, or rather red-white splash Time Walk and Prismari Command and Teferi off of excellent mana. I mean, gotta hand it to you, Talisker. Polluted Delta, Sacred Foundry, Steam Vents, Tundra, Wooded Foothills, Fiery Islet, and a Planecycler. In fact, Talisker's got Mana Drain, Force Negation, Brainstorm that we talked during deck building, and it's going to start something like this, but we'll probably side in these blue cards against combo. Getting 2 counters is really nice, and his mana can support it. And then this is Updraft Elementals deck. It's got decent mana as well, but this is like blue, white, red. It does have Comet and 4th Earlingus, so we dug into it, and Sandy took Fury over Comet. So he must have first picked a really good like blue card or something is my guess. All right, on to round 1, playing against Nav, and yeah, I mean, this hand is not amazing. Obviously, having no black mana is a little bit tough, but I do think that this hand with a Probe, a Talisman, and a Pyrite Spellbomb is decent enough. Let's see what we've got. Oh, there's an Academy. Swords to Plowshares, Mishra's Bauble. So playing against mono white. I even have the one Talisman I can use to use the Spellbomb, which is funny. Bauble. Gonna bauble me. Hope they see a flash, because that means I'm drawing flash. Swords to Plowshares gets my Shieldred, so I gotta watch out for that. Probably play Benevolent Bodyguard here is my guess. So this gives target creature protection from the color of your choice. All right, well, let's draw not a land, hopefully. And if it is a swamp, all right, well, that's okay too. So let's just play this. I don't know that I want to crack. Should I crack Spellbomb is kind of the question. I don't know. I don't want to hit the Benevolent Bodyguard right now. I don't think. Oh, this is a swamp too, by the way. Okay, let's just take my turn, see what we draw. Oh, Sai is a nice draw. So let's go Sai. Sai's going to get Swords to Plowshares here, but I think that is something I am just okay with, because I'm going to go Academy, cast Talisman. And despite sacking Pyrite Spellbomb costing me mana because Academy is going away, I think I have enough artifacts in play that I can live with that. Because drawing a black would be nice. Oh, they have Bitter Triumph instead of using Swords to Plowshares. Sure, that's fine too. No reason to sack the Spellbomb now. I'm playing against black. They could have Hand Disruption. What I would really like to draw is a draw 7. And I would still have enough mana for Time Spiral even if I sacked this Pyrite Spellbomb. Though if the Benevolent Bodyguard attacks and I block, that wouldn't be the case. But I think that I will take that trade anyway. Okay, main phase Cathar Commando. Oh, it looks like the red man is more important to me. Is he just going to kill the... Yeah, that's actually really funny. Let's wait on the Pyrite, because if I draw exactly Time Spiral, I'd rather just cast it. Oh, huh. Well, that's nice. I'm going to sack this for 3 blue, and then I'm going to sack this to draw a card. Because if I draw a Swamp here, I could play Shieldred Island is so bad there. All right, well, let's just pass. Actually, let's attack for 1. Well, we're going to flash in World Spine, so I would much rather just get to block this Benevolent Bodyguard. I'll take the free real estate. Can't stop the flash World Spine combo with Swords to Plowshares. You can kill one of the worms, but that is it. Okay, flash. You have a bunch of cards I don't know. Flash, World Spine. Doo-doo. And then I'm going to triple block because of swords. And because there's no drawback to doing so. And then Nameless is going to have to deal with 3 5/5 worms. Actually, I technically have lethal in play, though I know that they can deal with at least 1 with Swords to Plowshares. All right. No plays. Draw. Not Island. That's all I ask. I mean, I can still cast Time Spiral here. Academy taps for 2. All right. Swamp's actually fine, because now I'm going to attack with everything. I assume one of the worms is going to get swords. Yeah. And then you take 11 going down to 5, and then I go Swamp Shieldred, and that basically ends the game. Pyrite Spellbomb made it so that the blue-red talisman took the fall for the black-red one, or the black-blue one, and this, I assume, is game 1. Yep, that it is. All right, sideboarding against black-white. So this is the sort of thing where, like, Wrath, Palace, Jailer, Portable Hole could be something. I put a bunch of planes in my sideboard. But I like Shieldred Bowmasters, Dark Ritual. All these cards seem fine. I don't see a strong need for Teferi. So I think we're good the way we are. All right, time for game 2. I think this is a keepable hand. This hand could use a little bit of help. Basically, this hand doesn't have black mana, but Mox Opal will eventually get there, and especially since I have Sai into Opal as a play, that's pretty nice. Nameless's deck looked not super fast. Oh, Talisman's really nice. How greedy do I want to get here? Let's play City of Traders in order to play Time Spiral. That seems like the place to save City of Traders for. And if I'm playing against black-white removal, Swords to Plowshares, Bitter Reunion, all that, then I don't mind taking it a little slower here. So let's go land, Talisman. Then I'm going to pass the turn. I'm not going to play the Candelabra here, because actually, Candelabra was actually a nice draw, because now, hopefully this is just a tap land and not a Cathar Commando, but we'll see. No, it looks like, oh, nothing still. Okay. Marsh Flats is just as Garfield intended. Gets a plains or a swamp in your black-white deck. Pretty solid. That's what the fetch lands did for a long time. So next turn, I would like to draw a land that is not City of Traders. That would be a nice thing to draw this turn, but if that's not the case, that's not the case. Well, Lauren's going to be good against me no matter what. Oh, Swamp is nice. So let's go Swamp, Psy, Mox Opal. I don't get a chance to play Candelabra here, but now next turn I can... If I draw Academy, can I play Shieldred plus Time Spiral? I actually think I can. Yeah, it wouldn't even be that hard. Though I guess I'm not surprised that Psy is dying here. They should definitely attack with Lauren. I have a Mox Opal out and only one other artifact. All right, well, let's just go... Hold on. We can do this better. Shieldred. I guess if they kill... I play Candelabra. If they killed the Thopter token in response, that would have been sick, but then they'd be using a removal spell on a Thopter. I feel like Shieldred's going to get Swords to Plowshares here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. If you're using Lauren, that's not the case. I'm just not going to attack, because I think that if they kill Shieldred, I will have not wanted to trade 1 for 2. And then next turn, if Shieldred doesn't die, I just win off Time Spiral. And Shieldred didn't die yet, so that means no instants are killing it. Unless they do something right now. But I'm feeling pretty good about Time Spiral even if Shieldred doesn't die, or does die. And if Shieldred doesn't die, I just straight up win. That's obviously just win the game right away. But I would have been shocked if that was the case. Do I want to get a Swamp? I actually think I still just want to get an island at this point. So they must have drawn Path for their draw step. Otherwise, you would have killed it on upkeep, unless you just didn't have an upkeep stop, which is also fine. Oh, yeah, there's no real point in playing... hold on, let's do it this way in case of reprieve, I guess. In playing Time Spiral, when I could just play Jace, I'm not really under any pressure. Let's draw some cards. That's not crazy good. Let's see. I'm trying to think... What card? I'm going to put Time Spiral so it's the top card of my deck. I guess actually what I can do is I can go Time Spiral, City of Traders, play Rafine's Tower, play Pyrite Spellbomb, and then pass the turn. I kind of want a Time Spiral second. What I'm worried about is my Time Spiral getting discarded, and if they use Lauren end of turn, which they kind of should. If you're not doing anything and you're losing to Jace, you got to try to change something up. This way I don't draw Time Spiral right away. They'd have to use Lauren twice for me to draw Spiral and have it be vulnerable to a discard spell. Oh, interesting. No usage of Lauren. So that means you got to have something this turn. Otherwise you're just letting me Jace with impunity, which is kind of strange. Attacking Jace. Okay, I'll block with my Thopter. That's fine too. Okay, we both draw. That's also fine. Wandering Emperor? No, I think Talisker has that actually. So, yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to have something here. Otherwise, they're losing. I mean, they're just gonna lose to Jace. Won't even take the Time Spiral. Palantir of Orthonc. That is not really gonna do it. They don't even look like that high of a curve deck. Maybe there's some reanimate. Oh, they have a Archon in their deck. They are a reanimator of some kind, maybe. But. The question now is, do I have them draw, or am I going to cast Time Spiral? Let's see. Show game log. 2 on top. Yeah, I think I am going to Spiral at this point. I have 5 cards in hand now. Draw Time Spiral. Cast Dark Ritual. I'll give up my Academy mana here and just cast Time Spiral here. Or rather, giving up the opportunity to play Academy as my land drop this turn, I think is fine. Do they have Reprieve? Cathar Commando? They have some kind of instant, maybe. I mean, they can't really kill Jace right now, just because if they had a spell that could kill Jace, why didn't they already do it? So, let's draw. Untap. Alright, it's got the One Ring in it. That's good enough. Let's brainstorm with Jace first, before we do anything else. There's the Academy that I'm not going to need right now. Well, I'm going to be able to play the biggest Ballista in the world next turn. Let's put Walking Ballista on top. I guess it doesn't matter actually where I put it, because I'm going to play the One Ring here. Now, if you want to do something, you got to do it in response. Play Coalition Relic. Talisman. I think I might be able to play a lethal One Ring or a lethal Ballista next turn. I'm not even going to use the One Ring right now. I'm just going to pass. I can protect the Jace with my Pyrite Spellwhelm if I want to. If they play like a Cathar Commander. No, nothing. Because next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 artifacts. So that's 15 mana off Academy Candelabra, 16 off City of Traders Candelabra, then 17, 18, 19, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, I actually have enough mana to Ballista my opponent for 14 right now. Actually 15 with Dark Ritual. It might even be 16 with oh no, I can't play a different land. Let's see. 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Minus 2 to untap these two lands. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 32 mana. I can make a 16. I can make a Walking Ballista with 16 counters on it. Okay. So that kind of means that I'm just going to let them draw off Palantir. Oh, there goes my Jace. Because there's no... I think I'm just going to win here off of Walking Ballista. It looks pretty hard for that not to be the case. There's just no point in letting Nameless flip Emrakul plus something or Archon plus Kozilek. I don't know. It doesn't seem that likely to me, but... Oh, they couldn't even Palantir because of the One Ring. Amazing. That's really good. I have to check. Does my team have Reprieve? Yes, they do. Updraft Elemental has Reprieve because that's like the only thing that could really stop this whole Ballista train here. Let's go black. See what's up. Black. This is going to probably be the biggest non-infinite Ballista I've ever played, is my guess. Tap this for mana, tap this for mana. Candelabra, those two. Tap that for mana. So that's 21. That's 26. 27. 28. Is that 29? 28 mana. Let's... How much life can they gain at instant speed? I don't really think there's even a way for them to gain enough life to survive. Like, what life gain thing do you have? Can you gain 4 life? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's just do it. Let's go for the gusto. Can't get mana tithed here either. X equals 15. Yeah, I think that's going to do it. And it indeed does. We are 1-0. Oh, feels good to be Academying once again. Alrighty, time for round 2. Playing against Austin here on Oath of Druids, Reanimator, Through the Breach, Shallow Grave with Atraxa, Emrakul, Kozilek. So that could be tough. I do like the combo elements of my deck against that sort of thing. And, well, this hand has Academy, Bowmasters, and Time Spiral. 3 cards that actually all go really well together. I just need to draw more cheap artifacts. Candelabra is might be the best card for me to draw. Oh yeah, he's got Soul Ring too. Though I guess Mox Jet would actually have been better. Well, probably going to lose to Eternal and Soul Ring. We'll see. It'll kind of depend what the follow-up is. But, you know, if this is a turn 2 Atraxa or something like that, obviously that's... Yeah, Demonic Tutor's not sounding great for me. I guess... What's kind of interesting, because he has Oath of Druids in his deck, I might not want to run out the Bowmasters until the end of turn before I Time Spiral. Assuming, you know, I survive to get to that point, but if I do, then that could be pretty good. Does he have another play? Well, I guess playing a land and then looting an Atraxa away here is kind of my expectation. Gristlebrand and Atraxa. Yeah, he's kind of got it all. Soul Ring is going to get me good. If I draw Mox Jet, maybe I have a chance. Well, Talisman of Dominance isn't nothing. Let's just go Swamp Go, and if he Shallow Graves Gristlebrand, then I get to Bowmasters him. That could be good. Let's see. Shallow Grave. Oh, Goryo's Vengeance, sure. I'm actually going to let the Gristlebrand hit because I want the Bowmasters to kill him. So that is pretty nice. Yeah, you better have a removal spell. Okay, you go to 5 and then a bunch of Bowmaster triggers. Oh, you go to Wait, hold on a second. 7 triggers. No, I guess I should just kill the Gristlebrand here. Because if I shoot him a bunch, he can just attack with Gristlebrand. I don't think I want that to happen. Because this is already going to be a pretty strong play next turn. Okay. And he can't really pay the life to draw more cards here. So those 7 cards better have been pretty good. Because I get to kill the Gristlebrand and end up with an 8/8 in play. I think that's better than shooting him. I don't think dealing 7 to him really works out. He's going to play Oath of Druids now, maybe. And then I attack for 9. But the thing is, this turn I get to go Talisman, and then Time Spiral next turn, maybe? Oh, Pest Infestation, make 2 tokens. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm glad I didn't play any Talismans this turn. I'm definitely attacking with the Orc Army. I didn't take any damage either, which is nice. You can't discard any Eldrazi or he reshuffles. All right, discard Forest and Sensei's Top. All right. Hole Breacher, that's funny. I think here, though, is where I do run out the 2 Talismans. Unfortunately, that means I can't play Lotus Field. But I think playing the 2 Talismans is still better because of Time Spiral next turn. And I don't really need to get a Hole Breacher into play because Hole Breacher doesn't do anything with the Bowmaster's out. Or rather, Hole Breacher replaces the Bowmaster effect with the Hole Breacher. I'm already punishing him for card draw a fair amount. I'm hoping I'm not getting Emrakul this turn, because that would really be bad. Atroxa would be okay. Oh, is this Bone Shards? I mean, I guess that's the reason to have a Hole Breacher in play, but I do think playing these Talismans was pretty necessary. Oh. Wow, am I going to get Emrakul too? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can't stop that. Yep. Turn 2 Gristlebrand, or sorry, turn 3 Gristlebrand, turn 4 Emrakul. I could beat the Gristlebrand, but Emrakul's going to be tough. All right, let's play this. And I guess if I draw Moxjet this turn, I can play Hole Breacher, which would be nice, but I feel like he's got follow-up too. Life, yep. All right. Damn, he kind of had it all, and Soul Ring included. Well, that was a game where I needed to be on the play pretty badly. That would have given me a shot. I don't think I'm going to change too much. I mean, Dismember's not that good. I guess Teferi Time Raveler is okay. Yeah. I've got ways to cast this, and I will put in Aspara's Headquarters over an island. Don't think I want K Command. I don't really have good red fixing is the problem. All right. I guess I just hope he doesn't turn 1 Soul Ring and Gristlebrand into follow-up Emrakul. I could beat the Gristlebrand too. All right. Game 2 on the play. I mean, I will keep. I don't know. Bowmasters is really good. And I even have a City of Traders, and I can cycle the Spara's Headquarters. I don't even think I'm going to play Spara's Headquarters on turn 1. I think I'm just going to play an island. So I can go Island, Swamp, Bowmasters, cycle Spara's Headquarters. And then hopefully draw Memory Jar or something like that. Would not mind any of those things. He gets to see the nice hand. Oh, that was a nice... That duress was a nice little stimulus. Let's see. Oh, and there's Moxjet. Well, I'm actually going to play the Moxjet because now I'm just going to cycle the Spara's Headquarters, but... all right. That was a good start. I also kind of don't want to throw out Bowmasters against a potential Oath of Druids here. Mox Diamond, okay. Into Retrofitter, sure. Let's go ahead and cycle Spara's Headquarters. Oh, and there's Time Spiral? There's Shieldred. This is amazing. I'm just... My hand somehow turned into turn 3 Shieldred, turn 4 Time Spiral from that opening hand. It's fun. That's funny. Magic's a funny game. I mean, we'll see what he does this turn, but I guess I'm going to send with Shieldred is probably my play here. Ooh, Mox Opal's a nice little free card. Block. And then just use it. So if I play City of Traders and I cast Time Spiral, he takes 14. Yeah, I kind of like that. I think that just casting Time Spiral here is probably worth it, as opposed to just playing a Bowmasters. Hopefully Shieldred doesn't die. This might just be getting fetching a land, like a tap land or something, so you don't draw it. If Shieldred dies here, that would be kind of annoying. Okay, did not untap. Oh, there, and then Ballista, I think, is a pretty good way to finish things off, because he's going to effectively, yeah. All right, well, our draw improved a little bit from our draw steps there. Still don't really want Dismember. Portable Hull, actually, maybe I'll put in a Plains as well, because one reason I like Portable Hull is he's got Oath of Druids in his deck and Retrofitter Foundry. Feels like having answers to those is kind of nice. What do I want to take out is the question. I mean, for the Plains, it's easy. I can just take out a Swamp. I have so many black sources. I keep drawing all island hands, but I still have 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus Mox Opal, plus Lotus Field. Yeah, that is enough. Plus Coalition Relic, too. The question is what spell to take out. Honestly, it might be one of the talismans, and I guess at this point, the blue-green talisman is the worst one. All right. We'll try this. On the draw here, let's see how we do it. Game 3. Oh, well, this is a very quick Time Spiral. And I've got 3 Draw 7 Punishers in my deck, so, and a Probe to go find them, so let's do that. He mulliganed, which is nice. He does have Pest Infestation and Soul Ring in his deck. If he draws, well, Soul Ring by itself is a problem, but certainly the combination is unfortunate. All right, no Soul Ring, no Duress. Let's go get Probe and see what's up. Oath of Druids and lands. Here I will play Spar's Headquarters, because if I draw Teferi, I'll be pretty happy about that. Now he's just going to play the Oath, because there's no reason not to, once I know about it. There's 3 lands in hand. Interesting. I mean, I can go City of Traders, Hull Breacher, then play a land. No, I don't have enough. Wait, I do have enough. If I play Swamp, I'll have 4, 5, 6. No, the Candelabra breaks even, so I think, because if I go, oh wait, no, I can play City, I can have Candelabra in play City of Traders, untap, end of turn play Hull Breacher, play a land. It's 4, 5, 6 Dark Ritual. Yeah, I think that's actually worth it. And then untap that. And then pass, because then he doesn't get to Oath. He has to draw a Duress this turn, or an instant speed way to get rid of Hull Breacher, or I get the whole Mind Twist plus Hull Breacher thing. I do give up on having Academy in play, and I'm losing my City of Traders. Oh, damn it. There we go. So I got that. I mean, it was a 1-turn window. If he didn't hit there, then I would have been able to set up the draw 7. Instead, I'm just not gonna. I'm gonna have to lose my City of Traders. It's pretty brutal. Yeah, I mean, I think there's just no real reason to do otherwise. I'm not playing Hull Breacher into Oath, and I've got to play lands, so that Duress got me good. Okay, he's doing nothing. If I draw Memory Jar or something, that could be good. Shieldred's not doing a whole lot for me either. Portable Hull will also unlock all my creatures from Oath of Druids. Oof. We had a plan. We lost a City of Traders as a result, but that's okay. All right, he gets to top. If he tapped the top to draw, I could play Hull Breacher, but then he would get to Oath, which you can hit Emrakul, Gristlebrand, Atraxa. Like, that's not a great sequence of cards for me. I think I probably let him top there. Man, did not have very many outs there. That Duress got me good. Austin just has my number, I swear to God. What am I going to do next? I mean, I guess Memory Jar is the card I want to draw now, because looking at my deck... Oh, wait, hold on. So I could Hull Breacher this, but then I'm letting him Oath. I think I just have to let him oath, or not let him oath. I don't think it really makes sense to do otherwise. Inquisition, sure. It's all the same to me. Takes my flash. All right. Memory jar? No. All right, let's just pass. There's no reason to play Mox Opal. All it does is get eaten by Pest Infestation here. I'm probably going to draw Worldspine Worm next now that he's duressed my flash, I assume. I'm not that far from casting Worldspine Worm. I wonder if one Talisman will do it. Because I can get green off Mox Opal plus Sparas plus untapping with Candelabra. And then, oh, I guess Inquisition wouldn't have even... No, Inquisition would have done it that turn, because then if I play Hull Breacher in response, I don't have Dark Ritual anymore. So I guess Inquisition also gets me. But yeah, I'm actually kind of close to casting Worldspine. All right, let's play Talisman here. Because like now, next turn, let's say I drew Worldspine Worm. I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12. I would have enough mana, I think. I think it costs like 11 or something. Memory Jar would also be a pretty awesome thing to draw. Portable Hole. Teferi would be nice too. Pyrite Spellbomb. I'm just going to crack this. Tap Academy and then crack the Spellbomb, I guess. In case I draw something good. Nope. Plains. Candelabra. Untap those two. Pass the turn. And losing now because he's got a top going. Not that he's managed to shuffle, so like that's not great for him. Like if I draw Jace, that would be sick. All right, there's top, sure. I don't know. It doesn't really seem like yeah, that's fine too. Atroxa. Okay. His hand is Bitter Reunion, Cut Down, Mana Crypt. Wow, he's Mana Crypt and Soul Ring. The sick part was, minus that duress, I would have won pretty easily this game. But instead, we're doing nothing for long enough that he was able to find Atroxa. Also, I mean, that was starting from a hand of Oath of Druids and all lands, but his hand from here has gotten a lot better than mine. So he's going to get Emrakul in hand, plus like Mana Crypt or top, plus Bitter Reunion Cut Down in a fetch land. I mean, that's not the end of the game, but it's definitely not nothing. Let's see. Emrakul, Swamp, Bitter Reunion, Cut Down, Sensors. I took Swamp. Interesting. All right, I'll take it. I'm at 11. You got your Atroxa. He's got him or something? No, he's got top. All right, Atroxa down. Memory Jar time? Nope. How about nothing time? Also, I think I've actually literally not drawn a non-mana source besides a Shield Dread and a Flash this game. Well, I guess I cycled the Spellbomb, but I've drawn like land, Mox, Talisman, Mox, which in some circumstances would have been nice to draw the fast mana, but obviously here it's turn 8 and I have done nothing. Even if I had a Shield Dread or a Hull Breacher, like I wouldn't have been able to do too much with them, though of course Shield Dread does finish games pretty quickly by itself. Bitter Reunion. At some point he's going to find the Pest Infestation. That's going to be pretty annoying because that's going to take a lot of mana away. Because right now, I could play both my creatures and Jar if I drew them. All right, yeah, we're dead. All right, well, that was a kind of dumb match, to be honest. But let's see. Oh, I would have been able to cast the worm. But so it goes. We're 1-1, and let's see how the rest of the team's doing. All right, let's watch Game 3 of Sandy versus Updraft Elemental, since I'm going to be playing Sandy. Sandy ended up being blue-red. He took Fury, not Comet, because he, I think, took a blue card. We don't know which one, of course, but we'll see what happens. Updraft Elemental, my teammate down here, is on the draw, but had Gemstone Caverns exiling Island, so that's kind of nice. So remember, Updraft Elemental, we can take a look at their deck just in case here. This is an old draft, actually. Updraft is this deck. It's blue-white, Splash, Comet, and Fourth Earlingus with Urza, Gideon, Council's Judgment, Spell Pierce, Mana Tithe, Preordain. So it's a little bit more mid-rangey than aggro, a light artifact theme. Battling against Sandy's blue-red deck. On Chart a Course, discard Island, not too bad. Let's see what Updraft has here. So didn't have Mana Leak or Spell Pierce most likely, because you would have probably countered the Charter Course with one, or Mana Tithe or Spell Pierce rather. I think I said Mana Leak. You would have countered the Charter Course with that if you could. Let's see, what 3-drop do we have? Is it something good? Kind of. Steel Seraph is okay. It's a 3-3 right now. It's a 3/3 flying lifelink here, but against blue-red, there's a lot of things that kill it at 3 toughness, and if Sandy has something like DAC or any artifact removal is fine. It's 1/1, but DAC, like a DAC steal the Steel Seraph here would be devastating. Let's see what Sandy's follow-up is. Presumably got something. It's pretty hard after casting Charter Course on 2 to not have a good play. Skull Clamp. Okay. Interesting. Maybe blue-red like tokens or something? Third Path Iconoclast, that sort of thing. Let's see. Steel Seraph gets lifelink now, I would assume. I mean, if you can hit for 3 and land it, that's not too bad. That's a nice little life swing, 6-point life swing. And land into Esper Sentinel. That's nice. Against blue-red, Esper Sentinel typically does some good work. Only 2 cards in hand. Updraft must have mulliganed this game. I guess you did Gemstone Caverns, but look, it's turn 4, and we have 6 cards, 7 cards. Oh, wow, we mulliganed really low here. I guess I can't see the game log, but having 9 cards on turn 4. 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, we mulligan to mold to 5 here then for Updraft, plus a Gemstone. Okay, Namesticker Goblin into Feywild Caretaker. Can we do something about that? That would be really nice, because otherwise this is going to give Sandy the initiative and a 1/1 flyer, which is going to make it pretty hard to get in. But we'll see. If Updraft has a counterspell, that would have been good. Maybe a removal spell. I don't know, there's not much removal you could have here. We were looking at this deck. I guess just didn't have the Remand or Reprieve in hand. Can't use Council Judgment. Wow, yeah. Updraft's hand must just not be very good here. Now we're equipping the Goblin, playing an island, and then making Fairy end of turn, and no plays. Okay, well, it's going to have to be a good one, or unfortunately we're going to be taking another match loss here. Austin's 2-0 right now, though I feel like that match got away from me, unfortunately. Always close. But I feel pretty good about being able to go 2-1 against Sandy. His cards so far have not seemed good against Shieldred or Bowmasters or Hullbreacher. He does have Fury in his deck, but Shieldred in particular is a huge problem for blue-red decks. Though it looks like Updraft is going to take another L here. Let's see what they've got. All right, Steel Seraph giving Esper Sentinel flying. You can take the initiative here. You get to attack with both, and you get to trade Esper Sentinel for the Fairy Dragon, take the initiative, play land number 5, but then you have to have a pretty nice little turn 5 play. It's turn 4 because of Gemstone Caverns, right. Pretty nice little turn 4 play here. Or the Namesticker Goblin plus Caretaker are just going to take initiative back, make another Fairy, and then you're kind of back where you started. But blocking the Esper Sentinel seems like it could be good value. If Sandy doesn't care about Esper Sentinel, especially with like that Skull Clamp, I could see him not blocking it, but I mean, it's a kind of tempting trade. Steel Seraph, if it's uncontested, is good against taking the initiative, though. It's kind of like 2 flyers a turn. Okay, we got Island. All right, this is where we'd like to see a big play. Something meaty, something Urza-like. Yeah, like Urza would actually be a pretty solid one. It could block both attackers here. Skull Clamp plus fighting over the initiative is pretty nice, because if you've got Skull Clamp and you attack with this 3/1 Goblin that when it dies you draw 2 cards, like they kind of have to block, or you get the initiative, in which case you traded your Goblin and you draw 2. Like that's pretty awesome. So let's hope the follow-up here is something fairly strong, but Feywild Caretaker, not a bad card. Not a bad card at all. All right, no plays. Just pass the turn. Okay. I mean, life total-wise, Updraft's still doing okay, but I don't really like having no cards in hand and no plays. Though I can see why this match is taking so long. Both players are taking their time on decisions. This is their round one. I finished both my rounds, to be clear. So we're getting hit for 6. No plays. Okay. I mean, you mold to 5. You don't have like the highest expectations, of course. But is Updraft's hand all lands? Maybe couldn't. So the thing is, like, you couldn't have Spell Pierce when Chart Course got cast. Could have Spell Pierce now. Sandy has no plays either. Untap, no plays. Like, what? I have trouble imagining what's happening. Like, I guess the part that's a little tricky for me is, like, either you have all lands, in which case you could just, like, pass the turn, or you have plays but you're not playing them. So, like, that's why it's hard for me to, like, parse what's going on exactly. Comet. All right, let's go. Sandy had the most ridiculous Comet game against me just, like, a week ago. Let's see Comet Stellar Pup really go off. No, is this a Mystic Confluence? All right, come on, please have a Mana Tithe. So sick. Okay, I like that. That's good. Mana Tithe, Comet. All right, let's see Comet go up to 6. I want to see a 6 there. What's happening? Are we targeting damage or are we returning something to hand? Because if we're returning something to hand, if we rolled a 3, then that's a disaster. That's the worst. It's almost always the worst thing to roll on Comet. 3 is -1 loyalty. Return a 2 mana or less card from your graveyard to your hand. All right, we hit the deal 5. So that kills the Feywild Caretaker. Yeah, and then you can attack with Steel Seraph with Vigilance. All right, chump. Okay. But Sandy has the initiative. We're going to get trapped down to 11. So then it becomes kind of interesting. Do you block the Namesticker Goblin when it attacks Comet? Because that's certainly what it's going to do. If you block, Sandy gets to draw 2 cards. It seems kind of bad. And it looks like Sandy's just going to cast Inferno Titan and not give you the option. Kill Steel Seraph, kill Comet. And that probably ends the game, barring something pretty good. But unfortunately, we know Updraft Elemental doesn't have, like, Fracture Identity in their deck. So this looks like that's about it. And we've got to beat this blue deck with Mystic Confluence. Inferno Titan's good. Skull Clamp I'm not super worried about, given all the things in my deck that punish card draw. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I mean, I guess Updraft is still casting spells here, but... Oh, Balance. I mean, Balance is okay, but it's not actually even that good. It kills those 2. Updraft and Sandy both have 6 lands. Sandy discards a card, but then immediately just draws 2 off the Skull Clamp. Still has the initiative, is going to draw another card, so... Yeah, this is not going to come very close. I guess Balance was a card you could have in hand last turn, and we're thinking, or like 2 turns ago, and we're thinking about whether to fire off the Balance, but yeah, so Skull Clamp now goes on the stack. Sandy draws up to 3. He's going to drop to 5 and still has the initiative. Yeah, I don't think this is very close to a comeback here. So we go to 4 cards on upkeep, 5 cards on main phase, and then just... Bank Buster, and next turn we're going to hit Throne of the Dead 3. My guess is Sandy has some sort of reactive card here. Oh, there's Malcolm. Let's see. Does Sandy have a kill spell for that? Because otherwise we do get to steal the initiative here. That's not nothing. Okay. The last card being Malcolm was kind of nice. And you get to loot here? No, Sandy has... Oh, wow. Kind of crazy not to do it end of turn on Updraft's tapped out. If Updraft drew a counterspell this turn, this could have been such a beating. Okay. We have a expensive card. It's an Oliphant. And it's not even resolving. Oh, did Sandy first pick like a mana drain or something? Oh, getting dazed. It's okay. Sandy saw the Mystic Confluence mana tithe and raised it with the daze on Oliphant. Mana tithe my 5-drop? Well, I'm going to daze your 6-drop. All right, well, at least we get to see a bunch of cards in Sandy's deck, because he's going to the Throne of the Dead 3 now. And we get to see Memory Lapse, Trumpeting Carnosaur, Gut, Bloodthirsty Adversary, Chrome Host Seed Shark. Puts Carnosaur into Seed Shark after putting them on the bottom, because he discovers. And Yeah, memory lapse. Yeah, Sandy just drafted blue, which is kind of funny because I tried to cut some white, ended up cutting blue from him unintentionally. His deck looks pretty good, but I kind of like where I'm at. I guess Unholy Heat is a little bit annoying, but for the most part, I feel like I have some good threats he's going to have a hard time dealing with. And his deck doesn't seem overly fast, which is nice. And I don't see any artifact removal, which is also nice. So there we go. Let's battle the dog. All right, time for round 3, playing against Sandy Dog. Oh, I actually do think this hand's okay. His deck looked like Psy would be pretty good against it, and getting to go Psy into Spellbomb, make a blocker, and then follow up with maybe a Time Spiral sounds pretty good. Like, obviously Sandy can like daze or memory lapse the Psy itself, but I feel like once it's in play, a 1/4 is pretty hard to deal with. Let's just get a Mox. Oh, Shieldred's not bad. Play the Tar Pit, of course, turn 1. Turn 2, probably just Watery Grave. Oh, Library, but he mulligans, so he's going to have to wait on that. Oh, interesting. I'm not ready to play City of Traders yet. I could go to City of Traders Psy, but that seems like not the ideal plan. All right, so Sandy's going to wait here. So now, to get this library going. So now I'm going to play City of Traders and Shieldred. And either he dazes it, which case, so be it. And then he can't library, but he has to play a card, or he gets to library into a Shieldred, which I'm also okay with. Like if he wants to pay 1,000,000 life, and then my follow up here is still pretty good because my follow up is probably he's going to memory lapse it. It's going to have the same problem next turn, so he might have to just play his cards now. Yeah, that was kind of the idea. I'm going to go Psy here. Land, City Traders goes away, but I play Talisman. And now if he wants to kill the Psy or counter the Talisman, it's fine, but I didn't really want to get memory lapsed, or sorry, dazed. And I could have played the land before playing Shieldred, like floated the mana off City of Traders, played my island so it didn't get dazed, but this seemed like a pretty good turn that was hard for Sandy to really get out of with one card, like a Brazen Borrower or something like that. I made my land drop. City of Traders did its work. It tapped for 2 mana twice. It was like a kind of double Lotus Petal. And now Sandy, maybe he's going to go Bolt Fury or something. Oh, it's just Flame Slash the Psy. Oh, okay, that's a pretty effective way to go about it. Let's play... Man, not drawing a land here. Hold on. I'm going to draw a card here. I kind of feel like Daze is maybe on the horizon. I don't know. I just didn't really want to tap out for Shieldred. It feels like Sandy has a counter, and I would have really liked to draw a land there because with Time Spiral in hand, missing and the One Ring, missing a land drop is pretty annoying. But I also, this way I get to leave up Dismember. He's not really making forward progress. If he wants to pitch cast a Fury, I don't really mind too much. Okay, I still would like land. Academy would obviously be the best. Hullbreacher's also pretty good. Let's just sit on that for now, because I don't really know what's going on over there. But I feel like I don't really need to tap out. In fact, I probably won't even play Hullbreacher. I think I'll probably just pump Ballista if nothing keeps happening. It just feels like Sandy's got a counterspell, so Char on Ballista. Okay, I guess I just let that resolve because he takes 2 that way. It's going to pass the turn again. Okay, draw, land. Let's attack for 2. Now I'll play the Shieldred because I can't get dazed anymore. I am kind of playing into Mystic Confluence is kind of one thing that is happening here. Does Sandy have like a mana drain or something? No? All right, here's Shieldred. What is going on over there? What's going on over there, Doug Airto? Well, he was probably wondering why I haven't played Shieldred for so long. But here we are. Oh, Metamorph? That is not going to work out well. I'm actually going to wait to upkeep it because of Daze. Because I feel like I'm beating Daze pretty badly. In fact, this is just lethal now. I just get to attack for 9. All right, well, What a weird game, but it seems like Sandy didn't have too much. I do think this matchup's pretty good for me, though. Do I want... I mean, Teferi... I like Teferi in general. I don't know that I want... I don't know that I even need the planes, to be honest. And is there something I don't want here? I again could take out one of the talismans. Talismans are okay. I don't want to take out Dark Ritual or Imperial Seal or any of my lands. Yeah, I'll take out the blue-green talisman again. I think that's fine. All right, time for game number 2. Let's see what we got. We did get to have one really good Academy game playing a X = 15 Walking Ballista, so I am pretty happy about that one. Would be nice to get like some kind of Mox Dark Ritual. Like this deck could turn 1 Shieldred technically, or I mean the hand against Austin was that hand. It was turn 2 Hull Breacher, turn 3 Time Spiral, but you know things didn't quite work out that way. Well, I got the Dark Ritual. What is this hand? No, this hand looks fine. Teferi I think is pretty good against Sandy, just playing blue, and it's got like not the fastest deck. And then Sai also is a card I think is going to be pretty good here. The Ritual and the City of Traders, we'll find time for those. I mean, this hand would benefit greatly from drawing a cheap artifact or two. So we'll see where we go there. Oh, Library of Alexandria. Yeah, I mean that is a card. Ooh, interesting. Let's just go play the Rafine's Tower. I don't think it makes that much sense to play the City Trader's Signet on turn, or Talisman on turn 1. So Sandy's going to library and then draw and play his land. A Mox would be something though. Turn 2 Teferi would be spicy. Island. So now, I mean I can ritual out a turn 2 Teferi. I just don't know that does that much for me. I think I'm going to play the Talisman. I know it makes it so Sai makes 1 less artifact, but I feel like not using my mana this turn isn't worth it. It's like I'm sacking an Ornithopter for 2 mana, which I think is decent. Next turn, Sandy's going to go land and pass because he's got library up. But then this lets me play around Daze by going land to Teferi with Daze mana up, and then I just have to draw. Well, obviously a draw 7 would be interesting. I wouldn't mind any of the card draw punishers would be very good here. If I could draw one of those. Let's just go Swamp to Fairy here. And see what Sandy does. Probably Library in response to see if he can draw something. Yeah. And then maybe Memory Lapse it. If he's got Memory Lapse, he's got to use it. Okay. Oh, Counterspell. Wow. All right. He's Counterspell and Memory Lapse. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So far, I've drawn really badly. I did draw the Talisman, I guess, but I've drawn Watery Grave, Lotus Field, like Island. So, or some combination like that, I guess. I guess just 2 of those. I already had the Watery Grave. So yeah, I am getting worked pretty hard by library in that case. We're tapping the library and leaving an island up. Oh, it's because we're playing Name Sticker Goblin. Don't hit the highest mana. This gets either 4, 5, or 6 red mana. I hope that doesn't open up some kind of play. That would be annoying. Inferno Titan, he basically was 2/3 to get to play an Inferno Titan this turn. All right. Well, library at least is done, but now I'm also kind of done because I need to draw a good spell this turn. Not so much. Let's go City of Traders, Sai, Talisman, and then I'm going to sack. The Thopter token's probably going to get hit by Inferno Titan, and I'm going to sack it plus a Talisman, probably the white-blue Talisman or white-green Talisman, to draw a card. Because I need to find something Arapi, though. Yeah, all right. I mean, I'm pretty dead here, but I could always have some really ridiculous time spiral, so I guess there's no need to scoop them up right away. Let's sack Thopter in this to draw. Oh, the One Ring. Okay, so I'm going to take 11 this turn, going down to 6. The One Ring still buys me some time. Oh, I can play Lotus Field and stack City of Traders and Lotus Field, so I sack the City of Traders to the Lotus Field. Amazing. Okay, okay. Oh, and there's Time Spiral. Huh. Why don't I go like this first? So let's put City of Traders on the stack, Lotus Field. I'm going to sack City of Traders and Island. The City of Traders is already gone. I cast the One Ring. And I'm just going to draw it now in case I draw something to play. Did not. Sandy's going to take his turn. This is going to be kind of an amazing sequence if I can get there. What I really need, I might have to, yeah, what I'm probably going to do is use the One Ring before Time Spiraling. Oh wow, Sandy's got a cool play here too. He gets to attack with Inferno Titan and kill his own name sticker goblin, and then draw 2 cards if he wants. Good play from Sandy, good play. Boom, take that name sticker goblin. Sandy actually could have even gone deeper if he wanted to. I think this would have been the right play. 1 to name sticker goblin, 2 to Fury. That way, if you want, you can then clamp Fury to draw 2. I'm not saying you would necessarily do that, but it gives you the option to, which is nice. I clearly can't beat a counterspell at this point, so is this a Feywild Caretaker or something? Yeah, that's fine. All right, so I'm gonna ring before spiraling because I need to find Hull Breacher or Bowmasters before it. I don't think I can afford Shieldred. No, I'm gonna be 1 short of Shieldred next turn. All right, let's do it. I mean, this would be an insane comeback. All right, lose my life, go to 5. It doesn't matter. Does it matter if I even go to 3? Not really. I think just looking... Well, let's just tap this to draw first. I could also draw Academy here and do some stuff. Probe. No, let's just pay the life to Probe. Doesn't have anything right yet. No, I didn't draw anything either. I think it's worth playing Pyrite. Just because I get another card draw, but I'm pretty dead now. I have to go land, ritual. I could have not played the land, but I don't think, in case I drew Academy, I don't know. I guess that's possibly a play. Oh, okay, I get to keep going. I floated a white, so now I can play Teferi Time Raveler and bounce the One Ring. And let's see. We're not out of this yet. Oh, there's the Academy for next turn. So, hold on, I can play Talisman. Oh, I guess this... No, I can't get Dazed either because I have a Teferi in play. Play the One Ring. And let's just pass. I don't really need to draw right now. Okay. I don't really know what I can do to beat Sandy here, but I can try. Next turn I'm going to have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 mana. I mean, Shieldred plus Memory Jar... Shielded plus Memory Jar at the very least does a lot of damage to Sandy, and I gain 4 life, so I feel like it's not that bad for me. I mean, I guess I should just tap the One Ring so I can F6 here as soon as I get priority, because I am going to draw a card. All right, there's Imperial Seal. That doesn't do anything for me because the One Ring is going to make me lose a life. Okay, he's going to attack and nug to Fairy, I guess. Yep. I don't take any damage. Then next turn, he's going to get to clamp the Fairy Dragon. The problem here is, even if I were to find the cards that could get me out of this, I'm sure Sandy has found Memory Lapse by now, or Counterspell, or Daze, or Mystic Confluence, and like, maybe Daze doesn't do it. All the rest of them, one of those is certainly going to be enough. I'm like way too far behind here. And my Time Spiral's even already gone. I mean, if he's clamping, it means he at least doesn't have Mystic Confluence, so that part's nice. All right, well, let's see what we got. We go to 2 here. I mean, Memory Jar Hole Breacher might be enough to do it too. There's an island. Let's draw 2. There's Bowmasters. That's not it. That's not it at all. I'm just going to go Jason Brainstorm here. I can't really conceive of how that would get me out of this, but what can you do? But they're paying me by the turn here, so let's cast Jace, let's Brainstorm, and let's go to the next game. All right. Yeah, I mean, got library kind of hard there, but that happens. Oh, I should definitely put in Spar's headquarters over Island. Oops. All right, well, let's get back in there. Now that we have our Spara's headquarters. All right, make or break. This is round 3, game 3 on the play. Will we go 2-1 and have a record we're pretty happy with? Or 1-2 and 1 I'm very unhappy with. This looks good. This looks like a winning record. This is a turn 2 Jace if I want to. So to do turn 2 Jace, though, I have to lose the City of Traders. And honestly, the City of Traders Lotus Field combo is one I like enough that I don't think I'm going to do that, especially against someone who's got Daze in their deck. Now, if Sandy plays a turn 1 library, I'm going to be a little sad I didn't go for it, but I kind of feel like it's so powerful to go City of Traders, get to use the 2 mana that turn, and then next turn play Lotus Field and get to sack the City of Traders to the Lotus Field. Seems like that sets me up for victory. I don't need to go all in on a turn 2 Jace that if he counters it, I basically lose. So, because this way I get to go turn 2 City of Traders, Talisman, Ballista, turn 3 Jace plus Lotus Field. I think that's pretty good. We'll see if it's good enough. Let's see what Sandy leads with. Is it library? The longer it goes, the less likely it is, because if you just have library, you just play library. If it's not, he's got to play a different land. Yes, okay, that's not a library, though he does have a 1-drop. Ponder? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Ponder's good, but it's not the end of the world. It doesn't put something on the board, which is what I was kind of worried about. So I guess blue doesn't put much on the board for 1 blue mana either. Oh, Dismember is not terrible. Talisman. Walking Ballista. Does Sandy have Daze? Kind of feels like it. Kind of feels like it. You wouldn't Daze Ballista, though. So I'm going to have to play Jason to Daze, though. That I don't have a choice about. Because I have to play the Lotus Field this turn. And now Memory Lapse also does it. But I can't play Teferi until I play Lotus Field. I don't think it makes sense to do anything but just play Jace here. Let Sandy counter it the way he wants to counter it. And then my follow-up is going to be Teferi and Academy and Dismember. I've got some other gassy cards in the deck too, so I'm just going to see how this works. I just think it's too much mana to waste. I guess I could have pumped Ballista, but yeah. Oh, he's Daze returning, not hard casting. Interesting. Oh, maybe he wants the Ponder card. I don't know. Sack. Watery Grave, City of Traders. Lotus Field doesn't get sacked. All right. I actually don't mind that too much. I'm glad I didn't go for turn 2 Jace, because he did get set back a land. And Dismember, I think, is pretty solid against Sandy in general. And then now I get to play a Teferi. Guess, do I want to play it with Academy? How much mana do I have for? 6 mana. I kind of don't want to play with Academy. I don't really care if I take a point of damage. I just really don't want Sandy to know I have Academy coming. Let's go to Teferi. And now if he memory lapses, that's fine too. Memory lapse, I really don't mind. I'll just play Teferi next turn. And I have Dismember up if I need it. And I can start pumping Ballista at some point. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. Next turn I get to pump Ballista as well. Chrome Host Seed Shark. Well, that I can Dismember. So that works out nicely. Okay. And let's go now. Now I'm going to play the Academy because I'm going to pump Ballista after this because I'm just going to +1 the Teferi. I don't really think there's much of a reason to bounce anything. Let's put a counter on that. All right. I mean, I'm down to no cards, but I traded 3 cards for Sandy's 3 cards. I traded Jace, Dismember, and my draw step for Memory Lapse, Chrome Host, Seed Shark, and Daze. He's down to land. I have a lot more mana than him. I have 8 mana, 7 mana right now. 7 mana is pretty good. If he plays the Namesticker Goblin, I think I can kill it with Walking Ballista before and then the ability won't do anything. The question is, do I want to kill it with Walking Ballista? Because Walking Ballista with this much mana in play is pretty nice. He might not give me a choice, though. It looks like this might be a burn spell of some kind, maybe. He's got 5 cards in hand. That's the part I don't like. Can I just get Time Spiral? Is that too much to ask for? We'll see. The Jace, I guess, was just not coming down. Pitchcast Fury. Discarding Char. Okay. So we're going to do like 2 to Ballista, 2 to Teferi, and then finish the Teferi off. It's like a 3 for 2. Sure. I assume that's kind of what's going on. All right. Sure, I'll nug you, I guess. Doesn't really seem like a reason not to. All right. And then we're going to kill Teferi. Oh, we're Bloodthirsty Adversarying and attacking Teferi down to 1. Okay, Sandy's got 2 cards. He's got a 2/2 in play. That's not that bad. Let's draw. All right. Oh, that only taps for blue. Yeah, I can't tap the thing. And I don't really... Oh, hold on. Actually... 3... I really don't want to draw Time Spiral and not be able to play it here, so let's just do it this way. Candelabra, huh? All right. Well, I think I can keep that in my hand. No, I'll just play it. I don't really care if Sandy kills it. All right, I have 1,000,000 mana now. If I don't draw any spells, then I'm going to lose. If I draw some spells, then I probably will win, because right now I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. Okay, let's just pass the turn. If Sandy hits his 5th land, he could have Mystic Confluence up, and that could be bad. Where did he pitch to Fury again? Oh yeah, Char. Let's see what this is. Metamorph the Bloodthirsty Adversary. Wow, okay. Oh no, we're making a talisman. Oh, he does have Mystic Confluence in hand. All right, action, come on. Here it is. Here's where I need the action. I guess I'm just going to lose, huh? Damn. I have not... I think the Dismember is actually the... Dismember and Candelabra are the only spells I've drawn so far. Like, I did have Jace... I had Jace Teferi Ballista in my opener. All right, well... At least he drew a land after, which I guess probably didn't help that much if he cloned a talisman. Unless he was trying to get to 6 mana. In which case it did help. Oh, this is a Feywild Caretaker? Or, nope, Inferno Titan. All right, well, it's now or never, huh? So he drew the 6 land looking for the... because he had the 6 drop. Can I cast this? I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm still going to die, but I think I can actually cast this. I have 1,000,000 mana. I'm going to cast this worm. That's the sick part. If I had drawn this a turn earlier, I would have actually... Well, it wouldn't have still won. He would have hit me... No, he would have hit me down to 4. Couldn't attack with the Bloodthirsty, but then I couldn't attack back with the worm. All right, boom. That was a disappointing 1-2. It really was. But, yeah, so it goes sometimes. All right, let's catch the end of this Talisker Sandy match because... Talisker's 2-0 playing for 3-0. I'm 1-2. Zorg Tobias went 2-1. And I don't think Updraft's winning a match. So if Talisker wins, we eke out a tie. And I'm hoping that's the case. Talisker is on top here. 2-0 with that Jeskai Time Walk deck. Or more like Red-White Aggro Splash Time Walk. And Flametongue took out Feywild Caretaker, it looks like. Now Flametongue and this human token. Where's this human token from? Huh. I don't know. That's wild. this human token is going... Oh, it's from Adeline that got bounced to Taliscar's hand, I believe. This is going to take the initiative. So now Taliscar's got the initiative. Sandy is deep in the stash, which means that Fairy, Dragon, plus Brazen Borrower are going to get to go to the Catacombs next turn, most likely. But if Talisker can cast a cheeky little Time Walk here, things are going to go pretty nicely for our squad. Let's see what Talisker's got. Finishing Scrying 2. Didn't equip Glimmerlens. That's a really good sign. So not equipping Glimmerlens on like the human token means that Talisker doesn't want to effectively pay 2 to draw a card, which is good. I mean, if he's got better plays than 2 mana draw a card for free, that's usually something I'm looking forward to seeing, because drawing a card there would have been pretty good. It's usually pretty good. It's like having a clue token that only lasts this turn. How often are you going to crack it? You're going to crack it a pretty good amount of the time when you have 6 mana in play. So this hits Sandy down to 10. So life total wise, Talisker's doing pretty good, though Catacombs making a 4/1 does make it a little harder to take the initiative back the turn after. I just think Talisker's going to play a couple spells here, and that's going to be pretty good. All right, we're starting with Firebolt on the Fairy Dragon token. Okay, the Brazen Borrower is still coming down, but Firebolt, the 1/1 flyer, is a good start, especially since it means next turn the Firebolt can be flashed back to kill the 4/1 skeleton or the Brazen Borrower, depending on what Talisker needs to do. And after this Firebolt, let's see what else we got. I know Talisker has Adeline in hand, and I'm hoping another play as well. What I'm really hoping for is Time Walk. But I'll take Adeline plus a 2-drop. I guess if you don't have anything else, you do equip the Glimmer Lens, but it feels like a pretty good chance you'd have wanted to do that before. Oh, 5 mana. Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. Okay. That's not bad. And then you +1 it to draw a card. And then if Sandy wants to take the initiative, he's got to play Brazen Borrower and attack Talisker, not attack Teferi. So that looks pretty good. I want to take a look at what Talisker's got in deck. Remember, this is Talisker's deck. So instants, not a whole lot. No instant interaction. I mean, Wandering Emperor's 4 mana. That doesn't really count. I was looking for a 2 mana play, but hasn't drawn Time Walk yet and just got to Scry 2. So it seems like a pretty good chance that Talisker might end up getting a nice Time Walk turn next turn. This is going to be a big turn for Sandy. He's got Brazen Borrower here. He's going to get to take the initiative. Well, starting with Consider is fair. Hopefully we see something milled. And then it forces you to leave Teferi alone. The problem for Sandy is, yes, he gets a 4/1, and he left the card on top. I don't love that. But Talisker has Firebolt plus Teferi minus to kill 2 creatures, basically. So Firebolt the Brazen Borrower, and then Teferi minus on the skeleton. This looks like it's attacking Talisker. Yeah, take the initiative, make a 4/1. Sandy's already used Mystic Confluence, but still has Inferno Titan in deck, which would be tough. Has already used Bloodthirsty Adversary. We're stomping the Flame Tongue and then playing a Bone Crusher, most likely. Okay. All right. So now, at the very least, Talisker has minus Teferi on Bone Crusher, flashback Firebolt on Skeleton attack, take the initiative, and get a stash token. But that's a lot less strong than before. I'm hoping that we can do better than flashing Firebolt back here. I guess we kind of can. Teferi tuck the Bone Crusher, play Adeline, attack with the token plus the token Adeline makes, guarantees you get the initiative back. Leave Sandy with a skeleton in play, but you get a treasure token, so maybe you can then either cast Firebolt or do something hopefully better. We'll see. This being a 4/1 is nice in this case. It doesn't block the 1/1 tokens all that well. Okay, here comes Adeline, Resplendent Cathar. Here comes attack, make a token. Sandy at this point probably just takes it because the skeleton's a much better attacker than it is defender. I mean, obviously Time Walk would break this game wide open, but even without it, it's going to be a close game. This is a good game because Sandy's only got 1 card, and it's weaker than casting Bone Crusher Giant because that's what he did last turn. But if Sandy hits next turn and becomes the controller of the initiative, he gets Throne of the Dead 3, which, yeah, I mean, that's not unbeatable, but like there's a pretty good chance he hits a 9/9 hexproof Inferno Titan off of that. So, you don't really want to see that. Time Walk wins the game on the spot. Like, it is just actually, I think, pretty much just lethal. I mean, I guess it's not literally lethal, but it's gonna be a lot of damage. Arc Trail would also be a pretty disgusting card to have here. Though I guess if Talisker had Arc Trail, I probably would have cast it before attacking. He gets a treasure token, has 4 mana, 3 cards in hand. This is going to be good. You got to have a way to deal with Brazen Borrower or Skeleton if you don't want to stop the initiative. It looks like Brazen Borrower is going to get a hit in here. Yep, that's Talisker's last card. All right, we're going to have to try to beat Throne of the Dead 3. It's not going to be easy. Could attack with Skeleton token too to force a block. Though once you're getting hit by Brazen Borrower, getting hit by Skeleton is not the end of the world. It's actually pretty reasonable for Talisker just to take 7 here. In fact, Sandy might not attack with the Skeleton because you really need to leave a blocker back for Adeline. Adeline's pretty threatening. All right, Sandy has assuming Inferno Titan's not in his hand, he's got a 10. He gets to look at 10 cards. There's 24 cards left, and Inferno Titan is among them. That gives him a 41% chance of hitting it, according to my hypergeometric calculator. All right, let's do it. Here's the revealed zone. All right. Throne of the Dead 3. There's no Inferno Titan there. There's a Namesticker Goblin, a Phyrexian Metamorph, and Bone Crusher, Chrome Host Seed Shark. I mean, those are okay, but those are not Inferno Titan. And Unholy Heat, Char, Flame Slash are also going to the bottom. So that's a pretty big game. If Sandy didn't draw a spell, then the Seed Shark is not that good. Bone Crusher's not that good. Namesticker's not that good. So I guess he could metamorph the Adeline. I mean, the Seed Shark's probably the best one because it's a flyer. But now Talisker has a lethal Adeline just about. I mean, especially with Firebolt. So actually, if Sandy doesn't have anything in hand, if he doesn't have like an actual card to play, flashback Firebolt targeting Skeleton, give Adeline Pro whatever color creature Sandy gets off throne, attack with everything. You can block the Goblin and you take 9. That's what it looks like. This looks like lethal for Talisker. If you can navigate through it, let's find out. All right, Sandy got Chrome Host Seed Shark, but had no play afterwards. Now Fable gets to trigger, and Talisker didn't discard the card he drew. I like that. So he probably drew Island off the Teferi. Oh, Intrepid Adversary. Oh yeah, that's a way to do it for sure. Because now, this is actually great because now everything's lethal. You don't need to use Mother of Runes. You can actually get away with not using Mother of Runes at all or attacking with it because you attack with these and then Mother of Runes protects Intrepid Adversary. And then you can attack with the Goblin too, yeah, and then you get another token that's a 4/4. Sick. All right, here comes another 4/4. Block Goblin, block Adeline, take 12. Mother of Runes protects the adversary. That's definitely a better way to do it than firebolting. And there's not that many ways that or not many games where you see someone beating Throne of the Dead 3 once someone goes all the way down the initiative dungeon, but all the way in the Undercity. But this looks like it. Barring, if Sandy had a removal for adversary, then Mother of Runes gets tapped, and it makes a token, and then you block, you still die. Sandy has to have 2 cards in hand, be able to cast both, and make a Chrome Host Seed Shark. So Talisker wins this game, and that puts us a lot closer to winning or tying the draft. All right, so Updraft stole a game, which was nice. They ended up 1-2. I went 1-2. Zorg went 2-1, and Talisker battling at Sandy for the 3-0. If Talisker wins, we win. If Talisker loses, we tie. But I've got to wrap this up because my Overlord and boss Marshall Sutcliffe has demanded that we start recording, so we'll find the thrilling conclusion at some other point. Maybe I'll put it in the comments of the video. I'm really disappointed to go 1-2 with this deck. This deck is awesome. I mean, it's got Flash Worm, it's got Time Spiral Jar, One Ring with Shieldred, Hull Breacher, Bowmasters. It actually is a decent Academy deck too. Every time I drew Academy, it was fine. It was ranged from generating a lot of mana to getting 1 or 2, which is totally fine. I just think the deck kind of just ran into bad draws. I don't know. It didn't seem like this deck has any big flaws, and I would expect a pretty good record with it most of the time. But so it goes. That's how the cookie crumbles. And you know what? I appreciate you watching and hanging out as I once again tried to get the ultimate Hull Breacher deck going. Well, 1 and 2 with this, all that means, got to draft another deck and try again. So, tomorrow, there will be another cube draft ready for your consumption. I'm looking forward to it, and I hope to see you there. Thanks for watching, everyone. Another day, another cube. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It helps out the channel, and you won't miss a single draft.